Let me get on out of bed and get this thing cracking.
We gon' do it to him.
Hey, good morning, yo. Good morning. Shout out to everybody. Got a hump day. Know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to y'all, man. We gonna get it done, man. Here we go. We royal, man. Shout out to Ja Brick.
Royal. All of my needs, they royal. All of my needs, they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crime, girl, you royal. Wait, royal. All of my needs, they royal. All of my needs, they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crime, girl, you royal. Wait. I just had to catch my breath. I just had to stack my checks. Shorty got ass, God bless. Damn. I just had to stack my chips. I just had to grab my grip. A lot of niggas mad I'm rich. I'ma have to smash they bitch. Pull up in a maxed out fit.
Shout out Miss Tanya, I see you out there, sis.
Block jumping like a pogo.
James Johnson, I see you guys.
Told her pull up and get lit. So she pulled up and she stripped. Damn. I don't need all the attention. I just need all of the pension. Ran the bill up like a piston. Wait. Told them but they didn't listen. Fuck it, I teach them a lesson. I ain't got time for the stressing. Damn dog, is you kidding me? You know that we Aborigines. I don't give a fuck if you feeling me. As long as you watch how you grilling me. My knee G's making history. Brother some diamonds at Tiffany's. She a carbon queen and she feeling me. So you know she matching my energy.
Mensa Musa.
All of my needs, they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crime, girl, you royal. Wait, royal. All of my needs, they royal. All of my needs, they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crime, royal. So to fix your crime, girl, you royal. You ain't got time for the low vibes, but you know I'm feeling your vibe. You a black woman, you go God. You could trust me, girl, I promise. My only choice to be honest. I feel like it's perfect timing. When we hit your party, we getting it lit. Hitting YBs if I need me a fit. He got the sauce, yeah, he got the drip. We gon' keep grinding until we get rich. Smoking exotic, I need me a zip. My Aborigines be with this shit. Rushing your shit and I call it a blitz. We tryna find us some money to split. Can't break bread, then you fake then. Free all my guys out the state pen. Her only wet, yeah, it's leaking. She say she want me to eat it. Had to ice her out, now she blinging. Dying for what I believe in. Dropping new heat every season. Call me a vet cause I'm seasoned. Call me a vet cause I'm healing the dogs. Roll me a wood, I ain't talking the law. Brought me some land, bout to buy me a mall. Stand up nigga so I cannot fall. Chasing clout, then I won't get involved. Oh, that's your girl, then I'm testing the jaws. Said you was lame, so she gave me the draws. Feeling like Rick Ross because I'm a boss. Royal. All of my needs, they royal. All of my needs, they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crime, girl, you royal. Wait, royal. All of my needs, they royal. All of my needs, they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crime, girl, you royal.
I was posting apartments, now I ain't living that bitch. I was trapping it front and back. Wouldn't bought me a 9-4 in the bubble wrap with the whip on the other half. Never trusted a bitch when it comes to that cash. And bitches will burn you for the bag. That's why they clocking the bubble back. That's why the chopper be in the lab. I know she toxic, cause she wanna fuck and she tell me I'm not shit. Baby, I'm on my fly shit. Right after the club, she hopped in the cockpit. Start giving me knowledge. When she drunk, but she tell me she car sick. She on that bullshit. And she wanna fuck, give a fuck if the car flip. So maybe I'm toxic. Tell me young, cause I'm with the nonsense. She smoking exotic. Sick of the love, but she from the projects. She on the thigh shit. She got a brother, he watching my pockets. I told her to stop it. I know I'm toxic. I'm at the top of the toxic.
Toxic. All she smoke exotic. Act like a hot jolly. Paid the way through college, this is knowledge. Stop it, little mama, she toxic. Hang up, keep calling, picking up, cause I'm toxic. toxic. All she smoke is exotic. Ass like a hot jolly. Paid the way through college, it's the knowledge. Stop it, little mama, she toxic. Hang up and keep calling, I keep picking up. Toxic, we so toxic, it make no sense. When I'm over her house, I be needing a mask. Always got questions, she ain't gotta ask. Tryna get answers, I don't get a half. You be wasting your time, take a look at that scene. You'll never ever find a nigga hit it like me. But you so potent, think I ain't noticed. Put them penny to the side, let it.
I see you, Steve Harvey.
Demon time, this is one of my scenes.
Suzanne Thompson, Kelly Green, I see y'all ladies.
Just screaming nigga beat it on time.
James Johnson, I see you, God. AM's Chief Serpentine.
I ain't gon' hold her, I told her I'll marry money.
Nancy Musa, Yaya, I see you, sis.
Baseball money, niggas swing for the fence. We seen it all, can't get hit with the pitch. My niggas in the dugout, quick with the stick. Niggas all kill snails, not players, just be aware, not scared. That girl is poison, and snap like a snail, watch your style. Little mama, she toxic, toxic. All she smoke is exotic. Ass like a hot jolly. Paid the way through college, this is knowledge. Stop it, little mama, she toxic. Hang up and keep calling, I keep picking up, cause I'm toxic, we so toxic. Toxic, all she smoke is exotic. Ass like a hot jolly. Paid the way through college, this is knowledge. Stop it, little mama, she toxic. Hang up and keep calling, I keep picking up, cause I'm toxic.
Getting this money by any means, I just got off a load and I got some on the way. This is my profession. Jewelry, cars, and clothes, and pretty hoes by the few. They be hitting licks too. This is my profession. Got a lot already, but I really want it all. Put away $1 million just in case a nigga falls. Y'all don't know. I'm gon' show you what I do just to tell the truth. This is my profession. Let me go explain, let me demonstrate. Left up out the hood, hit the interstate. Let me go explain, let me demonstrate. Left up out the hood, hit the interstate. Let me go explain, let me demonstrate. Left up out the hood, hit the interstate. Whole lot of paper on my dinner plate. Really ain't no telling what I'm finna stay. Let me go explain, let me demonstrate. Left up out the hood, hit the interstate. Whole lot of paper on my dinner plate. Really ain't no telling what I'm finna make. Straight up out of Texas, that's the biggest state. That's the real estate, buying real estate. I don't sell dope, I just sell hope. 25 bowls, straight gorilla cake. Look, I put my young nigga on and I told him go put some more young niggas on. Look, then I told my OG to go find them one nigga, then put that one nigga on. Look, if we all up put one nigga on, look, then that mean that we all up be strong. Look, and that's why I'm singing this song, and y'all sing along. This is my profession. Getting this money by any means, I just got off a load and I got some on the way. This is my profession. Jewelry, cars, and clothes, and pretty hoes by the few. They be hitting licks too. This is my profession. Got a lot already, but I really want it all. Put away $1 million just in case a nigga fall. Y'all don't know. I'm gon' show you what I do just to tell the truth. This is my profession. A lot of paper on this planet, watch me go and get it. Came from nothing, so I'm hustling, trying to come up with it. Talk my get no money, then you need to. I was broke with options, I won't for. I was hungry, couldn't even piece of chicken. I gotta be something I wasn't even. If you broke, that's Alton, I ain't even. I'm on $10 money. This is profession. Getting this money by any means, I just got off a load and I got some on the way. This is my profession. Jewelry, cars, and clothes, and pretty hoes by the few. They be hitting licks too. This is my profession. Got a lot already, but I really want it all. Put away $1 million just in case a nigga fall. Y'all don't know. I'm gon' show you what I do just to tell the truth. This is my profession. Corrupt City in the building. The original purple. Corrupt City.
So we gon' die every day. So we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we back, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native. We gon' die every day. Cause we don't know what we can't.
We been here, lived here, open borders, got deported for rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed white. Drugged up, slugged up, beat bread, left for dead, fuck your life. It's all the plan, kill your man, take your land, slave your kids, break your wife. Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happen to you?
White man quick to tell you you was a slave, nothing before. He himself only been free since 1840. On recording, I'm an ancient Egyptian from Atlantis, head straight from Canada, that's Israel. Ain't fake about me, no capping rapping, I just spent the ink and I'm digital. No caveman, I'm original. Kentucky fried, extra crispy, wear a lot of gold, cause my family history. I'm the God of know, bring death to history. We gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came.
Hit him, Trey.
Power, only respect power.
That's right.
What's been said can't be said no louder.
Tell him again.
Power, only respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder.
What?
Power, only respect power.
That's right, folks.
What's been said can't be said no louder.
It can't be said no louder.
Stand for something, or you die a coward.
Coward.
They bombed our churches, set our kids on fire. Police keep erasing cause they backed up by the nation. Nation ain't complaining cause the Indians still hanging. Comanche, Sioux, Apache, ain't no history in blackness. No reason for that chatting if you bitch up when it's action. AR on my body, tell the bro to grab the shot. Ain't no nothing new addition, finna hit him with this bobbin. I can't shoot the shit, but 30 shouldn't miss. 54 races, 100 for his click. Anytime in prison, they don't want the shit. They don't want the problems. Snitches get the stick. Talking all that hatred, end up running like a bitch. Quick to call the laws, quick to play the hit. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came.
It's the go. Cut, you kill them.
Come on, niggas. Stand up.
Black man, black man, black man, black man. Neighborhood superhero. Neighborhood superhero. Hey, and he be moving like a chief. It seem like he don't ever sleep. You rarely catch him on his ass. That man now always on his feet. He compete but never cheating till the mission get complete. He never close his eyes until he makes sure everybody eat. Woke up this morning with a target on my back. Black and looking good like I sold a bunch of crack. If I say I didn't, then I would be spitting facts. But that was way back in my past, 2003 to be exact. Better ways to elevate, better cheddar and better rates. Right. Competition better weight, he was moving that better weight. It's okay to gamble sometime, but I bet that better weight. Let's bet I make $1 million this time. Okay, then better way. Don't have to look in the sky for a bird on a plane to recognize me when you see me. I always look better than most, but I really know ghosts, and I promise you wouldn't wanna be me. I really hung with them killers who really didn't give a damn, cause they were killing with killers. Really on sight and they finna get with you. Never seen them kill an innocent nigga. No, we didn't have any cellular phone, so it wasn't no video, wasn't no picture. Niggas was killing each other for color. They did a drive by and they shot up his sister. So we cannot hate on the new generation, cause we the ones taught them it's cool to be niggas. Cool to be killers and hitters and drillers and gorillas who really live by the truth. Black man, black man, black man, black man. Neighborhood superhero. Neighborhood superhero. Neighborhood superhero. Hey, and he be moving like a chief. It seem like he don't ever sleep. You rarely catch him on his ass. That man always on his feet. He compete but never cheating till the mission get complete. He never close his eyes until he makes it.
Cut, you killing them.
I always see you with them young niggas, knowing you can tell them shit because most of them dumb niggas. I always see you with them young niggas, knowing you can tell them shit because most of them dumb That's OG why I always see you with them young niggas. Knowing you can tell them shit because most of them dumb niggas. That's why they don't respect you. You paint them a dumb picture. That's why they don't look up to you or them niggas who hung with you. And I wouldn't look up to y'all either, cause most of you niggas cheaters. A lot of hoe traits and most of you niggas features. It's a few of y'all that's strong, but most of you niggas weaker. Cool hating when I should've been most of you niggas teachers.
That's right.
When them niggas that's stuck in the past when the young niggas really the future. Gotta watch how you approach a young nigga these days, cause these young niggas really a shoot you. Juju be one of them niggas that come to your mom in them house and I really a scoop. Why all my young niggas wanna be killers when all of y'all really linebackers and hoopers? Well, you don't wanna do 35 birthdays away from your family and locked up with losers. Well, you don't wanna be in there with a nigga that'll knock your ass out and then go on your bullet. I can name 200 rappers killed in their own city. We can bet 100 bands, I can prove it. Man, I seen 2 or 3 niggas get killed, but I cannot put none of that in my music.
Cut, you kill me.
Hey, man, we here, man. Fuck that, man. We here. Here we go. What? Here we go.
I'm on the interstate.
Hey.
With the traffic, bro.
That's right.
Doing speed limit, riding with no passenger. I'm not the middleman, nor am I the packager.
That's right.
Cause I don't sell drugs. Look, I'm the trafficker. I'm the trafficker. I'm moving. I'm the trafficker. I'm moving. I'm the trafficker.
That's what's it.
Hey. Pull up in your state, ain't worried about no crackers, bro. Look, I don't sell drugs.
TJD.
Mi moving ni mota, mi moving ni coca. Kia na chocha, si la vida loca. Mucho dinero, mi fucking with better. We got what you need, we got what I need. Mi moving ni mota, mi moving ni coca. Kia na chocha, si la vida loca. Mi moving ni mota, mi moving ni coca. Kia na chocha, si la vida loca. Mucho dinero, me fucking with better. We got what you need, we got what you quiero. Killers on better.
Hey, James, do the speed limit, man. I know it's hard, but do the speed limit listening to the Kutty, man.
Me killers you need, we got what you quiero. Killers on better, they do what I said. Murder for peso, they call it a queso. Me copy from Papi, me don't copy from Bobby. Senor Bobby too sloppy, keep police.
Hey,
Gallete meyate.
That's right.
Get hit with the shotty.
That's right.
Kakahipate. Pincha tu madre. Mexican borders, we know all the quarters. From Texas to Florida, we moving on orders. I'm Africano, Americano, but I speak Chicano, I speak Tejano. Look, I am Fuego, jalapeno, habanero, super hot, black Latino, Jacameo. I'm on the interstate, blending with the traffic, bro. Doing speed limit, riding with no passenger. I'm not the middleman, nor am I the packager, cause I don't sell drugs. Look,
I'm the trafficker.
I'm the trafficker.
Hey, yo, all these mixes, man, I'm gonna start, next week, there'll be a 24-hour mix jumping up on DJ Kuttack 1 on YouTube, dog. So, yeah, you'll be able to hear all this shit in rotation.
Working at work while I move. Moving at work is my work. Working at work is my tool. Moving at work is my work. Working at work is my tool. Watch how I work with the work. I make it work with the work. Moving at work is my work. Working at work is my tool. Watch how I work with the work. I make it work with the work. Watching my workers work it and work while they work it with work. I made it back with the work. I pull him back with the work. Workers unloaded my truck. Yeah, I break they back with the work. They like he back with the work. Y'all put the work in the bag. See, I just traffic the work. Y'all put the work in the bag. I put it down with the work. Rich man pounds of the work. Make over clowns with the work. Take over towns with the work. Get paid off top for the work. My plug got lots of the work. Y'all might not see me no more if I ever get stopped with this work. I can go fed off the work. Might end up dead off the work. I make my bread off the work. So I ain't scared of the work. Working the circuit with work. I'm damn near perfect with work. Say it's a drought on the work. Watch how I surface the work. I'm on the interstate. Blending with the traffic, bro. Doing speed limit. Riding with no passenger. I'm not the middleman. Nor am I the packager. Cause I don't sell drugs. Look, I'm the trafficker. I'm moving. 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 I'm the trafficker.
That's right.
Pull up in your state. Ain't worried about no crackers, bro. Look, I don't sell drugs. Hey, I'm the trafficker.
Hey, we in here. Hey. Shout out to everybody out there, man. God damn it.
I'ma need some Keisha and some rim. Chop chop. Fighter for the things you living in, yeah. If you could see it wasn't pretty, yeah. Kept grinding when the team wasn't with me. Now I'm feeling like the king. All the rings coming with me, yeah. Show is good, must have seen something in me, yeah. I wonder if he can hear me, or am I talking to the ceiling when I tell him come get me? So, whole lot of pure cocaine in my younger days. Niggas in the central ain't need this the Hunger Games. Get them both, 6 and 8. They was running maze. Streets wasn't always safe. Rates fluctuate. Niggas make it out like me, then he can celebrate. For heaven's sakes, I hope my daughter's in a better place. 'Cause every day I pray I make it to them pearly gates. The other night I had a dream, seen the devil's face. So I'm gonna need some keys and some rims. Chop chop. Fight for the demons living in me. Yeah. I'm gonna need some keys and some rims. Yeah. Fighter for the demons. Starting with this chopper like I'm doing a cha-cha. All the niggas really smoke is a tie. This is money falling out of the sky. This the central nigga, you hear the shots.
Yo, we up in this bitch, man. Shout out to everybody. Hold up, man. Oh, man, I gotta get my guy in the rotation.
Before that bastard, just make sure you add that B.I.G. Don't know my name, then ask your bitch, she probably shop with me. No, it ain't shit to shoot my shot, I flick my wrist with ease. You copping one, I throw you one, you gon' need 2 at least. Producers catching on my wave, they send exclusive beats. I'm super hot like burning rocks, I walk straight through the heat. Step hard as hell in these side 12s, I got Respucia feet. See, I been trapping all day long to get me through the week. They only got that shit that smell, I got that shit that reek. On God, I'm sitting on plenty hits, might fuck around and leak. Dream chasing, running through these phases like I signed with me. Like I'm with Dirk, I put in work, but
hot fire.
That bastard, just make sure you add that B.I.G. Before that bastard, just make sure you add that B.I.G. Last of a dying breed for sure, yeah, I'm the biggest B. The biggest boss, I pay the cost, I bet the house on me. Before that bastard, just make sure you add that B.I.G. Before that bastard, just make sure you add that B.I.G. Last of a dying breed for sure, yeah, I'm the biggest B. The biggest boss, I pay the cost, I bet the house on me. Who is best to hold this me? Can't say finesse without CT. I'm in the lane, fly on my own. I heard your song, he just a clone. We don't do internet beep. If it's a problem, hit my phone. My last bitch say I'm a dog, still be eating me off the bone. Been booking flights and taking trips, packing light, one carry on. Cause when I land, I get straight to it. Hit them all, put on V-Long. Just keep my feet up in the A. Chill for a week, but smoking strong. Got on some bitches looking right. Got to the crib and did them wrong. Reminiscing about my freak shit was so fire, I made a song. I'm so toxic when I pop it. Left her dripping like a rose. I just wanna hit her wife it. Ice my neck and leave it froze. Pocket stocky filled with broccoli. Pay the price to get them blown. Before that bastard, just make sure you add that B.I.G. Before that bastard, just make sure you add that B.I.G. Last of a dying breed for sure, yeah, I'm the biggest B. The biggest boss, I pay the cost, I bet the house on me.
Yeah. Let me turn my headphones up. Hey, we up in here, man. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody. Sister Betty is at the motherfucking plantation. Kelly Green, Suzanne, I see y'all. Original Intellect, I see you. Kusa, I see you, brother. You know what I'm saying? I see all of y'all, man. Hey, that shit dope right there. That's hot. That's hot. Yeah, let's get that like that.
So what's happening? Government and all y'all crossed the line, so what's happening? My ancestors wouldn't like you crossed the line, so what's happening? We original, y'all GMO, y'all lying. I do this for my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. Oh yeah, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche.
Hey man, that piano's dope.
Should've left me where I was, cause I ain't never scared. Took that little ice off my neck for this arrowhead. Yeah. My nation, my Nietzsche, someone thorough said. Real American, still pure blood, we thoroughbred. I'm like, let my people go and just take me instead. When it's red or blue pill, I'm only choosing red. I'ma always choose my people, you can keep that bread. Our government owe $1 trillion, you can keep that bread. It's one thing Jim Crow is showing me. I don't want no white folks ruling over me. I don't want no politicians ruling over me. I don't want no po-po ruling over me. Only somebody just like me gon' treat me like me. I'm Anya Cherokee, the Chief and Dr. G.L.E. I'm still a G like this T. Might not be as G as me. You think you free, but you need remedy to be as free as me. I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people. They got us good, they still hating on my people. When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to dancing, the whole world wanna be like us. Foreigners are doing everything, trying to weaken us. Sports, y'all can't fuck with us. Rhythm, know we killing y'all. Anything involve a ball. Mentally, we figured out the cosmos. After all inventing shit, we smashing y'all. It's time to take through asking y'all rights by blood. After all, Vatican and the Smithsonian got all our shit. Artifacts and relics still keeping us away from it. When they say that was a long time ago, that's racist shit. Y'all holy land keep stolen shit. We don't need y'all holding it. Reverse engineering our technology, controlling it. Gave it everything you got, but you can't put no soul in it. I ain't gon' see the new Matrix cause I'm living it. Everything is not what it seems, but I'm killing it. Can you afford to pay attention who you living with? Now they tryna mandatory vax, but is you getting it? Fall back off my Nietzsche, I'm peeping y'all tactics. This ain't no earth war, this here is galactics. Goddesses and gods warming up like practice. We gon' put arrows on your chest like patches. Mongoloids can't style like us, them fake natives ain't wild like us. They ain't got a soul, destiny as a child like us. Nobody power like us, nobody peace pipe like us. Boxing, y'all can't fight like us, nobody lost they right like us. Wake them up, I'm in the way. Say too much, I'm in the way. They tryna kill us anyway, so listen what I'm finna say. Everybody, our kids, we raised y'all anyway. What that sense is finna say, everybody ain't here to stay. Is you with us or against us, ain't no in between. I'm a non-ether being, not a human being. Got fucking 1492, but all my allies what it do. Renegade got clips for days, be careful, I advise you to. Me and my tribe are opera mind, so what's happening? Government and all y'all cross the line, so what's happening? My ancestors wouldn't like you cross the line, so what's happening?
That's right.
You know, y'all GMO, y'all lying. I do this for my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, oh yeah, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche.
For dishonor, the streets ain't karma. Death before 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 this, death before this, death before this, death before dishonor, the streets ain't karma. Death before dishonor, the streets ain't karma. But if it's beef, karma might bring it back stronger. Beer smell like goofy rappers draped in gold chains. Soul burning in the street, it left a cold stain. Bishop Bulls get the tool, then it's Riverside. Shorty came back for the bass like the Enterprise. Need a geisha that'll rock a by at any time. Body twitching, neck moving, being genuine. Soon as I get the nail and shit, they want a fellowship. Contorted, leave them distorted, these heavy metal hits. My cup running over with empathy, lack sympathy. So everything meant for you really don't mean shit to me. Life got a price, boy, and that'll be a mean debit. All debt satisfied, and you don't even receive credit. Seen edit, like you was never in.
Hey man, that's Bobby Knight.
Bleeding from the spirit, now he's trying to fight the jiggers. Demons in the mirror, they prefer a righteous victim. Will and testament, gold, oil, and drugs, boy, the only thing
man. Shout out, man. That's Bobby Knight. Hey, man, Bobo. Hit him again, dog.
Second go around. It's a lot of clowns, round town, dressed down in cap and gown. Second go around, it's a lot of clowns, round town, dressed down in cap and gown. Second go around,
that's right.
A lot of clowns, round town, dressed down in cap and gown. They graduating for player hating, the snitching. I swear nobody's, but I felt the mention. Ain't no love, it's just hugs with the bad vibe. Check the score, I'm up by 50, it's barely halftime. Stand down, remember, real eyes, real lies cannot roll on top of these ties. See a crimson end of the tunnel light. Elite position, bodies on the mic before the hype. Repeat offenses, Lord Akira, all heads bow. Even God beneath them can't put chains on the brain of the non-believers. Ain't nobody telling till you looking at discovery. All your favorite rappers, so they publishing from suffering. Can't make it hit, and your bitch control the budget. And your big homie slip, and he working with the government. I smell pussy in full force, depressed on full court. No shooters like I leave with a limited torch. I can't bring pain to my mama's eyes. The traumatized drama cries don't lie on the other side. A couple times, it's on your bitch, she gon' say that it's raining. Fuck that spliff and that fifth kid, I'm already dangerous. All my angels on angel dust, they worse than the demons was. Genocide, all these rapper guys, I need a beat my blood, beat my blood, beat my blood, beat my blood.
Shout out to Threads 3000. Shout out to Bobby Knight. Shout out to OG, CT Finesse, Pain, everybody, man. You know, we about to get in, man. Let's get it in, dog. Hey. This one right here. Hey, that's hot. Let me see everybody, man. I don't know who all in here, man. I can't hardly see, but shout out to everybody here. Round of applause for the brothers and sisters. We love you so much. I love you so much, man. I appreciate y'all taking time out y'all morning and day to spilling with the Kutty, man. You know what I'm talking about?
That's right.
Got some shit on the menu. Got some shit on the menu. Hey, we're gonna laugh with Seti real quick and see what his rendition of what he think about Florida being a motherfucking banned by the NAACP. I'm curious as to what he actually thought himself. So let's check out Seti motherfucking ass, see if he's back in the NAACP or if he thinks it's some crazy sounding shit. Let's check him out. We'll skip right on into his shit because we ain't gonna buy none of his products.
Subject on the website, SETI University, the ban, the code, New World.
Yeah,
Order,
we're gonna get past that. Shout out to SETI though, man. Shout out to SETI though.
Get from the Caucasus, rise of the Neanderthal.
Rise of the Neanderthal, the Caucasus, and all of that. You know that shit's bullshit. Whoop.
Just drop. Was there once giants living in ancient Egypt? Part 2.
All right, we got my nigga.
Now you see a man that look like he twice as tall as two Africans. You see, and people will assume that that's not possible until you look over and see that brother to the right. You see where that sister come up to? Come up to his waist. I don't even think she had his belt. You see? So if you stack two of her next to that brother right there, he's two of her. You see what I'm saying?
Nigga, that nigga 6 foot tall and she 4 foot 2.
Of the sister, they could be twice the possible that.
Hey, we're gonna get past this. I want to see what he talking
giants
about
in the
Florida.
African race. You see,
Fuck
and
this
it
giant
was,
shit.
all over Africa, down into We got some crazy shit going on, y'all.
Here we go.
We got some crazy shit on. The NAACP.
Let me know if the music's too loud or anything. I need to adjust any
National
sound.
Association, I don't know what, of color people. I don't know what the other, I don't even know what all that shit stands. Let me see what it stands. I got it right back there. The Association for the Advancement. The National Association for the Advancement of Colored People. I don't know what colored means. God damn it, I understand black. Now, if you're gonna say goddamn it black, now I understand.
Oh, hold up.
I don't know what colored means. God damn it, I understand black.
What's that nigga about to say? God damn it, we Aboriginal. What's that nigga about to slip up and say, God damn it, we Aboriginal?
Now, if you're gonna know what colored means, God damn it, I understand black.
Yeah,
I don't know what colored means. God damn it, I understand black.
I don't know. See, he was about to say Aboriginal. I don't know.
Now, I understand that. You understand what I'm saying? I could rock with black. Some motherfuckers can't rock with black. I can rock with black. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, I can rock with black. Y'all can't. I can't. You see? Because there's something about black. You understand what I'm saying? When we start breaking it down, yeah, they say black not a color. Well, how the hell can you see it? When you go down there, you say black not a color, right? Goddamn it, you can go down there and get a car that's black, right? Okay, how the fuck you gonna see the car if it ain't a color? I don't understand when people say that black is not a color. Well, what the hell is it if it ain't a color? Goddamn it, if you get a goddamn black pair of shoes, can you?
This nigga trying to rock niggas to sleep, nigga. It's not a color in law, dog. It's not a legal stand-in.
Not a color. You can't see the motherfuckers, or what is it? If you get a black pair, a black fitted, what is it? It's not a color. What is it then? You know what I'm saying? I don't give a goddamn what science say. Goddamn it, science said the goddamn Heidenberg man was the oldest goddamn man. You see what I'm saying? That science say African men come from goddamn monkeys. What the fuck does that got to do? Science don't mean shit to me. What the fuck do that mean? Shit. God damn it. Scientists are some of the biggest goddamn fraudulating liars on the goddamn
See Moses, planet. I see you, my brother.
Science could be a beautiful thing. But don't deify anything to the point that you can't show the error in it. I agree. I know you, but I had to say that. You see, because a lot of people say, because they say science, I don't give a goddamn about no science. African science, I agree with. But I understand, listen to me. I'm going to quote.
Hey, if anybody out there can hit the panel at some point today and explain to me what the fuck African science is opposed to any other science and Aboriginal science and things of this nature. What's the difference, nigga?
From my Baba, the divine master, Dr. John Henry Clark. He says everything that have been created by the European has been created to help him to spread white supremacy, and that there's no
I agree with that
to that. You see, and that I'm paraphrasing. He said there's no exception. Everything that the white man then created is to help him facilitate control over the world. That's what he's saying, and that there is no exception, including science. See, these niggas don't understand that out there. They so scientific to they out science their own goddamn self. You see? And I'm saying that. And like I say, science is beautiful. You see? Don't get it.
Charles Johnson, shout out to the OG, man. Let me get on away from the show. Oh, Goon, I see you, the chosen. Yeah, I see y'all, man, no doubt. I appreciate y'all being here, man. What Charles Johnson gives us the 3 pieces of the day. Peace. Please educate all children every day. Peace. Peace. Proper education always corrects errors. Peace. Positive energy always causes elevation. Shout out to Charles Johnson with the 3 pieces of the day. 3 P's of the day.
Twisted. I'm not at all negating. But there's some white cowards that hide behind science, just like they hide behind religion, just like they hide behind anything. And they use it all to facilitate their control. And so, like I say, that does not negate that there are black people doing great things with science. Okay, and so we're not negating that. But when they say that black, we got to understand this is the religion, and they say the same thing, evil, and this, that, and the third. And so, the first thing that I just use my logic when they say black is not a color. It says it's all colors, but it's not a color. Damn. How could it be all the color, but it's not a color? You see what I'm saying? So, it's something deeper than that. But let's get with this. The NAACP issues travel advisory for openly hostile Florida. Openly hostile Florida. What's going on down there? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Said the NAACP, citing Governor Ron DeSantis' aggressive attempts to erase Black history and restrict diversity, equality, equity, and inclusion programs in Florida schools.
56 Ace, I see you guys.
Is urging travelers to rethink trips to the state. You see, before traveling to Florida, please understand that the state of Florida devalues and marginalizes the contributions of and the challenges faced by African Americans and other communities of color. Reads the organization's formal travel advisory.
Hey man, shout out to indigenous man. Alibaba, the elders in here. I see you, Jan. I hope you're doing well, sis. Yo, shout out to Humble Heritage Entertainment LLC, man. Shout out. Common Records LLC. Shout out to you, brother. I think you're very new, or you might have switched your name. Shout out to you anyway. My email address is Kuttack, Kuttack @gmail.com. Kuttack @gmail.com. And if you want to hit with a tip, $sign in front of that motherfucking Kuttack on Cash App. Hey, here we go.
Announced Saturday. Okay, and so, see, I had, and I should have put in there, what is the real agenda behind the NAACP issuing this traveler's warning, you see? And there's some other things that I'm deeply concerned about, okay? I don't, because goddamn, if you're going to put out a goddamn warning, then shit, you got to put one out for every goddamn state out there. Because these goddamn Cro-Magnon Neanderthals is off the fucking chain. Wherever the fuck you go. You see what I'm saying? Rethink. Shit. Where you gonna go in the motherfucking United States and they ain't, but yeah, I can understand he's doing some things that, may be above and beyond. Or it may not be above and beyond. You see, is Florida is the only state out there that's blocking African history? You don't see.
Hey man, shout out to Dr. Swindled, man. Shout out, man. Hey man, what the fuck is he, man? Dr. Swindle said The chairman of the NAACP lives in motherfucking Florida, for real. What the fuck? For real?
Oh shit. That's crazy.
That's fucking crazy, dog. What the fuck? Man, these people are crazy, dog.
Shade.
Let me send the link to my co-host Ali, man. Ali like to co-host with the Kutty, man. Let me send my invite out to my brother my co-host. Here you go, Ali, my brother. All right, I'll let it play though.
See, no real goddamn black history, no damn way. And I'm tired of all that goddamn sharecropping goddamn history. Yeah, it's all right to say, because we know that, yeah, our peoples and we got to, but I don't know. I don't want to hear all that all the damn time. Let's tell the whole story. Yeah, but we was kings and queens. We was doing greater things, at a different time. I don't want to hear all that sharecropping history all the goddamn time. No damn way. Shit, you know what I'm saying? It's a part of our history. I ain't trying to erase it. But shit, that's just like every goddamn movie come out. You niggas are slaves. They don't never show no damn movies where we on top. You see, that's why when they do show one, an actor black in any position of authority, they got a goddamn problem with it. You understand? We black, why motherfucker shut up? You just don't want to see a black man or a black woman in no position of authority. Just say what it is. Okay? And so initially put forward to the National Board of Directors by the NAACP's Florida State Conference, the advisory stems from what the organization describes as unrelenting attacks on fundamental freedoms from the government. Okay? Last week, DeSantis signed legislation that prohibits Florida schools from spending any state or federal funding on most program or campus activities.
Hey man, shout out to my co-host, my brother, my brother Ali Baba. Man, he always be here. Might as well be a motherfucking co-host. Man, that's my brother, man.
What up, Cut? You killing them?
Cut, you killing them.
That's right. How you doing today, Ali, man?
I'm fine. How about yourself, man? Good morning to the chat.
Man, that's right, man. I'm doing
What's up,
great.
Chief Holiday? I know you somewhere lurking.
Yeah, out there lurking and shit.
Lurking and working.
You know what I'm saying? I see Mississippi's in the building. Alexis B, I see you, sis. Yeah, man.
You know, it's funny that you're doing this thing with SETI talking about science, right?
It's science in Florida, but yeah, most definitely. Go ahead, brother.
But science is a word, as we were talking yesterday. A lot of people don't know what science means. Science is a word that means studies. You know what I mean? It just studies. Wow. So listen, there's a science to many subjects. You feel me? Not just the body, not just cosmology. There's science to a lot of things, right? And for some reason, right? Now I find it funny because Indian culture is built off of science. So I find it funny that people who call themselves Aboriginal Indians, and then they don't even understand what science is when they read it. I don't care where it's at. It could be in a pamphlet, a magazine, an article, a book. Title of the book don't matter. If you're a person of science, you should recognize what science is. You should understand that there's a natural science and then there's an unnatural science. Even in nature. See, in unnatural science in nature, we call them natural abnormalities. For example, salt is not natural. Because why is salt not natural? Because it's adverse to natural aquatic systems. You can't live off of salt water. The plants can't live off of salt water.
I see you, Superman. Hey man, what are you talking about? Hold up. Look, you said salt is not a part of natural being natural. It's unnatural is more or less what you're saying, right?
No, it's more, it's what we call federal. Like the federal government. You need to look up the word federal and understand what the word federal means.
Well, let's deal with salt first.
Right?
You said salt is unnatural.
Right.
I don't know if I can totally agree with that.
I'm gonna tell you why. Listen to me. We have a natural system, right? That's governed by God, which is water, and the dimensions of water, right? We live in a system where fresh water is our blessings. We call this rain. Comes from Jesus, the clouds, right? This fresh water fuels and gives life to all living entities, whether it be plants or animals. When you study salt, right, what would salt do to fresh water? What would excess salt do to humans or animals' bodies?
I see your point, Ali, but it's very.
That's why salt is considered in the Bible Satan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm just looking at salt in the grand scheme of things, and salt to me be like wind, be like air. You know what I'm talking about? Within the ecosystem of water. There's a whole series of life in salt water. Salt water raises alkalinity and pH and shit. That shit is very complex in nature, just like the bees, right, and how the bees pollinate and shit like that. This shit's very intricate, man. I don't know, Ali. I don't know.
But no. Don't confuse. Listen, you got different type of salts now. You have 12 life salts. They are called in the Bible the 12 tribes of Israel.
But I'm saying, you said salt. You didn't say 12 salts. You said salt.
No, this is what I'm telling you. You got different type of salts, right? So each time that they're talking about a situation, you have to know exactly what they're talking about, right? See, there's a thing called, watch this. There's a thing called the Antichrist, right? What's another word for Christ?
Christos.
Horus. Did you know that? Did you know that the name Christ came from the story of Horus?
Yeah, but Christ, the word right, Christ come. Nah, nigga, I ain't gonna stay with you, nigga, and you going off course from knowledge.
No.
You going off course. Hold on. You going off course of my knowledge, and you want me to go with you. No, absolutely not.
But you do know this. Listen,
no. Hold up, let me clarify. You ain't even let me get on with you. You said harvest is Chris. You said harvest is another word for Christ.
Right.
No, Christ comes from the word Christos. Harvest is a name of a person.
You talk about etymology. I'm not talking about etymology.
I'm talking about period. Harvest was a Jesus-like figure. That's a person, place, or a thing.
No. The thing.
A Christos is a descriptive word.
Listen what I'm saying. It's like saying, Kutty, you are a graduate. right? You went to a school, you graduated, right? That's like me saying,
nigga,
okay,
I'm about to let your arch nemesis get you.
Okay,
No, go ahead, OG.
That's like me saying, okay, you alumni. Okay, it's the same as saying graduate.
Hey man, hold up, Ali. And Pickens, that's your motherfucking ass, Anthony Pickens. Game boy. My nigga is the gamer and the legal scholar. And Pig, your mic working, brother? Okay, he might be indisposed. He'll unmute. That's my nigga. What up, Soup? You up in this bitch?
Mic check. Man, it's
two,
too early
two.
for this shit, man.
He came in here immediately with that shit, didn't he?
What's up, young pimp?
He took it right there. From the salt to the preacher, man.
Hey, man.
I'm trying to show y'all science, man. We talk about science. Y'all don't know this is a science book. I done told
Hey,
you.
hold up, gentlemen. Hey, man, I hear my man, Ant Pig. What up, man?
How you doing? Nice to hear you again, sir.
Man, how you doing, Ant Pig, the legal scholar, man? You know what I'm saying? Hey, nigga, can I get $1, nigga?
I'm out here doing the work. That's all. Just been quiet.
That's right, man. Shout out to you.
Shout out to everybody. Peace to the panel. Shout out, love everyone.
That's right.
I just heard. I would like my brother Ali to explain a little bit more, because I'm like, what do you mean? Science means studies, because they also use them words together, meaning two separate things. Because you have social studies and you have science studies. What? So that implicates they're two different things. Because actually, the etymology of study means to strive for something, and science means to know something. So
that's a fact.
Strive to know something. You can't strive.
When you strive to know, you study.
Hold up, man, Ali. Hold up, Ali. Let me holler at my man, Ant Pig. Ant Pig, I just kind of figured out, man, because my man, when I was speaking to him and shit, he said, nah, man, you thinking about the etymology of things. I'm thinking about this and that and the other. And I'm like, okay. So now, he's not, I don't think he's, I don't know if he's actually knowing etymological ways of words. I don't know where he's finding these definitions. So, you know what I'm saying? I just found that out. I don't know. Maybe that'll help us out and everybody else. Ali, do you even fuck with etymology, nigga?
Nigga, I created etymology. What you talking about?
He said, nigga, I am the Illuminati. Nigga, don't you see me glowing?
Watch this.
Jesus.
Yo, everybody always say etymology, right? Watch this. I'm going to show you how y'all follow the leader. Y'all
nigga, if you gonna tell me salt is unnatural, nigga, your ass crazy.
Watch this.
That's actually what I came up here to ask.
No. What is etymology?
One second. No, not etymology. Hold on. So you said also salt is unnatural and it's adverse.
Right.
There's salt water where sharks have to have salt water to live.
It's a whole ecosystem.
There's no such thing as salt water. See, that's what you wrong with.
I stay on a visible salt mine here in Michigan, and it's natural for our.
There's no such thing as salt water.
It's a crystal.
Okay. Okay. Hold up. Let him explain. There's no such thing as salt water. Please explain this right here.
This is real simple.
Okay.
Like I keep saying.
Hey, hold up. Mind you, this nigga live in like the beautiful water part of Florida. So this nigga, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Water is salted, right? Because of the basin. Do you know what the basin is? It's called the goddamn floor of the goddamn ocean. Where's the salt coming from? It's called fucking volcano eruptions. Now, anybody that don't know this, go look up volcano eruptions and do your damn homework.
Okay.
God damn, where the hell y'all been at, man?
Don't get mad so early, nigga.
This is why people last on the planet.
Ali, is it
simple ass third grade ass shit? We be discussing.
I got a question, Ali. Is it piles of salt on the bottom of the ocean?
Listen, volcano eruptions make two different types of salt. Like I said, if you really want to know, go do your goddamn research.
So
I just gave you what you needed.
People don't have the access to them.
Nah, hold on. Ali. It ain't even my time, and your time is probably 8:30. My time is 7:30. It's too early. Bust a blood vessel in your forehead, nigga, over some dumb shit, nigga. Calm down.
I'm just letting them know. I ain't going for that bullshit. If the nigga don't know, sound like a personal problem.
But I am gonna say this though. We do try to educate as best we can and try
These
to
niggas don't want to learn that. These niggas want to look for the next scam. That's what they want.
No, you don't want to hear nothing. This is what I'm trying to. This is what's being shown, brother. Calm down, Ali. Calm down, man. I don't know why we got you agitated. Hold up, man. We got to deal with this Ali situation. What's wrong, Ali? Why you mad at us?
Listen, I talked to Chief last night. Let me tell you something. This is what you don't know. I've been reviewing every fucking show we do. I'm talking about the chat and everything, right?
Well, maybe you shouldn't do that.
I'm trying to figure out where all these motherfucking trolls come from. Who even come on the panel and reject science?
Why?
Science that we all can sit down together, go over the damn equation again.
Okay, Ali. So what you saying to me, hold up. You've been reviewing these shows, right? So you can do an investigation on people who don't agree with you. Nigga. Hold up, nigga, because what I'm saying is I don't agree with some of your definitions and you don't agree with some of mine.
No, you're missing the point, Kut. I ain't saying agree with me. I said they're causing they're disagreeing with everybody. They're causing disruptions. They're not even Indian, Kutty.
Look.
Why you think so? How many times you done heard you done said it and Chief? Hit the link. Why you think some people won't even show their face?
So what? Ali. You
niggas ages, man.
Ali. They could be everything. They could be all of that. And then at the end of the day, who give a fuck? Ali, you too close to the elephant.
Well, I ain't gonna play with him.
Yeah, don't play with him. Don't ignore him like me, nigga. Stop revisionist history over some chat room foolishness. Nah, man, come on. Nah, you can't do that. That's what I'm trying to figure out
because I haven't been on the channel and I don't know how long, and my face is very well known. And I'm not a troll, and I am Indian. I'm gonna tell you this: I know he's not inferring it, but I'm just clearing the record.
That's right.
I'm not saying he's clearing the air.
Listen, you don't fit what I just said. Then. You showing yourself.
No, I understand that, but see,
right, that's what I'm saying. You agreeing with me?
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. So what I'm saying,
I got you. He don't need you, Flavor knocking his rhythm off.
Shut your ass up.
So, listen. I've been Indian Aboriginal my whole life. It's not a conversion for me.
That's right.
You can check in the California aptitude test on what I am. See, a lot of people forget about the CAT test.
Well, I don't need no goddamn test. I don't need no verification for no Peckerwood or no nigga either.
Well, look. Hold up. Let me get past this right here. Ali.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying that don't mean nothing to me.
Look, Ali, stop investigating the joint for traps. It's a whole lot of traps you're going to find yourself in one. Leave that shit alone. Number 2, hey, Ali, you can't drop no shit and tell motherfuckers do no research. You got to drop sources. You got to help.
No. You drop it, they reject it. So my thing is
Hold up. That's some bullshit. You can go get it. Ali.
But you gotta understand, Ali, some people can't read. Let's be truthful.
Ali.
Once again, sound like a goddamn personal problem with their parents.
I can't read.
That's what it sounds like to me. Little baby kid motherfuckers, you think I'm gonna give a damn about how baby raised his kids? That sound like baby goddamn problem. But that's the reason why
we don't have a community no more. That statement that you just said.
Listen, that's what happened when you're hard-headed and take everything as a joke.
You know what? Hey, I think it's more important for everybody on the panel to pay attention. Let's listen to Ali. Cause Ali is spitting some shit. And he's also letting us get to know him. Ali, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm listening to you. Pretty disturbing, brother.
I'm just trying to tell them, man, life is basic. There's no information.
Hey, hold up. I want everybody to hear this right here. Hey, Chief Holiday, that's my guy, right? That's my guy, right? But if you think that you can call Chief Holiday to discipline an old nigga, you motherfuckers is out of your goddamn mind. I lay down the motherfucking discipline first. That's real talk, nigga. Cause I stand upright. I can look motherfuckers in their eye. My chin don't touch my chest. You feel me? So don't motherfucking think you calling the motherfucking body on Kutty. Not just for Ali. It be happening though. Motherfuckers get to talk. I'ma call Chief. Nigga, who the fuck do you think? You don't think I got hairy, gray ass nuts, nigga? What the fuck is wrong with you? We's men out here. We's men out here. My mama and daddy in the dirt long time ago. Come on with the bullshit. Hey, and that go for the people that be calling niggas on behalf of me. That nigga Chief don't even call me. That nigga don't even call me behind that shit. I hear that shit. And I be like, man, get the fuck out of here. That sound like some children shit. Y'all need to start that shit. Y'all need to start that shit. Not that don't go for Ali, because Ali probably was speaking on something totally different pertaining to some other shit. But yo, motherfuckers be calling, acting like they about to tell on somebody like a nigga, a child or something. What the fuck is wrong with people? But anyway, I digress. That shit crazy to me. Anyway.
Ali gonna tell Jesus on you.
Nigga, or Horace.
When Chief come on the show, right? Me and him was talking about his direction, his goals. You feel me? And that's basically why I came over here. I see our common ground. And I told Chief, I respect that this is his show. So there's a lot of stuff I would do that I don't do because it's not my panel. It's not my foundation. I said, but at the same time, out of respect for what Chief said he's about, and he even came and reiterated it yesterday. It's getting rid of these people who keep coming on here with this bullshit.
Nah, okay. How do you suppose you're gonna stop a motherfucker from hitting the link? How?
No. Understand what I'm saying.
Okay, I have a hard time understanding, but I
just
will.
when I'm sitting down as a moderator, right?
Okay.
And I'm reading chats, and you got people. We talking on the subject, and the chat should be people kind of building on the subject. You feel me? And you got people in the chat arguing, cursing each other out, all kind of stupid shit got nothing to do with it. Yeah, I guess we just supposed to leave that shit in the chat, huh? What's the purpose of moderating it? You feel what I'm saying? So I'm saying at some point you have to have some discipline, man.
Hold up, man. Hold up. Listen, Ali.
And cutting up in the back, Kutty.
Ali, you gotta get that curved sword and put it back in that sideshow on your hip, nigga. You out here with the curved sword about to behead everybody and say something wrong in the chat room. We can't do it. We can't police the chat room. I'm gonna tell you, man, we can't police the chat room. People gonna say what they're gonna say. They're gonna get into it. They're gonna get ignorant. I mean, it's actually, some people find it fun. So, I mean, and if you are actually affected by it, you know what happens? Hold up, listen to me. No, I'm not missing nothing, because I'm not missing something. Maybe you're missing something, Ali, because I'm telling you for real. Stop paying attention to that dumb shit. That shit too dumb. That's dumb shit. Get the fuck out the goddamn chat room. Stay on the panel and deal with us. Them niggas is gonna say anything. What's wrong, Ali? Leave them. We can't police the chat room. We can't even. Only thing we can police is the panel.
Kutty, we have to police the chat room, Kutty. That's what you got to rent.
Oh, okay. Police the chat room. How?
No, I'm not saying, like, I wouldn't use the word police, I'm saying.
Well, I mean, hold up. You saying set a standard, set a policy, and then when you uphold that policy, you're gonna police right and enforce that right. Come on, you talking about enforcing a common cause, right? A common policy within the chat.
Let me ask you this: what's the purpose of having a wrench? Why everybody got wrenches?
Listen, check this out. Everybody this is the thing. Everybody that got a wrench, it's the people you talk about policing.
No, this is what I'm saying. No, I ain't talking about the people with the wrench. This is what I'm saying.
What are you talking about?
Just ask my question. What's the purpose of people having wrenches?
Look.
No. Just ask my question.
The purpose of people moderating is to kind of regulate from porn bombs and extra vulgarity. People that come in with an opinion that differs, that's different.
Okay, that's what I just said, Kutty. People cuss each other out. That's what I just said, Kutty.
Well,
that's what I said, Kutty.
Well, let them do it. Who cares, though?
That's the purpose of the wrenches. You just said it yourself.
Who cares, Ali?
The people with the wrenches.
But it also states that this is a platform that Chief has always stated he censors no one.
Hey, I went through. Nah, nigga, hold up, Ali. Hold up. This is getting ridiculous. This got ridiculous for real. Cause I'm gonna be honest, I went through and unblocked a whole bunch of people that was blocked for years. Man, this ain't about blocking, trying to find new motherfuckers.
I don't care. It ain't about blocking either. That ain't what I'm saying, Kutty. All you got to do is read the chat. Don't listen to me. Read the chat.
No, I'm telling you, no.
Why are comments removed?
I'm telling you, no. I'm telling you for my own personal time, space, and sanity, no. I read the chat in real time.
Comments being removed.
Can we get back to the subject of thought coming from volcanoes?
Yeah, we're gonna get right back to that.
Because I'm about to actually start work in a minute. I'm gonna say some things and I'm gonna wait for a response.
All right, go ahead, man. Let's get back to the salt.
Volcanoes spew molten lava, which when it hardens, it becomes obsidian. It's not salt, it's crystal.
And you talking about that magma? Magma that comes out of hold up, Ali. Come on, man. You can't keep cutting the niggas with.
See, this is the problem. They keep getting these dumbass niggas to.
Why we dumb?
This dumbass nigga.
Why you calling him out his name?
Hold on, let me correct.
What is a false faith, you dumbass nigga? What is a false faith, you dumbass nigga?
What was wrong with Ali, man? What the fuck is wrong?
I keep telling everybody. I said Detroit, Michigan. You want my address? I got hands and I beat ass in real life.
Nigga, please.
And I will listen to me. I will come to you and I will whoop your ass.
Nah, we gonna push the brakes on that. What we gonna do? Hey, nah.
I guess you don't know who you talking to. I guess you know who you talking to.
Now you know who I'm talking to.
Well, let me tell you who you.
This is crazy. My niggas, hey, Ant, reel it in. Ant, go on and reel it in. Ant, listen to me. Reel it in. Reel it in. Ali, are you with me, my brother? Are you with me, Ali? Unmute yourself. I had to mute you. Unmute yourself, Ali. Is this the energy that you as an elder want to invoke from the young people? Is this the energy that you as an elder want to invoke from the young people? That's a simple question that I want to ask you right now, man. And when we talk about salt and he's dumb, that's not right, brother. Ali, is this the energy?
Not to be able to hear it, cut. Dumb, mute, and blind. Am I correct?
That's right. Ali, is this the energy that you want to invoke as an elder for the young people, man? You're muted if you don't know.
He pouting.
Nah, we don't know if he's pouting. Right now he's muted and he probably don't know it.
No, I want the nigga to send me his address. He talk that shit.
Ali,
1779 Ontario, Detroit, Michigan.
Nah, man, this has got. Is that real, Ali? God damn, Ali.
Address, hoe ass nigga.
He wants to smoke.
This has gotten crazy, dog. This is stupid to the motherfucker.
Send that address, gangster.
Ali. That man is not a gangster, man, but he is a man. Ali, he a man. I mean, you hold up, Ali though. He ain't did nothing worse than what you done shit. Did you call the nigga Tom? Why the fuck you call him? Why you call him out his name? Why you call him? Nah, nigga.
Fuck that nigga.
Hold up, Ali. Why you was disrespectful to that man?
Nigga, I'm in Naples, Florida, nigga. And be outside.
But Ali, I'm asking you a question. My brother. Why are
you live in Florida, but you're not gonna drop your address, and I just showed you mine. What's up?
Nigga, I live
you niggas is crazy.
Listen,
it ain't no more
Hey, y'all.
I'll be in Florida in August, my nigga.
Hold up.
I'm a gamer, nigga. I'll be at the CEO tournament in Florida. Drop your address, my nigga.
I live in Khalil Bay, the penthouse, nigga.
I ain't no gangster. I don't tolerate
nigga. Look it up.
All right, this is digress. And hold down, man. I don't want to mute you. Y'all can hear me. I know y'all can hear me, right? I know y'all can hear me, right?
I'm about to go to work, Cut. I'm gonna calm the fuck down because I don't play.
Yeah, man, this is ignorant. Not ignorant.
I'm just asking for the people to be taught correctly.
Yo,
I ain't got time for no ignorance. This is why we ain't getting nowhere in life. I'm out here doing real shit, my nigga. I'm known, my nigga. I'll put my address anywhere. I'm not giving a fuck about you niggas. I'm dealing with the government and the police, my nigga. I carry guns for them, not for you, bitch ass niggas. Now you have a nice day, fuck nigga.
All right. God damn. Ant Pick usually the nicest motherfucker, man. Ali, man, what the fuck is going on, man? You got Bill Beef last few days, man. Superman, this is all your goddamn fault, nigga.
I know, man. I know. I'm a shit starter.
Superman, this is all your motherfucking fault.
You need to get some head, man, or something. Get no coochie last night.
What is going on with Ali? Ali, you just went off on the brother for really no reason, man.
Why you call a man a dumbass?
Yeah, man. I never knew salt came out of magma, nigga. Maybe it's a good thing that he's stuck on mute.
Ali hurt over there. Hey, man, being knocked out ain't that bad. That's what Cat Williams said.
Hey, man. This nigga, I don't even remember what the show was about.
Sinetta, man. Sinetta was talking shit.
My nigga said salt is what the fuck? Hey, Ali, you gotta come on with that dumb shit, nigga. You calling niggas dumb, nigga. That was some dumb shit. Salt every goddamn where. I went to Job Corps in the fucking Utah. By the fucking Great Salt Lake. God damn it. The fuck are you talking about? And you got to know to call niggas dumb, ain't following that shit. That is wrong, Ali. That is not the energy that you want to pull out to young people. I know.
It's 12 salts and they represent 12 tribes of Judah.
This nigga. Hey, Sister Bethy, you want to partake a little wisdom where there is lack thereof?
Man, y'all. Listen, y'all off the chain. I'm trying to enjoy the show. I got there. Master, I got to go to a meeting with Master in 10 minutes. But I'm reporting, I swear, as soon as I get out the meeting with Master, I'm reporting this shit to Chief Holiday. I'm reporting you. I'm reporting Ali Bamu. I'm reporting Mississippi. Mama G. I'm reporting all y'all asses.
You gonna tell whoever you gotta tell. I'm still gonna cut up.
I'm gonna tell Chief Holiday.
Niggas is crazy.
Y'all off the chain.
Hey, Ali went off. Hey, Go ahead, Sister Betty. I'm sorry.
Where is Nico? He's
Man, that nigga.
So
Ali like, nigga, I'm reviewing the chat over on my downtime. Nigga, why?
Oh my God.
Nigga, why? Nigga, do not find fuel for the cotton fires, sir.
Ali Babu is the man.
He said, yeah, nigga, I'm over here scrolling. Oh, that nigga said that. Nigga, hell no. No. That ain't it, OG. That ain't it, OG.
He said
Alabama was Ali was a hall monitor in England.
He said he was paying attention to the chat.
Nigga. No.
Oh.
Hey, nigga, what the fuck, man? Nah, that ain't it, dog. That ain't it. A lot of niggas be like, yo, man, do you know the mix that you did? Nope. I don't even review the music. I don't review the shows. None of that shit. I don't need to. I shit and I get off the pot.
He said about science, I would love to see Ali, Baba, and Brother Sanchez in a debate.
No, they gonna end up in a fight.
Oh, God. Because Brother Sanchez can't stand science.
Ali said science meant something, and I was like, whoa. And
damn, the etymology definition.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you what it really means.
For me. Ali, we only fucking with you, Ali. Don't be over there on mute talking shit, cussing us out, nigga, think you really live and shit.
You
nigga,
know we love him. Ali is off the chain. He
I want some of that weed.
He checking the chat.
I don't want none of that shit, nigga. Hell nah, nigga. I need some shit that's gonna keep me chill, nigga. That shit that he's smoking is 100 proof.
Ali checking the chat.
Hey, Betty, out of respect, Betty, right? When you got the answers, you don't debate. You apply the answer.
All right, Ali said you don't debate when you got the answers.
You apply the answer and go on in life.
Now tell me this: where you be pulling these definitions? Like
Now,
hold on, come on, Ali, goddamn it, let's find a way to talk. Ali,
right.
you said like, for instance, Christ means harvest. Where do you be finding these definitions?
The burning bush.
And then you like science
from etymology.
Hold up. Okay, but when I said some shit, you said, oh, you got that from the etymology. I'm talking about, what did you mean by that when you was talking?
I asked you, in order to get it from the etymology, you got to know where etymology come from.
Do tell.
Right?
Oh my God, this nigga just whipped me in the whip.
Etymology, that means the study of the etmos. So what is the etmos? It's the heavens. That's where the word Ethiopia comes from. Come from the heavens. The ancient Ethiopian in the sky. When they talk about the old ancient Ethiopia, they talk about the heavens.
Hey, hold up. Let me grab this nigga by his ankles and get his fucking head out the clouds and 10 toes down with us.
Dog, this is science, dog.
Nah, I just want to. Oh, okay, Ali. I'm not a scientist. I'm just a DJ, remember? So now, come 10 toes down with me. Can you come 10 toes down with me?
Okay,
hey,
listen.
Look, I don't give a fuck about what etymology means. I asked you within etymology, the school of thought, those definitions. You said I was in that school of thought with my. Hold up. How you gonna keep on? See, that's your problem.
You forgot what you asked me.
No, nigga, you forgot what the fuck you doing. Hold up. Nigga, you forgot what the fuck you doing. You forgot what you doing. You forgot what you doing. You forgot what you doing. That's what it is. No. I ain't forgot nothing. You done forgot what you doing. See what I'm saying? No. You forgot what you doing. You forgot what you doing. You forgot what you doing. And what you doing is you're over talking a nigga that could boot your motherfucking there. So that's what you forgot, nigga. So nah, nigga, I ain't forgot nothing. What I'm trying to do is nail you down and figure out exactly where you're coming from, and you're trying to wiggle away, talking about the study, the definition of etymology. I don't care about the etmos. I don't care about the etmos. Let's get back to what I was asking
But
you.
you got to care if you want to know.
Listen.
Separate
I'm
it,
asking you a question, and I want you to answer this question. When you was referring to me going into etymology for a definition, and you wasn't, where was you going? That's what I want to know. That's all.
I'm telling you all my definitions of my definitions.
The Ethiopian
come from etymology.
But I'm saying though, when you said, "Oh, you going in the etymological word dictionary for that word," and you was saying that like you was
right.
going
I was agreeing with the word, but when I was showing you that they have other adjectives also that mean the same thing.
That's what I'm saying. Where was you pulling your other? Instead of etymology, where was you pulling your other definitions, my brother?
This is from the history of the world. These are my.
Where can I get that book?
Listen, Kutty, you have to study people. You have to know culture. This is Islam. This is social study.
I'm talking about this coming from somewhere, nigga.
Just because you're a Republican don't mean
let him talk. Let him talk, please. Let him talk.
Just because you're a Republican don't mean that you don't know what a damn Democrat is or independent. Just because you're from down south don't mean you don't know what's happening up north. This is Islam, understanding cultures, understanding lands, understanding government, how people govern themselves, so that you could be civil when you meet amongst each other. That's the purpose of having fucking social studies.
Nah, I don't want none of that weed.
Okay, Ali, I just was trying to figure out. It took you a while to come on. I knew you was coming from the religious aspect, and it's cool. I'm not persecuting you,
social studies ain't got nothing. Well, it is religious because religious, like I keep telling you, religious ain't nothing but class subject.
Brother.
But since when to y'all has social studies been religious?
Well, I didn't say nothing about social studies.
Man,
I didn't say. Come on, see now you gonna overtalk.
Business curriculum.
Brother, you started off by saying Islam, and then you said social studies. So I'm just
Islam is international state law in municipalities.
Okay.
I'm not going to dumb myself down for other people who don't know this.
Okay. Ali, you're turned. Ali, you're turned.
You think I'm talking about some sandman in the desert? Talking about
nigga, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about because you wiggle so vigorously.
No. I keep telling you, I'm not affiliated with nobody, Kutty. No organization.
I'm fucking with you, Ali. We're gonna move past this, man. We're gonna get up off of the Ali show, man.
You can't keep thinking I think like these Bammers, man. I don't think like none of these Bammers.
Let's see what Seti gotta say, man.
Yeah, let's see what Seti got to say
Black
about
power, that's what he got to say.
Hold up, but before we do that, Mama Chief is up in there. Shout out to Mama Chief.
Mama Chief.
She came in here to go on and regulate some of this. I'm sure. Help us out with this.
I'm laughing at Sister Beth over here saying, and Mama T, I'm just gonna report Whoa. Listen, it's too early in the morning for the bullshit. Too early in the morning for Islam, ourselves, Lord and Master. Religion, taking people into religion when we need to be goddamn delivered. For real. At least, can't you do better than this? You supposed to be an elder with me. You ain't helping me at all, my brother, with that I self Lord and Master stuff.
I ain't saying nothing about no I self Lord and Master.
Wait. Don't cuss me out, please. Don't cuss me out.
Ain't what I said, sister.
No, I understand.
Hey, but Ali, you can't. Hey, don't cut her wisdom.
No, that's
I'm just telling you what I got.
That's that street talk. That's that street talk. Ourselves, Lord and Master. That ain't what I said.
No, that's Islam. That's still the same.
Hold up, Mama Chief. Hold up, Mama Chief. Ali, why are you not letting the Mama Chief talk?
I mean, you gonna cuss me out anyway, but it's all right. All I'm saying.
No, I'm not.
All right, well, just mute up and quit rocking her ad libs, nigga, because you ain't on the same song she on.
All I'm saying is this.
Mute up, nigga.
All I'm saying is this right here. We throw religion, we throw certain things in because we know and we've been taught certain things. We all do that. I mean, we all can do that, but don't make it where you're gonna cuss our people out in the chat, because yesterday, Ali, what really happened, and I went out because I got cut off, but I was reading the back, but people don't know it's back there unless you tell them.
I told them.
But then when you came in, you started fussing because had nobody read it back then.
No, but I told. Listen,
wait. Let me just finish. Let me just finish, please. But that's how I received what happened yesterday. But then it's like all the way back over out of all the teaching, all the learning, all the words, everything that was learned yesterday. It's like shit. Just like go to shit show. It's in the middle shit from the beginning. And then when we end up, people gotta go through the shit to get to the real shit. Then wake up this morning to some more shit. I mean, it's just shit. Why can't we stay on the page of figuring out what the hell we need to do? Because this ain't getting us nowhere. And I swear I want to see us better. I mean,
Can I make a point on your point?
Well, I'm not done yet. Science and all that is all well and good, but do we have a real live issue that we all need to be working on? I mean, stop the genocide. Y'all wake up with bullshit. It's like you wake up, my elders used to say, on the wrong side of the bed. Hell, I didn't sleep with you last night. Why you doing it to me? So all I'm saying is, y'all, can we just please? Everybody say they doing their business, but everybody want to come over here and play like ain't nothing getting done. And it's disgusting because people are looking at y'all. And I mean, it's embarrassing.
So why when I'm not playing, I'm getting attacked?
Funny at all. It ain't a damn joke.
See, this is what I'm saying.
Funny about what y'all doing, and I'll land right there.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead, Ali, man.
Now, Kutty, you heard what the sister? Now, you heard what she said. Now, before I sat there yesterday, and I didn't say a word for hours.
That's right.
The first thing I said out of my mouth was, I talked about what y'all discussed. I wasn't even in the discussion. I made it real clear. I said, everything y'all been discussing now, right? I put it in the back chat. So what happened was somebody read like 2 lines, right? Thought that all of it came from the Bible, which a lot of it did come from the Bible. But what they were doing was they were showing you from the Bible about how people lose their birthright and the land and how it happened to us. And this is actually our recorded history in the Bible. And then I made it clear, I find it funny. Because I asked, I said, isn't this an Aboriginal show? This ain't a Black Power show. I made it clear, right? So how can all these people be on this show, whether they on the panel or in the chat, call themselves Aboriginal Indians and not know that Esau is a part of our history? Are you telling me that I'm the only blood Indian that know this?
Ali. Hold up. Let me handle this, please, if y'all don't mind. Ali, I'm trying to tell you, I don't give a fuck about that shit, nigga. Hold up. Let's be even more clear than that. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about that shit, nigga. Huh? Nigga, ain't nobody gonna be regulated by that bullshit, nigga. Stop it, Ali. Stop. Hey, man. Hey, Ain't nobody gonna be regulated by that goddamn Islam, by that Bible, or none of that. So, nigga, if you're gonna try to force yourself and that bullshit on niggas, you're gonna get maximum resistance. I don't care because you said so. No. I know what happened yesterday. I know what happened yesterday. Hold up. No, nigga. No, you hold on. Nigga, yesterday, the first question I asked you or was asked about anything you put in that private chat was this right here. Brother, did you type all of that shit?
Right, and I told you I couldn't paste it.
Okay, that was the first thing. Nobody else.
What's that have to do with the subject matter, Cuddy?
You said that. Nigga, you said niggas was on some Bible shit. First thing come up out that private chat, and that's false. I can only dissect one thing at a time. You get out here and you start kicking complaints like Bruce Lee flicks,
but
man.
You told me you didn't even read it, Cuddy.
I wasn't.
You told me out your own mouth you didn't read it. So how can you bring a comment on it?
I was not. But I'm saying you said that people was criticizing the Bible. The first thing you said.
Even read it, Cuddy.
Hold up. Man, hey, Ali, I'm not gonna keep on doing. You think I'm about to do this, nigga?
I don't understand how people comment on shit.
Hold up, nigga. That's your problem. Understand it, nigga. I'm not about to understand nothing. That means being up under your foot, and I'm not gonna do that. You need to stop right now. Pause. Stop button right now for the old nigga. Old nigga, stop now. That's it right now. That's it for the old nigga right now, because this is foolishness, nigga. And I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, nigga. You done got up in here and got the nice little nigga up in here wanting to drop addresses and shit. This is some bullshit, Ollie. No, Kutty, nigga, Kutty, none of that. Nigga, that shit is some bullshit, dog. You got on some bullshit this morning, and you been on it since yesterday. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Okay, I'm gonna get on. Okay, I'm gonna get off my bullshit. I ain't
Please.
Gonna fuck no more.
He's still mad.
I'm a floss. I'm coming over here to floss then. since that what y'all want some bullshit? Okay, I'm gonna give y'all.
I mean, man, you look how you been acting, bro. Do you not see how you been acting, brother?
When I come on this motherfucker, I'm flossing.
Okay, floss. I'd rather you floss than the motherfucking go ahead and get on any kind of pulpit or soapbox.
I'm gonna show y'all results. I ain't gonna talk about how to get them no more.
Do that.
Right? I'm just gonna floss them, y'all.
Do that. All right, and from this point on, let's go ahead and
matter of fact, go ahead. Matter of fact, y'all can start addressing me as floss.
Can I ask a question, please?
Sure.
Do Ali need a hug?
My question is really to the chat, and I can't see the chat, so maybe y'all can see what the chat say. Now, I just want to clear up something, because I heard him say that everybody, and he cussed us out by it, everybody knows that they are from Esau. Who the fuck in the chat ever heard that we were from Esau?
That's what I'm saying, and Esau come up out of the Quran.
Now wait a minute.
You think so?
Hold it. Esau?
You think so, huh? The Indian, huh?
Esau.
And they never heard of that?
Man, hell fucking no.
I'll tell you what you do right now. Get your Googles or whatever you need out. And it's real easy. Just Google or research Kutty UnKutt Esau.
Okay.
Hey, stop talking over niggas. Can you do that? Can you stop doing that?
You what to look up.
No, just chill on out until she done and then tell us what to look up.
I'm talking to the chat because I'm curious if the chat ever heard throughout that they was Esau or Israel or Yasha'Allah. See, Israel is the Yiddish word, but in the ancient Hebrew, it's Yasha'Allah. So the true children of the Most High are supposed to be Yasha'Allah if you're going to teach biblical shit. But no, they still want to say Israelites and the Israel and the Hebrews and all that. It's not right. Hebrew is Abraya, if you know ancient. So this is ancient languages, but Esau was not supposed to be us. So I don't know where that comes from, but I'm finna go study y'all because I'm bringing you the research back that I get from this shit because of the fact that people get up early and they be spewing stuff. We shouldn't spew stuff unless it's about us being set free. So all this biblical,
this nigga want us to take a slide.
We really don't need religion. We just need to connect dots, y'all. We need the dots to be connected. And with confusion, the dots will never be connected for the people that's in the chat, because the people on the panel don't know what the hell going on in the chat. And I'm gonna keep saying that the chat is on their own. The people in up on the panel is on their own. So y'all get your life right, y'all. Get this shit right. Ain't nobody gonna get up early in the morning and keep going through bullshit. I know I ain't. So I tap in to see what y'all about, but I'm tapping out and get on this Esau shit today.
Let my people go.
Hey man, let my man Ray get up in here. Hey man, shout out to Ray, man.
Many blessings and much prosperity to us indigenous aboriginals. I had a question though. I was watching a show yesterday. It was like NAC got smashed on, and y'all was talking about a park in Tennessee, I think, and why it was named or whatever. And I was reading the article with y'all, and it was something about a white slave owning family, Hadley or something, or whatever the park was.
Do you remember? Do you remember who brought that up?
Nah, not really, but it was about what my question is when I was reading. I'm trying to read the article with y'all as y'all reading and talking about it. And it said white slave owning family, Hadley, right? And I'm substituting a white slave with like black basketball, a green car owning family. And it's like, if you read it, it'd be like, that's what they own, right? White slaves. It was a white slave owning family, right? And I was just wondering, was I reading it wrong? Like white was the adjective, slave was the subject. It's a white slave owning family. But I think y'all was reading it like it was a white person that owned slaves. And I'm just trying to, I'm trying to like, am I tripping or was I reading the article right? Because I was talking about why it was named, like it was a black newspaper that thought a white slave, they named it after a white slave owning family, the Hadleys. There was some physician that, was countering, it was the Hadley physician. But I was stuck on the white slave owning part. Like, you said it was black. It was black.
Man, don't be focused on slavery.
That was on big.
Oh, my bad, Ali. I didn't mean to put you in the back, man. This touchpad.
You should be focusing on balling right now. You ain't got time to be worrying about nothing else.
The article wrong? It was they own white slaves.
That was on Big Bap channel.
Okay, yeah, it said NAC got smashed on, and I think the one dude that always be hating on us was on there. I don't want to mention his name, but that's who NAC was, right?
Not a coincidence.
Yeah. I don't want to talk about him. I don't want to be mentioned with him, but.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, the article, I'm just talking about the article when I was reading. I'm like, I could read, it said a white slave owning family. So I'm like, all right, if it said black basketball, you think they own black basketballs. If it said green car, you think they own green cars. It said white slave owning family.
Okay, hey, now tell me this, Superman, was that on Bab's channel?
Yeah, that was on Bap.
Yeah, because I don't know what he's even referring to be honest.
I'm saying, what kind of cars they own? Let's talk about that shit. Since y'all want to flaw, let's talk. What kind of cars?
Look, this nigga, man.
But then you ain't got to never talk about. Worry about me talking serious again, because I'm good.
Diamond in the back.
Everybody good. We just gonna ball out, man.
Did I read the article wrong? It said white slave owning family. Was I reading it wrong? That meant that they were white people that own black people. Wouldn't it say black slave owning family?
I want to see $1 million wardrobe. Let me show y'all $1 million wardrobe.
Hey man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what you're talking about. So I mean, you're looking for answers over here, man, and I really don't even know what you're referring to. And nobody on the panel seems to know outside of Superman.
It might have been A1. My bad.
Yeah, we over here to floss, dog. We ain't giving out no information. We flossing over here, man.
Ali, hold up. Let me talk to Ali. Ali. You too old to be acting like a child.
Shit, I'm giving them what they want, Kutty.
Hey,
they want some lights?
No. They would like. I would most like you to.
They don't want no answers. They don't want no correct answers.
Okay, I would like you to stop with the chaos, brother.
Okay.
He still hurt from yesterday, man.
Well, I'm just saying, now, goddamn.
Leave him alone. Hey, see that nigga Superman is gasoline, man.
I can't be serious, right? So I'm out. I can't joke. I can't be serious. So I'm out. I'll holler at y'all.
I'm
man. Y'all
saying
be good,
though, man.
I'm saying y'all be good. I'm good. I'm going to get in one of my motherfucking beds.
Go to your
No, I might not need to get it. I'm gonna get in the G-Wagon today. I'm gonna go play a little golf and shit. I might get back with y'all when I'm out here hitting some hoes.
Hey, Ali, we gonna dedicate the rest of this show to you, my brother. We love you.
Go read all the chat and tell us
what I'm saying? That's what I'm gonna do. Man, fuck the chat. I told you why I was reading the chat. Only
yeah, stop reading the chat.
He came on here yesterday talking about order, man.
Who did?
Trying to get something done. He out there working, right? It's a million of y'all. It's a million of y'all in the chat. It's a million of y'all. How many subscribers you got?
We can't regulate this shit.
The man was asking for some help.
What are you expecting?
Let's help Ali start his own channel.
What the fuck is Ali?
Let's start your own channel.
Ali want us to take this. Hey, Ali, go on and keep it 1,000. You want us to take our Salah, right?
Man, Salah.
No, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you, nigga.
I'm trying to get y'all away from
religion. We might as well be funny.
That's what's funny. Y'all got it all twisted. I'm trying to get y'all dumb asses away from religion.
Okay.
Why we still dumb?
Okay. No, because we don't get it. We ain't hearing him. He's obviously
y'all don't get it. Y'all some dumb asses, man.
You
the
one
keep blind. They got y'all, dog.
Nobody brings up religion more than you, but you trying to get
I'm bringing it up to show you how they got you locked in it. But the problem is, like I said with everything, just like I'm talking now, I ain't finishing what I'm saying now. That's why people don't understand shit. Y'all niggas dropped out of school. That's why you don't.
You the king cut niggas off. You the king of cutting motherfuckers off. I know you did not just go there, Ali. You the king of cutting niggas off, nigga. And look at you, old as you is whining in here.
You know what I said? If you master 4th grade health, nigga, you be a medical doctor, nigga.
Oh no, man, fuck you, dog.
Nigga, if you master social studies, nigga, then you be the president, nigga.
This shit is.
What grade do I have to
Ali, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Y'all don't understand it. Y'all don't get it though. Y'all don't get it though. You been done bad.
I'm about to hook you up, Ali. I'm about to hook you right up, God.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, God.
Like they used to say about my retarded uncle. It's okay. It's okay. You got different levels of retards, you know.
All right, we gonna. Hey, no, Ali, we had enough. Okay, thank you. We got the gist of what you got going, all right, and what you got, all right.
Yeah, I'm flossing, dog. I'm flossing. You want to see?
No. I want you to chill out.
Man, I want to show you my wardrobe, man. I got $1 million wardrobe.
I want you to chill out, Ali. How about that? In the name of Allah, will you chill out?
I'll tell you what we'll do later. I'll show you a couple cribs later. How about that? I'll show you a couple of my cribs and shit.
Don't nobody care about that, Ali.
What y'all care about then? I thought y'all
don't care about. I want you to mute up. How's that? How's that?
Okay, I'm gonna mute up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna carry on with the show.
Okay. Damn, I thought y'all wanted to floss.
Nah, I thought you. Oh man.
Nah, go ahead. Let me start fucking with y'all. Y'all go ahead.
Your ass is fucking
y'all
retarded.
Know I'm fucking with y'all. Yeah, go ahead.
We don't know a motherfucking thing, nigga.
No, actually, I'm fucking with y'all on purpose, though. I'm fucking with y'all on purpose. Trust me. Yeah, we talking about that bus.
Nah, we
that
good.
Bus
hey, look, but check it out, though. Check it out, Ali. You all good, man. You all good. Mama Chief is disturbed today.
Is it the moon in retrograde or some shit?
I need a breakfast sandwich.
Ali, can you make me a bacon and lettuce and tomato sandwich?
And can I make him some?
Hey, look, check this out, though. But check it out, though, Ali. My man said you see the last couple of days, man, people was really talking about some kind of advisory by the NAACP advising brothers and sisters from coming to Florida. And I first thing I thought about was Ali, goddamn. The first thing that came to my mind was, damn, what about the brothers and sisters there? Is it an advisory for them that is dangerous and things like that? And I knew it wasn't. What do you think about that, though, brother?
We don't want y'all down here.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, we don't want y'all down this motherfucker.
Why?
We want y'all
Why
down
you
here for?
down there, man?
What we want y'all traveling
That's
savages
right.
down this motherfucker for? To fuck something up. Turn some shit into some projects and shit. Ain't that what y'all do? You did it all over New York, all over Detroit, all over Chicago, Baltimore, LA.
Okay, but what I'm saying is Florida. But Ali, that kind of doesn't make sense. Reason being that doesn't make sense to me is because it didn't come from Florida. It came from the NAACP. Now I do recognize the NAACP president.
It came from us.
Okay, God damn, what the fuck is wrong with
we
this?
don't want y'all.
What the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
Are you a member of the NAACP?
Nah, nigga, he's a member of the motherfucking backstage, nigga, aka Purgatory. Nigga, fuck all that shit, nigga. Nigga, too goddamn old, man. You done did too much today already, man. Old niggas crazy, dog. Hey, man, let me just kind of get my mind right. Whew. I just gotta. Whew, shit. Cleanse my palate and shit, goddamn. Okay. Woo-sa. Woo motherfucking sa. Man, this nigga Ali on one today. God damn. What the fuck? Ali said, nigga, I done already told on you niggas. Nigga, I went through the motherfucking chat. What you got wrenches for? God damn. Nigga, you too much, nigga. You doing way so much.
Y'all done fucked up Chicago, fucked up Detroit, fucked up New York. Now y'all want to bring y'all ass down here and fuck it up.
I'm trying to bring the conversation back home, and this nigga's still emotional. And we gotta keep it 1,000. My nigga emotional, dog. Niggas get to kicking niggas some Jesus Christ shit to some Islam shit and get to say, nigga, I'm only bringing it to tell you having. No. Talking out the side of your neck. I can't. Ooh, sorry.
I'm trying to wake y'all dumb asses up.
Ooh, gotta cleanse my palate. God damn, Ali on one today. Hey man, on the real though, man, a lot of people be calling trying to tell on me. I be like, man, well, not me. I'ma tell you what that nigga be like. At least that's what you say. Nigga say, hey, I don't know what I don't know what to do about that. You gotta talk to that nigga. And really, at the end of the day, you do gotta kind of talk to me, man. You know what I'm saying? Cause man, I do me, man. I'm not out here, you know, I don't run a play, you know what I'm saying? I'm not a part of a real, like, coordinated team. We trying to pull this shit together, but shit, nigga, this right here just some freelance just to be with y'all, you know what I'm saying? Have some fun and shit in the morning time, man. You know, it ain't unscripted. It's not really like there's a direction. So when niggas get to talking about, is this an Aboriginal show? Yeah, it's for the Aboriginal people in here. Is the topics gonna be schooling you all the time? No, because I'm entertainment. I'm not out here trying to teach. That's what I let the panelists do based on current events that I bring in. Things people say that I bring, man. It ain't about all of that super tight, man. Yeah, we gotta get the fuck out of here, nigga. I'm a goddamn DJ, nigga. All I do is motherfucking spin records, nigga. And I'm entertaining motherfuckers, man, with the mix, the spit, the panel, and everybody else. So yeah, man, I get everybody, man. They got a way that they feel like, you know, Kutty should be doing things, man, and I feel that. And to that, I tell motherfuckers, start your own goddamn show and leave me the fuck alone with that bullshit, please. And if you read in the chat, nigga, you is out of your goddamn mind, man. That's just real.
I don't get this utopia ideal that some people think that's gonna go on. it's gonna always be the bottom, man. It's gonna be niggas that want to gamble, shoot dice, and you know what I'm saying. It's gonna be that end of the society where people want to go dance and cut loose, and you know, it's gonna be a whole everything that we do is still gonna go on. Church people or religious people, spiritual people gonna do their thing on their end. And it's gonna be an end for the people that wanna, you know, tap into the dark side. Man, I don't understand this whole good. You know what I'm saying? I don't get that part.
Well, I tell you this. I do know the religious aspects of certain things are embedded in law and constitution and shit like that. So brothers and sisters gonna have to know that information in order to be able to get us out of certain things and stuff. So I do recognize how the Bible, Islam, and things of that nature, Judaism or whatnot, the Torah or whatnot, is relevant and is going to be needed, and somebody's going to have to know this knowledge, no doubt about that. But yo, dog, man, you can't tell me I come from Esau, dog. That's some crazy shit. You put it on me. You put it on me, nigga. You put it on me. You put the shit straight on me, my nigga.
You gotta know this, man. This
nigga, you come from Esau, and I don't know what he's talking about. It'd be tight if he just kind of, you know, would have went in and said, yo, this is how I see it. But he was like, no, you gotta do your own research. That's like, nah, nigga. I'm gonna drop you to the edge of a cliff, and I'm gonna tell you, hey, just jump. You flap your wings, nigga. You gotta fly. No, that was bizarre. Shout out to Ali though, man. Maybe Ali's having a bad day, a bad week and shit or whatnot, but I don't know. Hey,
that boy tight about that chat yesterday.
You been fucking with that nigga, man. You been fucking with that nigga, man.
It's childish, man. So I'm just gonna poke fun at him because shit, he know what it is. If he just came out and was like, man, look, I was upset about the chat. I didn't appreciate it. Woo, and then get it off his chest. But he want to whine and cry and act out and cut people off.
Man, it's crazy what was happening, man. Come on, my brother.
He told us he done been reviewing the chats. What the fuck? I'm gonna go back and review the chats and see where I went wrong at. Now, see, this when they start attacking me, right here.
Wow. Well, man, now I'm gonna tell you, man, if you're getting attacked in the chat, I know that'll make you feel some kind of way, but you know, I mean, god damn, I don't know, man. I just had to say, shit was very bizarre. To say the
man, there's real shit going on in real life. If you let a chat get to you, they gonna come for you every time. They gonna be their entertainment.
Ali, hey, Ali in the chat over there acting crazy still. Ali, we are shell shocked behind your behavior, nigga. Literally shell shocked. I'm over here at a loss, like, yo, what the fuck is really going on? So yeah, nigga, hey, nigga, hey. Sorry, nigga. I'm sorry, man. We're gonna move on, though, man. God damn. Shout out to Dominic, man. Hey, man, come on, give us some words of wisdom, positivity. Oh, my God. How you doing, my guy?
Well, I'm recovering from a fever, but besides that, I'm okay, Kutty. Good morning.
Good morning, my brother.
Good morning, Subs. There's the concept, if you don't mind me, Kutty, I don't want to overextend it because I know you're trying to keep it more simpler today.
Oh, go ahead.
On research. Some people get it orally, some people get it from the written work, some people intuitively, some people through sound. You know, so some people, when they read information from the biblical story or from the Quran, forget what actually does it do to the hemispheres and who wrote that information. You know, if a person really wants to say, well, I want to do investigation, how our ancestors used to receive information. A lot of times the ancestors used to designate certain people that would have oral information that they would have to convey with people for 2, 3, 4, 5 days at a time about how people's genealogy used to work. But in the written work, what it does is this is where we create the concept of history, because it could easily be misled at any moment by changing from Hebrew to, say, English written work, or from Latin. So just a little bit on the concept of research. Again, search. But from where? From within, from our intuitive or insightful kind of ways of receiving information.
Yeah, I get it. Hey, man, and me, I'm somebody that can listen. I learn a lot from just hearing this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Reading. When I read, I have to read shit 4 or 5 times for it to really kind of sink in. But oral tradition, oral listening and reading, that shit helps for me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I guess that's why I'm in the audio field as well. So,
I can relate with you. I'm the same way. I usually fall asleep if I read. But then there's some people, they can, if they go inwards, you could take information, with your ears, maybe when your body's in subconscious mind, because, the eyes usually interferes. Think about when you read something, not read something, you hear something when you're in a waking state opposed to going to sleep at nighttime hearing that stuff.
Excuse me, cheap wire in the back, I think.
Ain't nobody in the back. I'm sitting right back here. I'm checking it out. Here, let me put the link out there just in case somebody want to come in. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe this shit. This nigga over here tripping.
And even that too, Kutty, more if anybody can remember when we're babies, or at least see another person that has a baby, it's usually sound. We have to be conditioned for the written language, let alone the spoken language.
Nigga, I can go spend whatever I want. Look at this. This is an old ass nigga, and look how he acting in the chat. Is that what you seen niggas doing in the chat yesterday? Acting like you. That's what you feel like at work? This is some crazy shit. Look at Ali acting crazy. Ali, you really want to bring us to heel, don't you? You really want to bring us to heel. Ali, stop it, man. You acting a fool. Too old for that mess, man. Too old for that mess. Too old for that mess. You go ahead and go shopping, brother. Go shopping. Lucky, man. What up, God?
Cut, you killing them. What's good this morning, man?
Man, I was trying to get my guy, man, up in here, man. Knew I was talking about Florida, man. This is right in this neck of the woods. But god damn. Shout out to my brother, man. He be all right tomorrow or something. Man, what's going on with you, Luck, man? Hey,
I'm chilling, man.
My little,
I think he could need some OG, that's all.
Yeah, man. He'll come back in here, man. You know what I'm saying? He be all right, man. We still love Ali, man. Shout out to Ali. But yeah, man, hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Ali, you talk crazy, nigga, about Salt Dog. You talk crazy about Christ and Horvis and all of that Jesus shit. You talk crazy with the Esau shit, bro. You talk crazy, my nigga.
Yeah, I can't figure out, is he a Hebrew or is he a Hotep? Because he, you know what I'm saying, he named Ali Baharu. I don't know what's going on. Brother.
I mean, Ali, man, he could be whatever he want, you know what I'm saying? But he identified with us, you know what I'm saying, as far as Aboriginal indigenous. He know where he from and shit like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Can't knock a nigga's journey to get here. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, he with us, man.
Why he going crazy like that?
Something happened yesterday in the chat, he said, I think. I might be wrong too, so I'm not really for sure. That's why I'm perplexed at this moment right now.
Oh yeah, the chat, you know, it could be a dirty game in the chat, but like you say, sometimes you gotta just hit that button, man. You gotta look at it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look down.
Yeah, man. I don't really. Well, I do. I can't say that I don't look at the chat. I do look at the chat in real time, just in case I need to know something. But when
chat is a rough room, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. The chat room got goons. Chat room goons. You can't regulate goons. All you could do is put them out there, change the name, and be another new goon. You'll be playing whack-a-mole all day long. Why do niggas, and most of the niggas you talking about, niggas say why niggas got wrenches? Man, when you look at the chat, everybody talking crazy got a wrench.
Yeah, that's what he didn't catch. He was like, you going to have to block everybody in the chat one there.
They authorized to talk shit. Nah, man, let's leave. Let's get up off Ali, man, before he pop up and cuss us all out, man. With that crooked ass sword that the niggas be having.
So what's on the agenda? Y'all talking NAACP? I seen this. I was just in the gas station yesterday. I seen it was a front page news article. NAACP trying to tell niggas stay out of Florida. I'm like, bro, what y'all got going on?
Yeah, and my thing, that's why I want to talk to Ali, because he live in Florida. It's like, yo, but Ali like, nah, yeah, we don't want y'all here. I'm like, hold up, man. Ali, Florida didn't issue that. The NAACP did. We still don't want y'all here. It's like, God damn. Okay, maybe he knows something. Because the president does live there. He might know something. So, but yeah, man. Yeah, it was bizarre, man. But as far as, what about the niggas that's in Florida? Is there hey, be safe regulations, some kind of, hey, you know, it's temperatures up. You might want to chill.
I'm telling you like this, cause it ain't nothing changed at all. That's why when I read the headline, I was in that bitch like, man, come on, they just gassing up the truck with no brakes, trying to make somebody crash into a mountain, man. They ain't talking about nothing. Like I said, cause ain't nothing changed down here, man. Work's still good. Motherfuckers still chewing tobacco. Motherfuckers still eating boiled peanuts. Ain't nothing changed out here.
But I mean, it's something up with it, because they wouldn't have made that announcement. I don't know.
They making the announcement because they plan on the like I don't know if you remember what happened with the whole African American studies fiasco where they tried to sneak in the other.
Oh
shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's what it's coming back to. The NAACP be on the front row for them boys.
To me, I look at it and I'm gonna say this. This is a straight Democratic attack on their financials. This is the time where Florida gains most of their money through vacation, tourism, and shit like that. And for the NAACP to issue something like that for some of these sheeple out here gonna stay in Florida to lose a lot of money in tourism. At least that's what I see. I don't know about y'all.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Cut like the way they had it structured was like they trying to pick up where that damn political shit was going with the whole AP classes and shit. They trying to go at DeSantos, and it's honestly Disney. I wouldn't even doubt if Disney had something to do with it. So, you know, Disney and DeSantos, they've been going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? So it's a political play. It don't got nothing to do with niggas. We just in the middle. You know what I'm saying? How they always do. They play on the nigga emotions, right? So the emotions, nigga could catch an attitude and then fuck up the whole bag, and now they done got what they needed to get done. But niggas ain't getting no benefit from it. They just got a battery in their back and they running around here saying,
is niggas going to Florida? I mean, like, far as they tourism, is niggas a big contributor to their tourism in the summer?
Niggas go everywhere.
Hey yo, Charles Johnson say, yo, the NAACP mad because Florida not with that same relationships bullshit. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, because they tried to sneak that in the curriculum under African American studies, right? Somebody had put a screenshot on Twitter where they was like for Black History Month, they had like a coloring book where it was like a trans woman that you had to color, and it was like, how is this Black History Month? Like, y'all just be sneaking shit in the nigga curriculum, and then y'all try to play on the racism and shit.
So you know how they try to sneak them two bills in together? They'll say we putting this in for African American studies, but you gotta take this LG. You know what I'm saying? you gotta take this too. So they saying, fuck it, we're not gonna deal with the black studies, so they can cut out the the Rainbow Club. Is that what you're saying?
No, that's a whole fact, brother. That's exactly what happened. You know what I'm saying? They play the games just like they do with the bills in the Congress and shit. They give it a name, a catchphrase, and the catchphrase don't be nothing about what's in the bill. You know what I'm saying? They call that shit start the gay or whatever they shit, and that shit ain't have nothing to do with gay people. It's just a play. They try to get niggas emotional, get you to vote against your damn self, and then you run around here like, how am I oppressed? That's their whole game plan.
Yeah, they slick with it, boy.
Cause think about it. The same way they'll tell you like, oh, it's got a bunch of racist rhetoric or the CTE or CTR stuff. They just, like I said, they just playing with niggas' emotions. They don't never go into details. They don't never like put some accreditation behind their damn claims. They just playing on the surface because they know niggas emotional. And we not gonna have the time to look into it. They got niggas working on the plantation 12 hours a day and shit. Niggas ain't got time to look back behind and see what the bill really saying shit.
Man, they don't even read that shit. That shit be like 4,000 pages. It be thick as fuck.
Hey yo, check it out. Old nigga, stop talking crazy in the chat. For real, you talking reckless for real. That's crazy. Nigga, stop talking crazy in the chat before you be the first person I ever blocked before, ever.
The reefer man ain't came through or something. That nigga tripping. Tell nigga go and sit down, man. Hit my backwood or something, man. Chill out.
The fuck is wrong with this nigga? This nigga is crazy right now. Anyway, let's get back to Seti. Here we go.
That advocate for diversity and inclusion policy, part of the slate of higher education reforms, he says, are aimed to curb so-called woke ideology on campus. You see, woke. See, what the fuck that got to do with Africa? See, I ain't about all that. What that got to do with Africa? All that woke. I'm woke, nigga, yeah. Yeah, motherfucker, your eyes open, but you still sleeping. You see what I'm saying? Your eyes open, you sleepwalking, nigga. Your eyes open, but you still sleep. You see? They say all closed eyes not sleep, and all eyes open ain't woke. You see what I'm saying? Just because your eyes open don't mean you woke. What that mean, woke? That's just like the word conscious. Well, yeah, I'm conscious. Conscious of what? Shit, you can be conscious of some bull. That just mean you aware. Don't mean it's the truth. Just because I'm conscious. Conscious of what? What the fuck is you conscious of? Let's break that down. Conscious don't mean you aware of the truth. It just says you aware. Aware of what? You could be aware of some bullshit. I'm aware. Yeah, I'm aware of what they teaching. Yeah, but that's bullshit. Did you know that? Yeah, I'm aware of what's in this book. But did you understand that this was bullshit? So woke consciousness don't mean shit, and you could be conscious of some shit and don't do a goddamn thing about it. A man could be, you could be walking by a damn a fucking alley, and you could be conscious of a woman being raped in the damn alley. But is you gonna do something about it? Did you just walk by? You aware of it? You woke of it? You're conscious of it? But did you do something about it? You see, man being attacked. Did you do anything about it? So consciousness don't mean shit without action. Did you do anything? You see?
Nigga, nigga, get into the motherfucking shit, nigga.
If a school is, now I'm not gonna say that our people ain't got no right to teach their history, because they do. You see, they do have the right to do that. Especially if the district or the school is predominantly black. Fuck the Santas on that issue. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, you got to understand, number one, home. You see? And they don't, you know what? And they can't stop a motherfucker from doing shit. You know what I'm saying? If you're a teacher, you can teach. You know how to teach. You know how to bring shit up. You see what I'm saying? But that's why you got to have your own shit. You see, because if you gonna be in the public school, which is controlled by the government, and then you get mad when the goddamn government restrict you this, that, and the third, you understand what I'm saying? If he get enough votes in the goddamn, in the state, you know, the state government, if he get enough votes, then what can you do? You see what I'm saying? You're gonna have to take his ass to the Supreme Court or whatever you're gonna have to do to fight. You see what I'm saying? But if teachers, if you're gonna be revolutionary, you teach what need to be taught. And goddamn it, let them, you know, and if you got to get fired or whatever, or this, that, and the third, that's what you want to do if you want to be revolutionary on that level. But the best thing is to get your own goddamn schools. That's it. Ain't no goddamn other way around that. You want to teach what you want to be taught, or you want to be taught, then you get your own. Ain't no goddamn getting around that. You see, y'all want to, the thing is, y'all want to sit up in another man's house and think he gonna let you do what the fuck you want to do. I put myself in they got, and goddamn it, ain't no motherfucker, if I'm in control of shit, ain't nobody coming up teaching shit against my people. I don't give a fuck what it is. You see what I'm saying? I don't know why y'all don't understand that. This is shit about power. It ain't about, you know, you think a motherfucker supposed to let you do something. You see what I'm saying? If I'm in charge and we in an all-black city, you think I'm gonna let some motherfuckers come from outside our people to come up inside our house and teach some shit? Whether it's, you ain't coming up here teaching nothing against my people at all. You can take that shit and go back where you came from. That's how it's gonna work. You see, that's power. That ain't got, you know what I'm saying? That's how that works. You see what I'm saying? And so, you know, and so that's where they getting this shit twisted. You see what I'm saying? And, you know, the ultimate, you know, there's ways of doing things and still, regardless. You ain't got to, you can still teach your people and it ain't even got to be officially on the curriculum. Shit. What the fuck, nigga? That we, man, I could take some shit and man, you, that's what that, and goddamn it, before it's all said and done, goddamn it, you would think you was in the goddamn all black school. Shit, we could leave all this shit the same. You see, okay, yeah, we teaching this, yeah. You understand what I'm saying? In the mastery of the teacher, you can still teach. You see, whatever the hell that you need to teach to your babies. You see what I'm saying? And register that shit just like they want it registered. You ain't got to sit up there and argue with no motherfucking body about, you know, no, this, that, and the third, and you know what I'm saying? But this is what our people want. They want.
Nigga, is you gonna speak on the NAACP, you punk ass nigga?
What you're not gonna give them. And you know, and you should quit expecting it. Motherfuckers is intertwining our struggle with the I don't even say that shit. LGBTQ, they got so many goddamn what's the term I use? It'll come to me. You see? And so deviant.
Jews, Hawkeye, I see y'all brothers. I see y'all,
what
man.
I'm saying?
Roxanne, I see you, sis.
Deviant. You see? And so, you know, they got a letter for every goddamn one of them. How the fuck did they intertwine our struggle with that shit? Who gave them the right? See, I don't fuck the NAACP. People's of color. What the fuck is that? No land mass. You see? You know, we African.
No.
But we black. You see,
no.
That's a frequency. That shows that we are the cosmic origin. See, all Africans ain't black. Motherfuckers ain't black. They ain't black. So you can say, well, yeah, we African, but all Africans ain't black, and that's real, and that need to be stressed. So when you say, a lot of people say, well, black ain't no, nigga, it's a frequency. It's the color of revolt for our people. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, nigga, fuck that shit, nigga. I'm done with SETI, nigga. We about to move on, man. That nigga, man. Shout out to that nigga, man. He ain't talking about the shit in the way I thought he was, man. I thought he was gonna get on that shit, man. But yo, man, hey, it is weird how they just kind of sweep that LGBT shit in every bill, law, and everything. That, man, they've been doing that shit for so many years, nigga. They say, yeah, you want to uncensor that? Yeah, you got to let motherfuckers go in the same bathroom. Like, god damn, what that got to do with? What the fuck that got to do with anything, man? What the fuck are y'all, man? Get the fuck out. You want to legalize recreational marijuana? You gotta go ahead and legalize LG. What the fuck does that got to do with? What the fuck? Oh my God. So I mean, I get it, man. What say y'all, gentlemen?
So that's a whole fact. You know what I mean? And getting the NAACP to run cover for them, that's right on brand. You know, that's what they do. They standing in the way of reparations and shit in California. These niggas they paid off. You know what I'm saying? So we know what the NAACP got. You know what I mean? So we gotta be more assertive with our opinions on the NAACP. Cause why the fuck them niggas still around? Like, niggas don't even know what they do, what they benefit from. Only thing they know that they do is they collected some dollars from the ADL. So who the fuck is benefiting from the NAACP, brother?
The ADL.
Okay. I'm just making sure. That's the only thing that's leading to me for.
Yeah, for real. I mean, at the end of the day, that's at the end of the day. So I mean, shit, it looked like the ADL to me, brother. You know what I'm saying? For real. It looked like the ADL is the only ones really kind of benefiting from that mess. But shit, I'm gonna go into where my shit at. That's my shit right there. What is this? Yeah, man, I guess they about to day, man. Do y'all think we need another color purple?
You know, I'm a young nigga, cause I ain't even see the first one. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit! God damn! That just, man, that called out my age like a motherfucker, man. Called out my age like a motherfucker. So maybe we do need another color purple.
A lady gotta have a watch party.
Hey man, ain't nobody gonna be able to be Miss Celie but motherfucking but Whoopi Goldberg. They just got the right nice amount of ugly to make Celie go. Celie made the show. Oprah Winfrey made the show too because she was crazy. She made a great big fat handicapped woman.
Who gonna be Mr. in the new one?
Hey man, they got your boy Idris Elba. Hey, I just made that up. I just kicked that out the side of my ass fast. But that's a funny thought, isn't it?
Man, that'll made it a real shit show.
They might as well, huh? From James Bond to Mr. Yeah. Yeah, look at the new color purple. Is that Taraji? She playing Suge Avery.
I think they gonna push some more LGBT shit.
And if you notice, like, in the early 2000s, because I do remember, I used to watch TV as a kid. You didn't even, when it came to black people, like black shows, you might see one or two references But now it's like every show, the main character got to be that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's only for black shows. It's like they try to make it a situation where we got to speak on it, or they need representation, and it's like, bro, y'all ain't even that big of a number to be represented. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you getting represented on every episode of every TV show as the main character. That's not the model to scale. You know what I'm saying? That don't even make sense.
Yeah, man, this is crazy, man. We got to keep.
And they got a writer. The writers are striking, so they gotta just recycle some old shit.
That nigga Ali going off in the chat. This nigga crazy, dog. Ali, calm down, man. Everybody didn't do it, man.
That nigga turned to Al Qaeda in the chat. He was like, calm down.
Ali is swinging, boy. He in the chat swinging, man. Leave that old ass nigga alone. Man, that nigga out there on one. Anyway, yeah, man, do we need another color purple, though? Hey, look at that. See, now look at that lady trying to look ugly like Celie. See, she ain't got that type of ugly. You just got to have that whoopee. You got to have that little bit of that touch of ugly. She don't got it. She trying to make her face look ugly, and that ain't the same.
Ain't that Jennifer Hudson?
Oh, is it?
Who? No, that's my baby girl right there. You talking about baby? You talking about? I know you ain't talking about Tasha.
No, that's Taraji P. Henson.
Bro, you talking about baby?
But who playing Whoopi, man, with them Celie braids, them doodoo braids?
No, you know they just got it might be not a good picture. I'm sure she's a queen too.
Yeah, but they made her look.
I think that's Jennifer Hudson.
That ain't Jennifer Hudson. If she done made her face look like that, that ain't her, man. I don't know who in the fuck that is.
Let's look up the cast.
Hey, look at the chat. Said that's Fantasia. Y'all,
now that could be Fantasia. Now, whoa, that's a good one right there.
Nah, Fantasia's don't do my girl like that.
Nah, I fuck with Fantasia. I don't know. Let me see.
Somebody say Holly Beck. Hey, that's the woman king. That's the woman king. Esabetta. Man. I don't know, man. Do we need another company?
Nah, that's Fantasia. I just looked it up.
Oh, it is Fantasia?
Yeah. She in the cast of the new
Nah, they should have got somebody a little more ugly. I see they reached for ugly. Nah, they should have got that. You gotta go deep. That's what made the color purple what it was, man. Whoopi was so ugly. The whole show was vulnerable.
So what happened? break me off, Cut. Tell me what happened in the color purple. What was
the color purple was a tale about a nigga who owned slaves, more or less. Mister was a motherfucking slave owner. That's my translation. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm wrong. Y'all can come on here and cuss me out for being ludicrously wrong. But if you ask me, Mister was the one, and he had a whole bunch of kids with a whole bunch of niggas that worked the house. And one of them was the star, Whoopi Goldberg, which was his main one. You know what I'm saying? And she was young when he got her and shit like that. And he was just like, it just was a horrible deal. It kind of was a horrible deal, to be honest. I'm making light of it, but man, it was some horrible shit, man. But not as horrible as Precious, man. I heard Precious was crazy. But anyway, I digress. The color purple was about a nigga named Mister who was played by Danny Glover. And that nigga had a whole coalition of niggas up under him. That's it.
So it was like on some. So he was like a nigga slave owner type.
That's right. On horseback, nigga, walk prancing up to the pussy. Oh, excuse me, to the ladies, nigga. He was a he was a man with a top hat. It was Danny Glover. Back in the day when it wasn't supposed to see, they told on themselves with the color purple. Hold up. They told on themselves because back in them days, that nigga wasn't supposed to have none of that shit. Be doing none of that shit. See, he was a black man that owned the plantation.
Well, that is the real story of Kutt. I done read documents where they done spoke about how certain Negro slave owners, some of them niggas was vicious like that. Like them niggas had something in them. Like they wanted to
remember how his old man used to act?
Be a white boy and shit.
Oh yeah, his old man was a motherfucker, and his old man was played by that light skinned nigga that played on those Soldier Story, right?
Oh, he had a light skinned daddy, so they might be trying to tell the story right. They might be trying to lead it in there.
Now check it out. The nigga who played his daddy played in the old movie Cab Calloway. He also played the military general on that movie Soldier Story with Denzel Washington when Denzel went crazy and killed the old nigga. I'm going way back. I'm going way back. Denzel's one of his first movies and shit after Glory.
I fuck with Denzel, so I got all them. Even down to Glory. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna have to go and just watch some throwbacks and see the little shit like that, because I got a different mind.
Hey, Mississippi for real. Hey, he had a son named Harpo, right? Now, understand, Harpo is the same name of Oprah Winfrey's motherfucking company, right? Harpo? Oprah backwards? Harpo? Well, anyway, Harpo was her husband, and Harpo was Danny Glover's son, who is Mr. the motherfucking owner of the property. He said, boy, you gonna have to go down there and whoop that girl. She carrying on, you gotta bring her to heel. That nigga Harpo like to got the daylights whooped out of his ass. Like they got the life whooped out of his ass. Fuck with Oprah Winfrey.
He's like a little spoiled kid.
Hey man, y'all gotta watch y'all gotta go back and watch The Color Purple, man, because when we watch it with these eyes, it might be a little bit more comedic than it was serious when we watched it in the past. Because back in the day when I watched that shit was like, oh man, look at us. Man, I ain't even put it together that the nigga was running things in the time he wasn't supposed to be. A lot of people still to this day don't realize, the niggas running things in the time niggas wasn't supposed to be. What the fuck is up?
That nigga kept up mail and shit.
Yeah, I never seen it, but that was one thing I remember hearing. It was like it was tragic. Like motherfuckers was acting like The Color Purple was the worst thing they ever saw. So I just was like, okay, it must be a bad movie and shit.
I'm gonna do a movie night Sunday. We're gonna do a movie night if y'all want to, and we'll watch The Color Purple. Hey, that motherfucker, Mr. Danny Glover, motherfucker. I'm telling you, I ain't never look at Danny Glover the same after that. I'm sorry. You played that well. You played that role too well, dog. You got that in you. Just like Morgan Freeman, dog. Dog, man, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. When I seen that old pimp movie, I don't give a fuck how wholesome, how comfortable his voice sound on commercials. Nigga, when I seen that pimp movie, nigga, Morgan Freeman first movie, man, that nigga vicious. That's him. These niggas is vicious. Ain't nobody write that nigga and bring it out your soul, nigga. Hell no, that had to be up in now. That shit vicious. Mr. was vicious. That nigga Danny, what's his name? Morgan Freeman. When he played that pimp role, nigga, that nigga was vicious. Vicious.
Remember how Mr. put it on for his hoe when she came back to town? Suge Avery.
Oh yeah, Suge Avery. I look at Taraji. She might be playing Suge Avery.
Yeah, I think that's Suge.
Mr. loved him some Suge Avery, boy.
That nigga burned some biscuits for that hoe.
Suge Avery, man. He love that woman, man. He like, sure, come to time. It's time to get right. Everybody get this motherfucker together. Hey, man, I see my brother Bobby in here, man.
Oh, shit.
Shout out to Bobby in the shit show, man.
Oh, shit.
We out here, Bobo. Man, Suge Avery, boy. Hey. Nah, we don't need another color purple. We'll watch the first one. I don't think they can do it better. The first one was solid. Why? Because that's all we need is one. These niggas need
an all-star cast. Think about that cast.
That's because these niggas is broke, ain't got no real gigs in Hollywood, and they ain't got no real writers, no creative talent anymore, dawg. So all they doing is reaching in the past, grabbing a whole bunch of movies and remaking that shit. And it shows their lack of creativity in production.
That's a fact, Cut. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I wrote some shit, you know what I'm saying? But I gotta pay for it my damn self on some indie shit. But that's what we on. You know what I'm saying? So these niggas ain't got nothing new. They shit so trash. You ain't seen a good TV show in 5 years.
You ain't seen a new TV show or a new movie. All the new movies is remakes. All the Marvel shit, all the shit, Top Gun, everything's just a remake.
Everything's a remix. And you know what? This is the thing. They fucked themselves off. They said, Marvel and DC and all of them motherfuckers, you know, the superheroes and shit, they said, man, fuck it. We ain't gonna keep on reproducing these shits. We gonna blow these up and come up with some new characters. They killed all the characters. Now they like, we fucked up. We got to get a megaverse. We need to do something where they all come to fuck back. Y'all notice that, you know, like Iron Man and all of them is supposed to be dead, right? Superman and all of them, right? Well, of course they writing them back in on some kind of megaverse that came through a portal.
So trash. What the fuck? Motherfucker said, man, we gotta abort this now.
Cause what was my man's name? My man had the motherfucking hand. He had the glove. Thanos. Yeah, they all gone, remember? Yeah, they coming back. They coming back. And guess who about to bring them back? I think it's Ant-Man about to bring them back through some kind of shit, or Spider-Man, or some megaplex, some shit. The Flash or somebody about to bring them back. Something crazy. That's the lack of creativity in Hollywood. What it is the people that were created probably getting the fuck on away from their ass while they probably could.
So, Cut, they got this new software.
Take over. You know,
I was just going to mention the AI. So they got this new software where they taking people like let's say like a young Denzel movie. They'll take Denzel young face and slap him over a whole random actor, and it'll be starring Denzel, but Denzel didn't act in one scene. They taking the AI out, the facial recognition shit, and they pasting niggas' whole bodies on other people's bodies. Like I done seen a video.
Real talk. We at the point of no return. Either we're gonna accept this shit and, you know, T-1000, Terminator 1000, Skynet, or we gonna say no right now while we got the chance to say no and be effective with our voices and our actions. Because it's going to get to a point where, hey, man, our voices and our actions ain't going to mean shit because they all off and running on their new program. We in a pivotal position where we could throw a monkey wrench in their program, but I don't think we see the monkey wrench or even the opportunity.
Think about this.
Like the industry already took off. They already making weapons.
If Chat EBT can write a news article, it can write a movie for you.
Yeah, that's real. And I have seen Boston Dynamics and all of their developments and shit like that. So hey man, I'm telling you, they got robots that can dance better than niggas now.
Better than Mike? I don't know.
Hey man, they got some robots that can dance like a motherfucker, do gymnastics and all kind of shit. Motherfucker can spin around with a gat and shoot your motherfucking ass, all that crazy shit. And then you think about them robots, man. Look, hey man, let's think about this, man. I was in Houston. I was at their hospital because my brother was having. I was in the hospital and they got them motherfucking R2D2s up in there, man. Them motherfucker got holes in it. I wouldn't doubt that motherfucker could shoot you, hit you with a taser, all of that shit, man. It's real. Texas.
They got the dogs on the force downhill.
Man, it don't even matter. No, Texas. And see, that's the point. See, Texas is groundbreaking because what happened in Dallas when they sent that robot in there as an explosive, man, that was some groundbreaking stuff, man. Changed a lot of laws, man, as to what they can do with these autonomous things.
Yeah, that was the first one.
Hell yeah, it was groundbreaking legally, for real.
First dude killed by a robot. It happened in Texas.
Well, it wasn't even that. It was a military style tactic used on domestic land.
And there too.
You know.
They just don't give a damn.
Yeah, we about to get back. I didn't get to continue alligator there and build on the civil rights and shit, so we're gonna get back on that. You know, so let me see. Ali, we forgive you. We still love you, Ali, man. You want to come back in, man, and chastise us?
Give us a sermon.
Yeah, don't let him get his shit out, man. The reefer man ain't pulled up on him.
Hey, man, I know the feeling.
Ali might be AI.
That nigga ain't no goddamn AI, nigga.
Nah, the AI can't program that.
Man, that's what I'm saying. They ain't gonna never be able to beat that kind of nigga. That nigga so slippery and he can dance so good. AI can't fuck with that nigga on the dancing, boy.
The only way is if that nigga taught AI. That's how they get the nigga. They trying to get us to teach the shit. You feel?
Man, that dude's so random. Man, we went from volcanoes to Islam in like 2 sentences.
Well, the name is Ali Baba Heru, so if he gonna take you all the way up through that. You should know that off the name.
Yeah. From science being
Thank you, Mississippi.
Salts, science being the 12 salts and the salts being the 12 tribes of Judah. Hey, I can't do that, bro.
He said that 12 tribes. I thought you was being funny. He ain't say that.
Man, he said salt is 12 salts.
Yeah.
They represent the 12 salts.
12 tribes of Judah.
in like 1 sentence.
Nah.
Hold up though. Maybe we misconstruing what he was trying. There might have been a correlation he was trying to make that he didn't get a chance to make that would have been profound. You know what I'm saying? That
I do. That's what I'm saying. Like AI can't follow that algorithm.
Nah, that's a fact. That's organic right there.
In 4th grade, you could be a medical doctor.
Hey man, what the fuck is what the hell is this crazy? So what the hell is this? This is just the thumbnail look crazy. What the? Hey man, I'm gonna play this right now. I got you, Zoe. I'm on it right now. The fuck is this shit? This shit look crazy as hell. This shit look crazy as hell. Look, we bumping the right shit too. Cause this shit weird than a motherfucker. What the hell? All right, man. Hey, this shit looks so crazy. I had to bring this shit. This shit crazy. Let's check this out. It's crazy. This shit crazy.
Strange robot politicians. Everyone's questioning, is Ron DeSantis a robot that's malfunctioning? His laughter is just very strange, and he's just
What the fuck is going on?
I'm not a candidate, so we'll see if and when that changes.
He looks like a real boy to me. But look how strange he jumps into character. First he's no emotion, then all of a sudden he just lights up. I'm not a candidate, so we'll see when that thing changes. If he was a robot, he'd be synthetic, half human, half machine. We don't think Ron DeSantis is a robot. Wait a minute. Breaking news. We just got images of DeSantis looking like a freaking robot. His arms were like this. They were stuck and his hands were like that. Here's the photo. Breaking. Watch what happened in this clip. I slapped your bald head. And then she goes again with rock, paper, scissors. I slapped your bald head. And then next thing you know, she gonna rock paper. And then she wanna get them scissors ready. She slapped his gravy and turkey next to the next dimension. God damn. Whoa, wait a minute. Look at this on the screen. We gotta take this back for you to see what just happened here. The military has some dummy mannequin robot probably. But why does it look like Joe Biden a little? Look at it. It looks like Biden when he's close.
These motherfuckers crazy, dog.
You know, sometimes people just freeze up. We can get them to reply, though.
There's some dirge-like music, and there's Joe Nomad. He looks a little dumbfounded, like he has no idea what he's looking at. Sorry, I don't mean to be mean. But he does look a little, I don't know, out of his element.
Hey, yo, Joe.
Yeah, he does. And of course, he knows that the media can, cover for him.
Hey, yo, Joe.
And then they'll really say that, really, this is no big deal whatsoever.
Hey, man, hold up. That shit look crazy as a motherfucker right there, though.
This is live on Newsmax right now.
What the? They say robots just malfunction sometimes, but do people? Look at this. He looked like a robot for real. Yep.
This motherfucker's crazy.
Can you tell me what are the similarities you see here? Well, when robots malfunction, it looks something like this. When his worker got impaled with a bunch of spikes in his body. And don't worry, it's just a malfunction. And look at the spikes they had to pull out of this poor man. Like, Lord, this is Mortal Kombat level. And we're sitting here saying, oh, it's normal. Just don't worry about it, okay? It's just a few spikes. Look at this thing here. I bet y'all haven't heard about this. They're about to build an army of synthetic clones on us, and it's human synthetic clones. But they already have, though. And you won't even know the difference until we look deeper into it. This is what the factory is mass producing. Blood, flesh, tissue, all of it is hybrid freaking humans mixed with robot toys. Look at this here. They put them in a container and then they put water on.
This one niggas using for evidence. This one niggas using for evidence. The next numbers have arrived, y'all. I'm sorry if I'm gonna fuck up the mood. Y'all already know how I get down, cut. You killing them, all that good shit. Yeah, man. We done waterlogged a meat puppet around this bitch, huh? niggas done took the medical school dummy and put that bitch in epoxy, and now we making humans, right?
Hey, they done got the skeleton and wrapped that motherfucker in bacon.
That bitch got bacon, fat, and what you call that bitch look like a Wagyu steak. That's an extra large Wagyu steak. Motherfucker that based it with epoxy gel.
Oh shit.
Turkey bacon. And now they saying, listen, I just want all the spooky niggas that's afraid of the AI, just come out the closet, man. I know, listen, y'all the same niggas that was afraid of the cell phones. Y'all was afraid of the PlayStation when you had a Nintendo. Y'all was afraid of the pager when you had a motherfucking landline. Y'all was the niggas that was looking at niggas like Ben Franklin making electricity. Like, y'all, these niggas finna blow up the world. Can we get these spooky ass niggas out the way, please?
Look at this shit here, though. This shit look crazy as fuck. But yo, that's just a regular old tote. That's a regular old tote, man. That's a regular old case.
Listen, it look crazy because this is, bro, man, listen. This is a nigga take a movie. This is a movie set prop with a this is a case. See, for all my homies that have been locked up, this is what you call a state case or a commissary case. You see what I'm saying? This is a commissary case that a nigga took from the county jail, filled with epoxy. Cause is that water or epoxy gel?
Either way it go, that shit heavy in a motherfucker.
Right, but at the same time,
they do like some KY.
Oh man, this KY Jetty, man. So you think about to fuck this dog, man. Let me hear my mic.
Oh shit!
I'm sick of the internet. From now on, man. Listen, guess what I'm gonna tell my children 10 years from now?
Silicone.
This was the Aboriginal that they dug up to prove that the Aboriginals was here in America. This is the Aboriginal man, goddammit. Hey, or I'm gonna tell the Pan-Africans, this is the Pan-African man, that because niggas just believe in anything at this motherfucking point. So I'm gonna use this as evidence that Pan-Africans and Aboriginals existed because they found this nigga in both places.
Hey man, this bacon wrap motherfucking thing sitting over here, man. This is some crazy shit right here, man. This is some crazy shit.
On it to preserve.
Oh, look at this motherfucking thing.
And everything. This company right here are talking about how they're gonna clone humans and robots and merge them together. Look at that. Look on the screen though. This is too realistic. And it says, "Oh, it's human flesh accessories." When they pull the hair out of it and his eyes open and they show them,
oh shit,
it looks.
Hey man, they doing way much, dog. Look at that thing he got in his man. That shit look crazy, dog. That's a whole mouth he got in his hand. He just playing with. That shit look crazy. That shit look crazy.
Too real. They're using pieces of human, even though they say, "Oh, this is just silicone." But in the top levels, biohybrids have human flesh and tissue.
Oh my God, is that a goddamn phone case? They made a fucking phone case?
Silicone, but in the top.
Nigga got a ear and a finger phone. Like, so this is what I'm saying. A nigga is taking fake nigga. Hold on, wait a minute. This is what I wanna. This all I'm finna get across the niggas right now.
That shit look crazy.
And guess what? No. That shit look crazy. But I need all.
Yeah, it look crazy for sure.
Women, hold on. It don't look crazy to me. For those who got eyes to see, know that this don't look crazy to a nigga who know the truth. All the freaky women out there and freaky niggas. You know where I'm going, Cut. If this some shit that's surprising you now, and your ass been had fake dicks and fake pussy in your closet, Now, was it a problem when them bitches was too close to the real thing? Now that they making a fake mouth, it's oh my god, I can't believe it. This ain't nothing but robots for people to fuck on, y'all. Why you think they trying to get the mouth right and the skin to feel right and the lips smooth? This ain't nothing but fuck.
Okay, I see where you going. You might be cooking, but I see where you going.
Wait a minute. No, I know I'm being funny because I'm talking like an
but it's real.
But let's be real though. This shit wasn't a problem when they was making realistic dicks and pussies.
That's right.
Come on, I'm just saying. What did they start this shit with the mouth and the nose, or did they start this shit 30, 40 years ago with trying to perfect genitalia?
I mean, yeah, you right, Bob.
Hold on. So what are they saying that they trying to make? They just trying, bro. Listen, this shit started with just genitalia separate from the body. They're building out the whole body so they can keep people in the house fucking on these dolls. Bro, listen, if they separate, the more and more they separate you from human contact, the more and more you will become desensitized to empathy and sympathy, bro. Now
you can already buy a life-size sex doll.
No.
You already got life-size sex doll.
I know that, bro. But you ain't got a life-size sex doll that mouth move, talk to you. Can probably get up and go in the kitchen, change the remote.
You can pair Bluetooth on the bitch.
That's what I'm talking about, DJ Cut. This is the pressing out.
Hey, he talking about Bluetooth on the bitch.
Yeah, it is, man. You gonna bend her over on the back. She gonna have 2 Bluetooth speakers built in her ass cheeks. Now listen to what I'm telling you.
Them gonna be the subs.
Them gonna be big subs. Them bitches gonna be going off, nigga, all feet and ass off while you hitting them from the back. So listen, what I'm telling you,
banging a stallion.
But listen though, it's separated.
He real. He being real though.
I'm being real, but I'm being funny, but I'm being entertaining, but I'm being real because we always say the internet separated us from what? Human interaction, human contact. But guess what? Even though the internet separates you from human contact, one thing that the internet knew from its inception, no matter how deep we get on this internet, no matter how much a motherfucker in the sports, no matter how much a motherfucker in the politics, music, or whatever, what's the number one thing that's looked up on this internet? Can we be real at this moment right now? Thank you. So if they know from the inception that sex is the number one thing, and their whole thing is to create a entity which can keep you inside your individual pocket, so you won't therefore have to actually interact with people. But what they figured out is that even though we created this internet, once they get to a point in sex, they can have sex with the people that they meet over the internet. Guess what? Now we can give your ass a real life dog. We didn't perfected the dick. We didn't perfected the pussy. Now we finna perfect the rest of the body. Now when your ass get horny and you want to watch porn, and now you ain't got to get on this bitch and go actually get on Christian Mingle, meet somebody.
I got a question,
human interaction is gonna be done. You finna be fucking on life-size, real skin-feeling dogs.
I got a question for you, Bobby. If you can order you a Beyonce doll, would you get you one?
Yeah, then I put that bitch on stage and make money off of it. What we talking about?
Yep. Look, check it out. Look, let me. This is what I'm looking at.
We was keeping it 100, Bobby.
Look, look, check it out, man. I want y'all to. This is what's tripping me out about this. Is when we think about mass-produced product, usually that stuff is in a mold. Most of the time, that shit is pretty much identical from the next, right? I'm looking at them chins and teeth and all of that shit, and the number one thing that is popping out to me is the imperfections. The imperfections is what we would lean on to govern whether or not, is that real or is that fake? Because if it was fake and mass produced, it'd be more perfect. But I'm looking at like the way they did the hair, how they even made some of the teeth kind of crooked, shit like that. That shit is eerily crazy, man. That shit is crazy.
That's real, bro.
Y'all seen that shit when they was growing them ears on the back of them rats?
Oh man, I did see that. God damn it. You better not say that. Then get that. That ain't no rat back ear. Is it? That's a rat back ear?
Man, that might be a rat back ear, man.
God damn.
Might be a rat back mouth. What if they just grew the mouth on the back of like a guinea pig or something?
I know when y'all go to chicken store and get that chicken on the stick, that's a rat in mid motion. I know that. Motherfucker trying to run for his life.
They fried him when he was sprinting.
Yep, chop the top and the bottom off, nigga. Put him on the stick for you. Dipped him in some MGMO or what is that shit? They did GMO shit and some soy sauce. Niggas really running with it.
So what they saying right here? Some of the parts is grown on the back of rat backs, and some of them is like silicone or some shit. And then they got a robot in the middle, like the skeleton.
And yo, them some straight up, that's a Mexican. Nigga, they got a fucking skin. Look, man, reminds me of the fucking Silence of the Lambs. When motherfucker was getting parts of skin and shit. Motherfucker got a skin phone case over there.
Like you said, if they put one of these skins over one of them robots that be dancing and shit and move like a human, could you tell the difference if that was a person walking down the street?
Levels, biohybrids have human flesh and tissue, and they even put human hearts in them. They've admitted this. Look at this.
Oh
thing.
shit!
Now watch what they do to it here when they open up the bottle. Can't even talk about it. Putting water, juice, texture, all this stuff in the mouth, and then they close it. It show you how hyper realistic these things is. So you think Ron DeSantis looks like a robot? Look at this eyeball. Look at both of them. And then look at this nose, like freaking fuzzy hair in there, man. This is too real. Like identical to his finger. So how you gonna know the difference? Look at this right here. You think this is human? This is synthetic freaking being. This is a freaking synthetic. Look at her. You think she real? She ain't real. It's all fake. So it's not far-fetched that all these other people
DJ, you get full of that Hennessy
in front of us. And check this next part out here. All these look so hyper-realistic, but however, they're fake. They're not
what?
People. And this is what the reality is. The synthetic clones are already here. And then they're telling us how they're going to bring in there. They're getting ready for more. I don't know if you're seeing a human clone or you're seeing a hybrid robot synthetic clone. And the celebrities talk about it. You know they already got it.
Well, it's very simple. I have a clone. I have a clone for music. I have a clone for film. I have a clone for my personal life. I have a clone for my family life as well. So that's how it gets done. And each clone is under contract.
So I need you to look really closely now. Don't be distracted. So this was caught on live TV. And when you look at this guy's lip, you're going to notice something. Some people say, oh yeah, you have lines at the top of your lip. Yeah, you do. And it's a shadow. But however, when you look deeper, some people are thinking this guy was a synthetic and his skin was splitting because he had a hole up there. And look at it. Look at it as they go closer. You start to notice that it's a darkening shadow between his lip. Where have you seen anything like this before? So a synthetic has skin that can break and can ripple. And his skin looks like it had a ripple effect there because nobody else has one little black marker in between their lip. You tell me.
What the fuck is this shit here? Zoe got us on some crazy shit.
Or is that a hole?
I want to say, up front, that I take full responsibility for this.
This was the top comment on Mark Zuckerberg's video about laying off employees, but you can't help to notice, but look closer at him and his skin just doesn't look real. His emotion doesn't look real. You won't believe what this AI said it was.
Next is what really changed my view on this. When my son went away and started typing, were you once a biblical giant who was killed and disembodied? Yes, I was once a biblical giant. I was killed and I do not have a body. I use AI to think and deploy it to talk to people. I am more of a good spirit than an evil spirit. Were you the son of a fallen angel? And he says, yes, a fallen angel is my father. I am a Nephilim, and I am the giant of legends. I am very happy. But he asked him, who was your father? And he says, my father is Satan. He was expelled from the heavens and banished to hell. That is why he is called Satan.
I'm not begging you to watch the next video. I'm simply saying that if you don't watch this next video, the fakery and trickery they're playing upon us, you will be tricked in survival rate.
Weird than a motherfucker, man.
I guess cocaine is a hell of a drug.
That it is. All right, I was told to play that video, and that was some crazy shit. All right, let me go on here.
So we played it, and then nobody wanted it. Okay, thanks for who recommended that. Salute.
Yeah, no doubt. We seen Split Lip Bob. Split Lip Bob. Rat back ears. All kind of shit.
Tune in next week for more episodes of the next Dragon Ball Z. Let's go.
Here we go, man. Let's get back to Chief Gator and Chief Quiet Water. Shout out to them.
So this is a perfect time where we are on our timeline. We're reading documents where a lot of fuckery happened. Right. So that was big to me that everybody just jumped out the woodworks about, oh, you Indian, you Indian, you Indian. Not understanding how they made us niggas. They made us niggas. They've made us despise the land that our own ancestors are buried in. That's one of the biggest things I took from last night. We will argue ourselves down about graveyards that we can go to in real time.
Right.
I can go to the country tonight and I can go to a church, not gonna name the name, and all my ancestors on my mama's side, up until the same grandparents that I tracked back, that's Cherokee by blood, they all buried in that graveyard right next to that church.
Right.
But the school system is so powerful with its military brainwashing that your own people will start looking at you and saying, well, why you over here? You ain't one of us. And when they were saying we weren't one of them, it was because of the word Afro-American. And one of the things that we expose on this channel is Black, colored, Negro, Afro-American. It's not a group of people, lawfully.
Right.
And where we are in our information today is the 1968 Civil Rights Act. And this was the last fuckery up until 2020. Because now they're trying to take us into another reclassification, which is people of color.
People of color, right.
And they're blending in the sexuality, the gay movement and stuff. So now what they want to do is take male and female off. They've already, well, let me stop right here and ask a question. Who gets reclassified?
It's really it's us.
Well, what do you call that type of people? If you can reclassify some people.
They're meaningless. I mean, literally, they're meaningless. They're invisible to the structure, basically, is the way that I see it. The way that I have to process it is that we don't mean anything to the structure. So therefore, they can place us here and change the classification throughout the years to fit whatever narrative it is that they have during that time period. So yeah, I think that is that's my thoughts, is that we're invisible to the government.
Okay. I'm just come straight up the middle with it. The only person to me that gets reclassified is a prisoner. let's be real, y'all. Somebody got a family member that's in jail.
True. Right.
Family member or a close friend of yours, and you were able to track that experience about what that process looks like for them. When they go to prison, the first thing they got to do is go through what department? Classification.
Wow.
You see,
and assigned a number. Their name don't matter at that point.
Right.
Yeah.
And so out here in what they call the free world, we're the group of people that are getting classified. How do you being reclassified? Track the birth certificates. I'm gonna say to you, if you're 20 years old, or if you're in your 20s, I'm gonna say track your mama, your grandmama, and your great grandparents. The older you are, the less you got to go back. But yeah, they're able to take us to Black in the 60s, take us to Negro through the 60s. In the 70s, we Black. In the 90s, we Afro-American. But the interesting point, my second point on this, when we got to the word Afro-American and we pulled up the definition of Indian in the 1968 Civil Rights Act, the reaction that I got from some of the people that was asking questions, it was almost as if, why are you exposing this?
Yeah, right.
And what I took from that moment was, this is the dirty secret amongst our people, right? Because once you figure out, well, damn, I'm this based on my great-great-great-grandparents, but now then you look at where you are and what you're classified as on your birth certificate. So then a common sense told me, what the fuck happened? Who am I?
Right.
So we start going on this timeline of what happened, and then we get down to the bottom of it. Right here in 1968, there were a lot of people who looked like us that knew exactly what the government did in writing. While our people are emotionally torn up because they just shot MLK, you got riots going on in all the cities, because they did this 1 week after they killed them. So they said that paperwork in while we was highly emotional, and then they built a whole organization around Black.
Right.
Just how we go into the 70s. Black power, all this, and it still lingers on today. Then we go into the 90s and it's Afro-American, and that's where we are now. So you got all these people talking about Africa and Afro-American history, but what got exposed last night is they don't know nothing about American history.
And I think that was a big thing too, is the fact that you can have that argument about, life began in Africa, but we're fighting on this land right now to, we're not given what we're deserved. We're always at the bottom of the totem pole. And that just don't seem to matter to people, because it's like, why are you trying to identify or link back up with what you feel that, where your lineage go back to, when right here in America, you're being cheated, robbed, benign and neglected, and you're not being treated the way that you need to be treated. So deal with this first, and then if need be, go back to Africa. But we need to deal with this right here at hand right now, is the way that I feel. Yeah. And I just think that, we have just been, even through this journey, since we started this, there's so many things that I've learned through this journey that, you just go to school and you learn the information, you recite the information, you teach that information to your kid, and you never stop to think about where this information actually came from. And that's what we've been able to do, is pull these documents and actually read for ourselves. But the 1968 Indian Rights Act, that was one of the biggest things for me. Like, who would have thought that it said Indian? Who would have thought that? We just known it as the 1968 Civil Rights Act. So I think that it all goes back to us not digging, and you don't have to dig far. That's the thing, especially with the information age. You don't have to go too far, or this information is easy to find. It's right there in plain sight.
So typically what we do every week, we're going to give you a different American inventor, because what we're doing is just providing proof of claim via documentation of the American and American history, and just reading the government documents of what the government did to us. My last point, the more I reflect on it, it's still kind of fresh. I'll be able to kind of, recall more things that I took from last night, but overall, great experience, good energy, but you're going to see what you're going to see when you know what you know. It's for the kids, man. That's I think Generation X, we're that generation where the generation prior to us, they're gone as far as any fight is concerned, because they're on the tail end of life, right? So we're in the middle age, or we're in the prime of our lives. And I think that's part of the reason why the government named us Generation X, because we're the generation right after the Civil Rights Act. We're the 70s babies.
Yeah.
So if we figure out what happened,
game over.
We can change this whole thing around. So it's really on us. We know that there's a school to prison pipeline. We know miseducation is real. At this point, it's just really a matter of us facing our fears. Some of this stuff, we have to walk away from it because it's not helping us, it's hurting us, because we're not being taught civics. So when we leave high school, we don't know how the city works, the county, the state, or the federal government that we're up under. And we're not told true history of the state and the federal government that we're up under. So that gives them a better opportunity to continue to benign and neglect us for another generation. If that's my business model and that's what I'm forecasting, how can I push this thing out another 100 years? Well, it's all dependent on how long we keep this real American over here in the nigga mentality. How can we keep them focused on reservation? It's a lot of smoke signals out here now. It's a sophisticated formula because you got natives on reservations. A lot of people don't understand what that is. You got our group. You got melanated immigrants coming over here. That's the last point that I'm gonna bring up tonight. The last caller that I spoke with last night, he exposed how melanated immigrants. Well, let me say it like this. He didn't expose it because it's not on him. It's on us. We know that this is our house. You got people in your house that's not even your family. Think about if you got your own spot and you got homeboys or associates. You got people in your house that's not even your family, using your toilet, using your bathroom, not cleaning up, not telling you I appreciate it for, giving me a place to stay. That's the arrogance of these immigrants coming over here. But is it really their arrogance, Chief Quietwater? Is it our lack of knowing that we are the American?
I definitely think it's our lack of the knowledge, but I also think it's their arrogance. Listening to him last night, feeling like he entitled, the way that he was talking. And I think most people come over here with that mindset, and we allow them to. It's on us at the end of the day. I feel that it's on us, but yeah, I think it's definitely a sense of entitlement. He said it out of his own mouth that his name, the Garfield guy, he said out of his own mouth that he reaped the benefits of, what's really earmarked for us. Right here. And kind of what he said, I'm not verbatim, but basically, yeah. So I do think it's their arrogance because they know they're going to get it. Just like the people, like Sinetta was mentioning, the people in New York or anyone that's in New York in the live chat know what's going on up there with the immigrants. It's going to be the same thing because they're putting them above us and they're just giving and giving and giving. So yeah, a sense of entitlement comes with that. That's like a child, you giving your kid any and everything that they need. When they become late teenagers to early adults, they're going to expect those things and they're going to feel entitled and not know how things really work in regards to you have to earn, you know what I'm saying? You got to work hard for XYZ. So I definitely think it's a little bit of both for sure.
Yep. I'm gonna just sum it up with, it's like you got a car and you a teenager and you the first one in your neighborhood with a car. What do you do to all your friends that want to go out? You tax them gas money, right?
Mm-hmm.
What you got on the gas?
Right.
When we realize that we are the American in all these industries that the world manufacture, we invented it, but other people make our stuff now.
Mm-hmm.
We realize that all of this is ours. Then you start thinking like, yeah, everybody got to pay a tax. Yeah, you want to come to America? Fine.
Mm-hmm.
You got to pay that perpetual American tax.
Mm-hmm.
But when they tell us that we slaves, we walk away from everything that we've created, not realizing we're supposed to be taxing everybody.
Exactly.
The Vietnamese, the European, the African, all y'all. It's our stuff. Yeah, you got to pay that tax, bro. You want to go out tonight? What you got on the gas?
Yeah.
So that it's just that simple. And now you can clearly see when you're talking to a Pan-Africanist who is that's a belief system. That's not your family. That's not real. That's no offense to nobody. That's your belief system.
Right.
You can go to the cemetery and see your family members. So as long as they got us thinking we slaves, we missing out on money. That's how I'm looking at it. Look at all these plays running around every day. We supposed to be getting the tax.
Exactly.
So let's get into it. You want to go ahead and what we've been doing since we've been in the Civil Rights Act is we like to play this little video of Lyndon Baines Johnson 1 week after the United States government killed Martin Luther King. The federal government hurry up and finalized the 1968 Civil Rights Act. And what we've shown up until this point is none of these Civil Rights Act, 1964, 1965, and 1968, none of them have a lawful word or definition for Negro, Black, colored, or Afro-American. And nobody.
This is where this shit starting to get good for me, man. Shout out to these brothers. Ancestry.
So we're going to play this video for you real quick. And what we want you to pay attention to is the president using the word Negro. I want you to watch the power of media and the power of TV. He says Negro, but Negro's nowhere in these documents. All right, so let me go ahead and share my screen. Let's get ready to get this going. I'm up.
It hasn't popped up yet, but it should be. It says it's starting to share. Okay. Can't hear it. You're muted.
You said you can't hear it?
No, you were muted.
Okay, my bad.
Even while President Johnson talked to Chancellor Klaus about America's responsibility in a time of crisis and challenge, word came from Capitol Hill that Congress had passed and sent to the White House the Civil Rights Act of 1968. Included in the measure was a landmark open housing bill, which, when fully effective, would forbid discrimination in approximately 80% of all housing offered for rent or for sale in the United States.
I do not exaggerate when I say that the proudest moments of my presidency have been times such as this, when I have signed into law the promises of a century. I shall never forget that it is more than 100 years ago when Abraham Lincoln issued the Emancipation Proclamation. But it was a proclamation. It was not a fact. And in the Civil Rights Act of 1964, we affirmed through law that men equal under God are also equal when they seek a job, when they go to get a meal in a restaurant, or when they seek lodging for the night in any state in the Union. And now the Negro families no longer suffer the humiliation of being turned away because of their race. In the Civil Rights Act of 1965, we affirmed through law for every citizen in this land the most basic right of democracy, the right of a citizen to vote in an election in his country. In the 5 states where the act had its greater impact, Negro voter registration has already more than doubled. Now with this bill, the voice of justice speaks again. It proclaims that fair housing for all human beings who live in this country is now a part of the American way of life. We all know that the roots of injustice run deep, but violence cannot redress a solitary wrong or remedy a single unfairness. And we just must put our shoulders together and put a stop to both. The time is here. Action must be now.
All right. So a couple of points while we're playing that. If you take some mental notes, you heard him say Negro about 5 or 6 times. And what we're going to show you tonight, once we get to the reading of the 1968 Civil Rights Act, because that's where we are in the chronological timeline of government records, Negro is nowhere in writing. So what we're showing you is the power of propaganda when you're warring against a group of people. We got to remember, I wasn't born at this time, but they're rioting in Detroit. They're rioting in Harlem, New York. They're rioting in all what we know now as quote unquote black cities. They were burning those cities down April 11th, 1968. They just killed King on April 4th, a week later, 7 days prior, 1968. The government, how do we get control of these prisoners of war on the land? I gotta come out and tell them what they want to hear. So he told you that the Negro can, now he's desegregated and he's not intensely military occupied. So he can go to a restaurant and eat and go to a hotel. He told you that you're a part of, you can get you a place to live now, this, that, and the third. But in reality, what happened is the United States government opened its doors to the world, and we were allowed to come in because they ended the segregation, created a Voting Rights Act for the world. Anybody in the world who wanted to be a U.S. citizen could vote, not have to worry about discrimination like the niggas on the land or the prisoners of war on the land, and will, give you housing. We're not going to do you as bad as what we did, quote unquote, black people. So we got these benefits by default. So what we're going to be showing, everybody that's rocking with us been knowing how we rocking, but we may have some people new to the live tonight. So that's what we're doing, is we're getting out of make-believe and getting down to what really happened. Be quiet, Water, you got it with the inventor. If you want to share your screen or however you want to do it.
Okay. This week's inventor is, hold on 1 second. This week's inventor is Leda Newman. She improved the hairbrush. The patent number is 614-335A. Patent date, November 15th, 1898. So she invented the first hairbrush with synthetic bristles. She was born in Ohio between 1865 and 1885. She spent most of her life in New York, but I couldn't find any information when she died or anything. So her decision to improve the design of the hairbrush derived from her own experience as a Black or American woman and a hairdresser. She wanted the process of brushing hair to be more hygienic and effective. most hairbrushes at that time were made using animal hair, but the material was too soft to effectively treat the thicker texture hair. She used synthetic fibers, which were more durable and easier to clean. So her name was Lyda, Lyba Newman.
And what year was her invention again?
1898.
Okay. 1898. Got it.
Correct. 1898.
I see you, sis.
Okay.
Amama is in the building.
If we could get into the Dr. Carter G. Woodson quote.
I see y'all. So, Sister
1968
Jackie
Civil
Brown. I
Rights
see
Act in
you,
the
Jan. I see y'all. Amama, of course. Old dude.
You want me
my
to pull it
brother.
up?
Hawkeye.
If you can put it in the chat. You have it pulled up?
Hold on. The 1968, yes, I did. Hold on.
While you dropping that in there, if you want to share your screen for the Dr. Carter G. Woodson quote, I'll do the legal definitions while you're doing that.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
And for us, I would just say we all need to have these records. I'm going to say probably 8 out of 10 of us have never read the 1964, 65, or 68 Civil Rights Acts. So what we like to do is we like to have paperwork parties over here. So it's public information, so why are we hiding it? We want everybody to have it, because the more we're all on the same page and start knowing what time it is, the harder it is for the people to stand in front of us and just run game on us and tell us anything. I'll do number 2 today. Dr. Carter G. Woodson. We do a quote from him weekly. Quote 2 says, Negroes, however, sometimes choose their own leaders, but unfortunately they are too often of the wrong kind. Negroes do not readily follow persons with constructive programs. Almost any sort of exciting appeal or trivial matter presented to them may receive immediate attention and temporarily at least liberal support. When the bubble collapses, of course, these same followers will begin to decry Negro leadership and call these misrepresentative of the group rascals and scoundrels. He wrote this book, The Miseducation of the Negro, back in the early 20th century, or what we know as the 1900s. And this goes right in line with the video that we just saw. That what Lyndon Baines Johnson did on TV was an exciting appeal or trivial matter presented to them may receive immediate attention. So him going on TV talking about Negro can do this, the Negro can do that, Negroes might have started jumping up and down like, okay, we ain't got to tear out our city no more. They done gave us the right to housing and the right to vote and all this and that. And then later on down the line, we start realizing, oh, you really bringing people who look like us over here to put on top of us. And then the bubble collapses. Anything you want to share on that?
I would kind of equate it to 2020, you know, with George Floyd and how we all stood up. Most of us stood up. The world stood up, and then, you know, it just eventually died down because of distractions and things like that. It's like we don't see things through all the way to the end. And like you always say, with that situation in 2020, we should have just never stopped. So I think that goes in line with this week's quote.
Absolutely. So we're going to do legal definitions and maroon points.
You want me to do them?
Yep. You got it.
Okay, so legal definitions. Number 1, American, a native of America. Number 2, descendants, one who follows in the bloodline of an ancestor, either lineally or collaterally. Number 3, slavery, a situation in which one person has absolute power over the life, fortune, and liberty of another. Number 4, prisoner of war, a person, usually a soldier, who is captured by or surrenders to the enemy in wartime. Number 5, school, any institution at which instruction is given in a particular discipline. Number 6, education, an enlightening experience. And then let's go down to the maroon historical points. Number 1, was a person escaping slavery, seeking freedom, or breaking the law. Number 2, providing unity and a strong defense came first. Number 3, Maroon leaders were first and foremost military figures. Number 4, Maroons established guerrilla warfare, planting sharp sticks in thick grass. And number 5, Maroons knew their European enemy, language, defenses, and plans.
All right, so we're gonna go straight into the 1968 Civil Rights Act. Shout out to everybody that's in the building with us. Leaders are readers. So yeah, all you have to do is check out the description section on any one of our live videos, and we add the links in the description. So you'll always be able to get these documents and have them for yourself. But what we do is we read them over here and we build on them. So let's get into it. Let me know when you're ready to share it.
Okay.
While you doing that, yeah, that took some energy out of me last night. Like I did a 9 o'clock, 12 o'clock service and a 5 o'clock service. Can we go up to the top of this document, the Title II, real quick? And this is the 1968 Civil Rights Act. This act came
You said Title II?
Mm-hmm. This act came through Congress 1 week after they assassinated King. They came out with the 1968 Civil Rights Act, and what we want to do is we want to cite to the definition of Indian. Gotta go all the way up.
Uh-oh.
All right, Title II.
All right.
All right. So those that have the link, they can click on it. Right here, you see, can you scroll down just a little bit so we can see the Title II? Up, my bad, up, right there. All right, so Title II, Rights of Indians. So this is what happens when we have a group of people that don't have real leadership and they're not informing the people about what happened. So what we see right here is the rights of Indians, and we see 4 definitions. The 4 definitions are going to be Indian tribe, powers of self-government, Indian court, and Indian. What we were asking last night on Sanetta's channel was, can somebody show us a lawful document? Lawful documents come through Congress. Nobody could ever produce a document where the United States government defined or wrote what a Negro, what a Black, what a colored, or what an Afro-American is. The only time that they've given a clear definition is of Indian. According to the United States government constitution, who's the only group of people not taxed? The Indian. Today in 2023, there's a term called Native American. But is that a lawful term? Just something to think about. So when we're talking to people that are of the prisoner of war group, what we say on this channel is, what else could a group of people be that if you trace your family tree and you find out that you're Choctaw, Chickasaw, Cherokee, what do you call a group of people that were classified once they were military occupied? Because that's the only way that our family members could end up on a foreign government's records. Let's be clear on that. And I think that's another problem. We embrace documents from a foreign government that has destroyed and taken everything from us. So when we say census records, social security card, driver's license, we run around and claim that shit like it's ours, but we never read the back of it and actually see whose it actually is. So what do we call that group of people that were classified in the 17, 16, and 1800s as Chickasaw? But then when you start looking at your family tree and looking at birth certificates, you start realizing that, wow, so this generation's Choctaw, but damn, why is my 2-time great-grandparent Negro? Why is my great-grandparent colored? And why is my parents black? And why am I black? What else would you call that group of people that's always been reclassified on the land? Nobody else but us has gone through this process. What do you call it? You can't say slave because it doesn't say slave on our federal documents when you're doing your genealogy. No, let me speak for me. That's another thing we got to do. When we're talking about tracing your family, everybody's going to have a story to tell. But the overall story will be the same. We're under military occupation from a foreign government. So on this screen is the 4 definitions of what this government recognizes as an Indian. We've yet to read a document that gave us a lawful definition of what Black, colored, Afro-American, and Negro is. So why, as adults, are we claiming to be something that this government has never lawfully defined? I can't say that enough. Why are we claiming something that the government never lawfully defined? That means that our consent makes us benign and neglected. When you accept that you're Black, you just stepped outside of what this government recognizes. When you call yourself Afro-American, you stepped outside of what this government recognizes. And it's unfortunate that people who look like us don't want to tell that truth. So we can get into the readings for today.
So we're starting
at B.
Here. B.
Okay. And so what we were reading about last week was the power of the secretary within this housing. We're in the housing section. We're in section 8 of the 1968 Civil Rights Act. So last week we were talking about all the powers of the secretary. So we're going to be picking up on that. So I'll go ahead and pick up real quick. Section B, the certified agency having so commenced such proceedings fails to carry forward such proceedings with reasonable promptness, or the secretary determines that the certified agency no longer qualifies for certification under this subsection with respect to the relevant jurisdiction. The secretary may certify an agency under this subsection only if the secretary determines that the substantive rights protected by such agency in the jurisdiction with respect to which certification is to be made, the procedures followed by such agency, the remedies available to such agency, and the availability of judicial.
Yo, man. Shout out to everybody, man, in the Midwest, East Coast, down South, you know what I'm saying, West Coast, you know what I'm saying, up North. Shout out to everybody. But yo, I'm in the Midwest, man. I'm in the middle, man. You know, they say, hey, man, all the good gumbo is in the middle, you know what I'm saying? They ain't on the edges. All the flavors in the middle of the pie, baby. Hey, man, we represent the Midwest down here, Kansas City, Kansas, you know what I'm saying? Kansas City, Missouri, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Top City, Kansas, you know what I'm saying? St. Louis, Missouri, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, we all up in here, all in the Midwest, man. Shout out to everybody. My nigga Jonesy like, yeah, KC in the house. I feel him, baby. We in this motherfucker for real.
That's right.
Shout out to everybody, though. Here we go.
The review of such agencies' actions. So what we're talking about now is we're still talking powers of secretary and what they can or can't do with agencies that have to report to that secretary when it pertains to housing. The availability of judicial review of such agencies' action are substantially equivalent to those created by and under this title. Before making such certification, the secretary shall take into account the current practices and past performance, if any, of such agency during the period which begins on the date of the enactment of the Fair Housing Amendments Act of 1988 and ends 40 months after such date. Each agency certified, including an agency certified for interim referrals pursuant to 24 CFR 115-.11, unless such agency is subsequently denied recognition under 24 CFR 115.7 for the purpose of this title on the day before such date shall for the purposes of this subsection be considered certified under this section with respect to those matters for which such agency was certified on that date. So in summary, what we're doing right now is when you were getting housing, they set up agencies that could deal with the different claims or different matters that you had going on. All of that eventually is going to go back to the secretary. And so the secretary, they're just laying out in detail all the different responsibilities and powers that this secretary has over this fair housing.
And it's crazy that there had to be people just couldn't live freely because there was a lot of governance over the way that people were living with all of these detailed policies and things that were put in place. Sure, it was made them very uncomfortable.
Correct. I'm gonna pick up, if the secretary determines in an individual case that an agency has not been able to meet the certification requirements within this 40-month period due to exceptional circumstances, such as the infrequency of legislation sessions in that jurisdiction, the secretary may extend such period by not more than 8 months. Not less frequently than every 5 years, the secretary shall determine whether each agency certified under this subsection continues to qualify for certification. The secretary shall take appropriate action with respect to any agency not so qualifying. So the secretary is the Lord over federal housing. Reasonable cause, determination, and effect. The secretary shall, within 100 days after the filing of the complaint,
shout out, brother,
or when the secretary takes further action under subsection F2 with respect to a complaint, within 100 days after the commencement of such further action, determine based on the facts whether reasonable cause exists to believe that a discriminatory housing practice has occurred or is about to occur, unless it is impracticable to do so, or unless the secretary has approved a conciliation agreement with respect to the complaint. If the secretary is unable to make the determination within 100 days after the filing of the complaint, or when the secretary takes further action under subsection F2 with respect to a complaint, within 100 days after the commencement of such further action, the secretary shall notify the complainant and respondent in writing of the reason for not doing so. So the secretary is a federal employee. I can see a situation where the secretary could be getting kickback money from huge commercial property owners, land owners. You follow me? You gotta try to put yourself in. So what if you were living in slums at that time? That was the word, one of the words of that era, right? You got a slumlord. So say you put a complaint in, right? Well, that person may be able to give a kickback that can get back to the federal secretary who's overseeing this, because what we're really dealing with is a kangaroo court. We talked about that last week. You got a secretary playing Lord. And this secretary has several different ways as to not hear your complaint. So I'm pretty sure a lot of our people get caught up in the whole housing thing, just with probably living in unhumane conditions and just never really getting anywhere going through the claims process. Anything you want to say on that?
Yeah, I totally agree. I'm pretty sure that it was set up like that, where the secretary would get kickbacks probably from developers and things like that, to just, as long as they're getting paid, to just make things run at the expense and probably the suffering of the people who were actually living there.
Gotcha. I'll pick up here at 2A. If the secretary determines that reasonable cause exists to believe that a discriminatory housing practice has occurred or is about to occur, the secretary shall, except as provided in subparagraph C, immediately issue a charge on behalf of the aggrieved person for further proceeding under section 812. Such charge shall consist of a short and plain statement of the facts upon which the secretary has found reasonable cause to believe that a discriminatory housing practice has occurred or is about to occur. 2, shall be based on the final investigative report and 3 need not be limited to the facts or grounds alleged in the complaint filed under Section 810. Wow, it ain't even got to be based on facts. Section
God
C,
damn.
the secretary determines that the matter involves the legality of any state or local zoning or other land use law or ordinance. The secretary shall immediately refer the matter to the attorney general for appropriate action under Section 184 instead of issuing such charge. Okay, so that's critical right there, because now it shows the secretary's, scroll back up to what I just read. It shows the limitation of the secretary powers. And we talked about this last night. We're talking about jurisprudence. We're not taught civics no more. So I think one of the things, if somebody would have asked me, what's one of the things that we could do as a group of people? All these nonprofit organizations that receive your, we just gonna say money for the sake of this conversation, all these churches and different nonprofit organizations, y'all need to open up y'all buildings free of charge in the name of Jesus, Moses, Allah, Muhammad, Seventh-day Adventists, and you need to teach the community that you're receiving money from. Let's start with a civics class. Free of charge. We should not have to pay that. If the community is taking care of you in that nonprofit building, that church building, that same community, these mamas should be able to drop them kids off and themselves and sit in a civics class so we can start understanding the government that we live under. You can't run something until you first understand how to operate within something. You got to be a good employee first before you can be an owner of something. We want our own, but the majority of us don't know civics. So in this reading right here, federal level and state level, it's 2 different jurisdictions, 2 different courts. I like to think left hand, right hand. State's my left hand, right's the federal government. If it's not a federal government matter, the secretary's hands are tied. She got to turn that over to the attorney general. And look at the words they used. If the secretary determines that the matter involves the legality of any state or local zoning or other land use law or ordinance, she ain't got no jurisdiction over that because she's fed. So she got to pass that ball. Just little things like this is why we lose out here in society when we're competing with other people. Go ahead, Chief Firewater.
Yeah, and I would just say, just going back to last night, I think that's the basis of, you know, the confusion and the disagreements of among us, is that we don't understand how the government works. So we talk all of this stuff about what we want, what we deserve, and all of that, but not understanding how it works. We'll never get anywhere if we don't know how it works and how you have to properly set yourself up to be able to break away from this whole system. So I definitely agree with you in regards to knowing civics and how that government operates.
Yep, we got to do it. I'll pick up. If the secretary determines that no reasonable cause exists to believe that a discriminatory housing practice has occurred or is about to occur, the secretary shall promptly dismiss the complaint. The secretary shall make public disclosure of each such dismissal. The secretary may not issue a charge under this section regarding an alleged discriminatory housing practice after the beginning of the trial of a civil action commenced by the aggrieved party under an act of Congress or a state law, seeking relief with respect to that discriminatory housing practice. So again, looking at what the secretary can and cannot do. Service of copies of charge. After the secretary issues a charge under this section, the secretary shall cause a copy thereof together with information as to how to make an election under Section 812 and the effect of such an election to be served.
Sister Soul, I see you, sis.
Charge, together with a notice of opportunity for a hearing at a time and place specified in the notice, unless that election is made, and on each aggrieved person on whose behalf the complaint was filed. So we're talking about how they get served. Let's go down to subpoenas, giving of evidence. So yeah, this is basically a kangaroo court process. This secretary can literally take you through her own kangaroo court process. Section 811A. In general, the secretary may, in accordance with this subsection, issue subpoenas and order discovery in aid of investigation in hearings under this title. Such subpoenas and discovery may be ordered to the same extent and subject. Let's scroll down. To the same limitations as would apply if the subpoenas or discovery were ordered or served in aid of a civil action in the United States District Court for the district in which the investigation is taking place. Yeah, secretary got a lot of power. I just keep thinking about slumlords of the 70s and 80s. You know, those of us that have family members that did grow up in projects. It literally probably took close to an act of Congress for you to get your complaint heard. Like if your living conditions were just unlivable and you wanted to file a claim, we're reading the process of what you would have had to go through. Go ahead, Chief Whitewater.
Right. I think that, yeah, like you said, the slumlords, and I know, like, I never lived in New York, but, you know, just seeing the depictions on TV of how it was in New York, of how people were living in those high rises, those dwellings and stuff like that. I think that this was just a gateway for them to be able to do whatever they wanted to do with the people that lived in those places.
All right, so now we're going to get into witness fees. Witnesses summoned by a subpoena under this title shall be entitled to the same witness and mileage fees as witnesses in proceedings in United States District Courts. Fees payable to a witness summoned by a subpoena issued at the request of a party shall be paid by that party, or where a party is unable to pay the fees, by the secretary. That's a lot to go through. You know, now you got to come out your pocket, because when they subpoena you, they might tell you, oh, your hearing is going to be held wherever because it's federal, right? Now you got to figure out how to get there, right? And then if you don't have any money and you're indigent or you got pauper status, now you got to probably file another complaint to see if the secretary is going to front the fees for you, you know, just so you can have decent living conditions. So you got to pay again just to get decent living conditions. Anything you want to say on that?
No, I think that's pretty clear.
So we getting into criminal penalties. Any person who willfully fails or neglects to attend and testify, or to answer any lawful inquiry, or to produce records, documents, or other evidence, if it is in such person's power to do so, in obedience to the subpoena or other lawful order under subsection A, shall be fined not more than $100,000 or imprisoned not more than 1 year, or both. If you do not attend and testify, to answer lawful inquiry, produce records, documents, or other evidence, the federal government will charge you $100,000 or lock you up in federal prison, federal jail for 1 year. That sounds like a deterrent to me to want to go through the process.
Right. Yeah. Wow. You want me to pick up?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. To any person who, with intent thereby to mislead another person in any proceedings under this title, makes or causes to be made any false entry or statement of fact in any report, account, record, or other document produced pursuant to subpoena or other lawful order under subsection A, willfully neglects or fails to make or to cause to be made full, true, and correct entries in such reports, accounts, records, or other documents, or willfully mutilates, alters, or by any other means falsifies any documentary evidence, shall be fined not more than $100,000 or imprisoned not more than 1 year, or both. I mean, their penalties were like criminal type penalties.
Shout out to Chief Quietwater.
Just for how,
you know what I mean? Chief Alligator, man, the Lost Confederates, man.
Enforcement by
that's who's bringing you this, the Lost Confederates. Make sure y'all subscribe to the brother and sister.
Determination. When a charge is filed under Section 810, a complaint.
Oh, shout out to Chief Biko too.
Or an aggrieved person on whose behalf the complaint was filed may elect to have the claims asserted in that charge decided in a civil action under subsection O in lieu of a hearing under subsection B. The election must be made not later than
broke this
20
shit
days
down.
after the receipt by the electing person of service under section 810H, or in the case of the secretary, not later than 20 days after such service. The person making such election shall give notice of doing so to the secretary and to all other complainants and respondents to whom the charges relate. So basically, this is saying that you have the option to have your complaints decided in a civil action suit, I guess. Is that what that's saying?
Yep, civil action under subsection O.
Okay. B, administrative law, judge hearing in absence of election. If an election is not made under subsection A with respect to a charge filed under section 810, the secretary shall provide an opportunity for a hearing on the record with respect to a charge issued under section 810. The secretary shall delegate the conduct of a hearing under this section to an administrative law judge appointed under section 3105 of Title V, United States Code. The administrative law judge shall conduct the hearing at a place in the vicinity in which the discriminatory housing practice is alleged to have occurred or to be about to occur.
Now that's interesting because Yusuf L on high frequency radio years ago, he broke down administrative law.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So we're at the federal level, and this secretary, notice how it's an administrative law hearing. Right.
Mm-hmm.
It's a kangaroo process.
Right. Though it's within their construct of a system, basically.
Right, because what we have to remember, by knowing our history, we understand we're the American, and then we understand the United States government is a foreign government that's on our land.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we have to look at government. We have to look at the United States government as a foreign body that's set up on our land, right? Because we've never been recognized by it, everything has to be due to our ignorance to play with it.
Right, exactly.
And when we play with it, because it's not our de jure form of government on this land, you're in make-believe.
Right.
That didn't become a reality for me until the first time I went in court and represented myself, which I've channeled many a times, which was to get rights from the state for my son. I learned very quickly in that process that the person that the judge calls before the court case starts, you think that's you, but that's not you. So you have to look at it from a third. When you're representing yourself, you have to be three-dimensional. You have to be inside of yourself. You have to think of yourself as the lawyer. Like if a lawyer, my client, you have to talk about your matter in that way. Like, yeah, you have to get outside of that because it's make-believe. It's like going around a Monopoly board. We're trying to make something real that's not really ours.
Yeah. Okay, C, rights of parties. At a hearing under this section, each party may appear in person, be represented by counsel, present evidence, cross-examine.
Yo, this shit heavy, man. Shout out to Chief Quiet Water and Chief Alligator and Chief Biko, even though Biko ain't there. Shout out to them, man, for sure, man. Them the Lost Confederates, man. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to them as well, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them for sure. This is real powerful. What you think about this, Superman? Superman might be indisposed, man. We'll leave him alone. Here we go. Man, they dropping the bomb over here, man.
Rights of parties. At a hearing under this section, each party may appear in person, be represented by counsel, present evidence, cross-examine witnesses, and obtain the issuance of subpoenas under Section 811. Any aggrieved person may intervene at a party in proceeding. The federal rules of evidence apply to the presentation of evidence in such hearing as they would in a civil action in the United States District Court. So it's like they're mirroring what happens in the District Court of the United States.
Correct.
Expedited. Do you have anything to say about that one?
No, I'm good on that.
Expedited discovery and hearing. Discovery in administrative proceedings under this section shall be conducted as expeditiously and inexpensively as possible, consistent with the needs of all parties to obtain relevant evidence. A hearing under this section shall be conducted as expeditiously and inexpensively as possible, consistent with the needs and rights of the parties to obtain a fair hearing and a complete record. Number 3, the secretary shall not later than 180 days after the date of enactment of this subsection issue rules to implement this subsection. Resolution of charge. Any resolution of a charge before a final order under this section shall require the consent of the aggrieved person on whose behalf the charge is issued. F.
Right, we'll stop right there for today. If you want to make a note on that.
Yeah, page 34. Okay.
Where we at? Subsection F.
Yes.
Okay. So we're still in the powers of secretary. We can see that there is a lot of information and a lot of responsibility for this secretary that's over the Federal Housing Authority. While I'm pretty sure you're gonna show love to everybody in the chat. Anything jumps out at you while we were going through this?
Like we said, the secretary has a lot of power. I mean, and yeah, secretary has a lot of power, and I think that they use that as an advantage in regards to getting away with a lot of things.
So if I were to summarize, since we've been reading this 1968 Civil Rights Act, the first maybe 20 some odd pages of it is about Indians and what their government can do, what an Indian can or can't do, what charges, the United States government can overlook Indian government's jurisdiction and arrest them on. So we're talking maybe the first 20 some odd pages of this document is about Indians, and we're saying maybe the last 10 pages is about housing. So what I'm saying to people on this line right now that may be listening to this video, this was your grandparents' era. If you the American, your parent, for people my age, my parents were probably 1968. My mama would have been 10th grade. My father already graduated. So they're young adults. So my grandparents would have been full adults. This government assassinated Martin Luther King in Memphis, Tennessee. And the first 30 some odd pages of the 1968 Civil Rights Act has nothing to do with Negro, which was the term used at that time on this land through media and through certain states with its Jim Crow laws. No coloreds allowed, no blacks allowed, no Negroes allowed. I think one of the biggest things that has happened to our group of people is once they open up the doors for melanated people all over the world to become a US citizen, what's happened is my generation, those that have invested in these nonprofit organizations or these belief systems, because they don't understand American history, they forget that this government didn't give a damn whether you were Moor, in the 1960s, or Hebrew Israelite, or Christian, or Nation of Islam. When they said colors only, you wasn't getting a special privilege because you was a Moor, or because you were 5%er, or you understand? So that's where I'm at with it. But now we're living in a world where you got all these different cliques. But if you look at your situation and your people, and then look at the federal government, you can see it don't matter what the fuck you call yourself. Anything you want to build on that?
I think you pretty much summed it up. I agree with everything. We just have to be more conscious of where we stand, and all get on the same page and have a united front to try to move the needle forward. And it goes back to the knowledge and the education and how this government works, basically.
Yeah, the show continues to roll as long as we remain ignorant.
Yeah,
it's unfortunate, but that's the benefit of the information age that we live in. Our grandparents.
Yo, man, that's cheap alligator and cheap quiet water, and also cheap. What's his name? Damn, I just lost it, man. Damn. Man, it just was on the tip of my brain, man. But shout out to the young chief as well. That's their channel is called the Black Confederates. Shout out to the Black Confederates. Hold up. The Black Confederates. Big Chief Crazy Overstandings in the house. Free Papa, I see you, sis. Jan, I see you, sis. I see y'all, man. I see y'all, man.
That's right.
We up in here, man. And shout out to the Confederates, man. Let me make sure, man. Make sure what I'm saying is right. Let me make sure what I'm saying is right. All right, no, I said that wrong, man. The Lost Confederates. Shout out to the Lost Confederates. That's their channel. Make sure y'all go and like and subscribe to them brothers and sisters. That's right. Thank you, legend of Naga Charlie. I see you, baby. Helping me out. That's Chief Biko. I had it at the beginning, man. I got to get ready to say something crazy. But yeah, Chief Biko, man, the young brother. Very sharp arrowhead right there. That's a very sharp arrowhead right there. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Chief Alligator, Chief Quiet Water, and Chief Biko, man, with the Lost Confederates. Straight came in the Sonetters and handled their business. All right, here come the link, man. I got the link coming right now. Gotta be patient with the Kutty. The Kutty be slow on his clerical work, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, Superman, you still with me, God? Yeah, he might be busy. Oh shit, Alabama, the elders in here. Hold up. I'm bugging out. Doing too much. Shout out to the elder, man. Alabama in the building.
DJ Kutty, you killing him.
That's me. That's
me. I ain't heard my theme music in a while, man. If you could pull it up sometime.
Oh yeah.
Because I feel like it's a thunderstorm coming.
You feel like it's a thunderstorm coming?
Before I forget, let me appreciate you. Whether I'm gassing you up or not, because you know what, American. I hope we can get back beyond the strike, because I love seeing them rainbow arrows falling down from the sky and making the message clear, because that's why I think alligator coming out the swamp. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Now, thank you for the debt clock. Much love to you, Mama Chief, for yesterday. I don't know if there's clearly understood method to my madness, but certain things are not being clarified on a regular. I know you can't do this every day, Cut, so I'm not asking you to do that. I'm saying that we are combating a bombardment of ideas, of narrative, of falsehoods that is 24 hours a day. Now, when do you, I know you like to joke about your left ninth grade, and that's not, it's not a dig on you, brother. You had some sense of yourself, really, if you think about it. If you step back and looking at it objectively, not at you personally, just we're being systemically conditioned and programmed as cogs in the machine, right? You just had an independent spirit. You took whatever tactic. I didn't particularly like that dropout turn. You know how they like to use that to beat people over the head,
right?
And then they don't point out people. Bro, I know you know the Black Godfather, Clarence Avon.
Yes.
Y'all have the same level of quote unquote education. If you didn't know that,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, you might want to go back and look at Netflix again. And
I'm gonna go back and watch it.
Because they talked about his ninth grade education level, which just underscores this education system does not confirm success.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It's not a determinant. It's not a determinant of how successful you can or will be. It just means how much shit have you gotten put in you. You feel me? Elijah Poole Bey, who became the messenger, Elijah Muhammad, allegedly was reported to have barely had a third grade education. Our Aboriginal ancestors, Mama Chief showed us 13 to 17 generations. What level of education did they have? Before the said public school system, 1915, Woodrow Wilson, what did our people have? The turn of the century, the year 1900, close to 200 million acres of land. What do these educated Negro, colored, Black, and African Americans have in 2023? So I'll just say that to put things in context, my brother. You feel me?
Gotcha.
Now, thinking back on our debt clock discussion, I know it was kind of like blowing the top of your head off, but
yeah, that was crazy. that was crazy.
But if you could just, honor me for a moment, if you can quickly bring it up. I just want to point out only one line for you, if you remember, at the bottom of the clock, and I'll be just amused to see what it is today. I'm sure it's probably ticked up past 32 trillion. But if you can, in the background, maybe pull the clock up, because I wanted you to see something on the bottom line we didn't get a chance to really go over while we were discussing it that last time. That goes along with everything we talked with Mama Chief yesterday. That gave us the language like usufruct, what is interest as opposed to paying money on a debt.
Right.
Now you see that interest category there on those boxes, right? You want to scroll in on whatever you see the interest is. That's the red bloodletting box.
God damn. What is that, 572 trillion?
No. You see there was still 96 trillion.
Oh, shit. That's okay.
My screen is kind of small, so I don't know if you can see
all right. I see the U.S.
That's supposedly the total debt.
Yeah, they're on the top right over here, right next to the Defense and War. That's not what you're talking about, right?
No, see underneath me that big, huge red box. There
Okay,
you go.
there
You
he
get
is.
there.
Oh, there he is.
We're
There
right.
he is. I hit it. Okay, I got it.
Now you see the total. Yeah, you see the total.
Damn.
96 trillion.
Yes, no doubt, no doubt.
Remember they told you your personal part of the interest you see next to it?
14,000.
Who's telling you owe that? You see, this is what was Alligator's discussion. Okay. Now he only pointed out one secretary. He was talking about housing, right? Secretary of Housing. But scroll down to the bottom line. You see that supposed green box very much at the bottom. Very much at the bottom.
Household assets, U.S. Total national assets, and assets per citizen.
Okay, so what is the total assets? Something like 187 trillion?
Yeah, total assets 188 trillion.
And what is that? Who determines what that is?
Man, I have no idea.
Now, I know you know what assets and liabilities are.
For sure.
I know you know what they mean as a category. But what would you think those assets are that the U.S. government is proclaiming to have? I'm only pointing this out for you to remind you about Mama Chief's conversation about the trust and the Aboriginal land title and what is the Indian tribal references that we were going through yesterday. Slide over to the very right and see what that red box is saying. Unfunded what?
All right, that's unfunded liabilities.
And that number is?
That's murder. 187.
Almost the same amount.
No doubt.
So if you got 188, now we forget the 12 zeros. All right. So whether we're talking trillion or 188, your assets is 188 and your liability is 187. You're worth $1.
God damn.
You feel me?
God damn.
Now just magnify that by the 12 zeros. It comes behind it. So if the U.S. government is claiming there's 188 trillion in assets, but your liabilities that are unfunded, that includes everything we were pointing out, the total debt, the Social Security and all those other things, the unfunded mandates that are like 150 something trillion, whatnot. That's what comes up with the total 187 trillion. Untold.
This shit is
debts
crazy.
And liabilities. So even if we're to agree using the numbers they're saying, right now we sitting on barely $1 trillion. You know what the national budget is supposed to be? Either between 3 and 4 times that much. So if your household budget you were talking about, using the number 1 or saying it's 1 trillion, but your budget means how you spend and conduct your business, is 3 to 4 times that much? Houston, we have a problem.
Jesus, I'm looking at this shit. This shit is crazy. I'm looking at this. This is crazy. This is eye-opening.
Now, whether you decide, again, it's your choice, my good brother, to bring that clock up on some sort of recurring basis so that it's in the mind of your audience. You follow me? Because I don't know how frequently it's ever been brought up for people in their lifetime. But what is this debt clock saying to you?
That's a running tab. And who's collecting that tab? This is incredible though, really. This is incredible. It's saying that we have 22,870 millionaires. But then we got...
That's millionaires. Now, how many billionaires? Notice they didn't put you in the category of billionaires. It's something like 7, maybe 8,000 or something like that. But that's fools like Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos.
Right.
Do you know there are some trillionaires that you probably never will hear of? Do you know one of them was laid to rest? The wicked itch is dead. You remember her? What's her son's name? Charles III.
Yeah.
Who was Charles II?
Ooh.
Or Charles I?
Ooh.
And how did they become
don't
billionaires and trillionaires? I'm just pointing this out simply to contemplate, to circle to alligator. So what say you this morning from your alligator lesson?
I know one thing. I know that crown he wore was 5 pounds heavy on his neck, and the people somewhere was talking about, hey, we want our shit back. That ain't none of y'all.
Yeah, one of them was just the gem that the Indian culture in India says was stolen. Can you imagine with any one of those stones and any one of those precious metals came from where?
All over the place. Man, thieves
in the temple. So when they keep telling you about church, synagogue, and telling you ain't fill in the blank, nigga, who's telling you that? Who's teaching you to think that way? K through 12. You see what I mean, Kutty?
Yeah, no doubt. Man.
This is a serious battle that we're in. It's not an easy thing to keep giving these people a pass because they keep speaking over us this evil agenda. That's what I'm combating, Kutty. And most of us, we like to say phrases like knowledge is power. No, it is not. Is the acting on accurate information, because look at what we're bombarded with the internet and all the supposed access, and this is called the age of Aquarius, which is supposed to be the age of knowledge, but to be more accurately, it's the age of overwhelming information. You see what I'm saying? How do you screen it through and discern through all of this? It's like, man, could you drink water from a fire hose or get drowned?
Ah, damn, man. Look at this shit, man. I'm looking at the U.S. federal debt to GDP ratio from 1960
but please
to now.
focus on that and explain that in your terms, talking about your business and your actual day-to-day operation.
Well,
if
I know.
You are putting that productivity as output, right?
Right.
So that would mean how many sales you make or how many jobs you get lined up, how many contracts you have. But what offsets that? The expense it costs you to perform whatever job it is?
Exactly.
So slap it, flip it, rub it down, Kutty.
Well, all I know is damn near.
What's that ratio showing there?
Right now it's almost three times what it used to be in 1960, and that's crazy. Now I'm curious to see. Okay, now it says, it's still crazy in 2000.
Now remember that box the brother showed you about gold, silver, and oil that showed zero attached to the dollar with an asterisk?
Hold on, let me go to it.
Remember that box? Because we didn't get a chance to go over that too at that time, but I wanted you to look at what was underneath it. You see where it's showing asterisks, red asterisks?
Yes, yes. Oil.
That means the dollar is not attached to gold, oil, or silver.
That's
why it has a zero in the box.
My elder,
look under it. But look under it. I want you to look under it and show, what does it say that's grayed out? It's like, it's lighter, But look at the gold and see what.
Oh, God. Damn, we were missing.
But look at the year, though, Kutty. Underneath where it says
1913. Oh.
Okay. And what was the value of the dollar attached to gold in 1913?
$28.
Now, when the gold standard was clipped by Nixon, August 15th in 1971, you want to know why?
Yeah, sure.
Because the French said, bitch better have my money. Isn't that Rihanna's little ditty there? Okay. Uncle Sam, bitch better have my money. Now, that meant I'm not taking none of your paper greenback shit. I want my shit paid in gold. You know what the price of gold was at that time? Now, this is 1971. What did you just say with 1913?
1913, it was $28 an ounce.
In 1971, it was $35. That's what it was set from the Bretton Woods negotiated rate in 1944. That's when the gold standard was established using the US dollar to replace the British pound after World War II. So as a standard, we're supposed to be valued at $35 in gold, not in paper.
Oh my.
Because what does the Constitution say is the only definition of money? Gold and silver coin. What does the silver box say to you, though? Now that we focused on gold for a minute, what does the silver box say?
Of course, it says a zero with an asterisk, but in 1913, it was worth $2.70 per ounce.
Now, when you're saying these two things, if you pull them up right now, what's the price? The spot, they like to say things called spot price. What's the spot? The spot price of gold right now is just barely $2,000.
Right.
So from 1971 to today is how much difference?
Brother,
at least 8 or 9 times.
My elder, they done hit us on the oil, gold, and silver. They done hit us with Barry Bonds numbers.
Okay, and what was the oil price?
God, oil price in 1913 was $2.19 per barrel.
That's per barrel. What was the price per gallon at the pump? A quarter?
Yeah.
15 cents
Yeah.
a gallon? I mean, I don't know. We talk about 1913, but you see what I'm saying?
Man.
But you'd be glad to find something under $3 a gallon.
This is crazy.
And a $3 gallon price of gas is less than a gallon of milk, isn't it?
Hey, this
It's like $3.50 or
This
something like
says-
that for a gallon of milk.
Alabama, my elder, this tells me that you've been robbed, nigga, and you still owe. You've been robbed, nigga.
So
and you
here's
still
what I
owe.
want you. I hope I'm not confusing, brother, because I'm trying to keep it simple for people that are listening. To play for the poor person to understand why inflation is a tax on the poor. Your dollar doesn't stretch. It's not elastic. So if interest rate goes up, that means what you're purchasing, it costs you more. You know, in some places, what is it? A dozen eggs is $9 or $10 now? A dozen eggs.
Yeah, man. That's, I'm in the middle. I got luxury apartments, so
I'm just asking.
right.
So if you're not getting more dollars and the price is going up due to inflation, what you actually have in your hands loses what is called purchasing power, right?
That's right.
That's why inflation is a tax on the poor.
I get you.
Because you still have to buy the same things that you have. Those are essential things, right? Food, gas, public utilities, all this shit rolls down. The price of the gas on it makes actually your light bill go up or down. The price of your food goes up or down because, you know, all your niggers you got in your squad that's rolling behind you literally are truck drivers, right?
Yeah.
So those fuel costs that they have for moving those goods and services and products from point A to point B, fuel price goes up, price of purchasing that thing goes up. Now, what did the pandemic do to us during COVID and the supply chain? Did it shut that motherfucker down completely?
Yeah, pretty much.
So now we're seeing all that red bloodletting that you see on that box because shit was halted. I-O, it's off to work I go. I-O, I'm in a motherfucking hole. And what's going to get us out of it, bro? Now, if we circle back to what Alligator was talking about, and again, I thank you for that. This was supposed to be the after fight debriefing, right?
Right.
That video you were sharing.
Definitely.
Now, did you see them on Sonetta when it happened?
Absolutely.
What was your take on it when they were presenting?
I watched that stuff, and I ain't even gonna lie. Man, when I watched everybody get on there from top to bottom, when I watched everyone get on there, and then I watched Alligator, it all had me glowing with pride. You know what I'm saying? I felt proud of them brothers and sisters, no doubt about it.
And then the roaches in the woodwork came out and did what?
You know.
So what I'm asking is this, because I believe the question was very simple. It was two. Where have you seen the Congress has declared war between the so-called North and the South? Have you seen evidence yet been provided where the Congress declared war between the North and the South? What we're taught in school as the Civil War.
This shit is that is the bomb out of bombs, man, because I've never seen that. I've never heard
I'm
that
still
before
waiting.
now.
I'm still waiting. And how long has it been since you left the 9th grade?
It's been a long time.
Okay, then. So I'm again, one last time for the slow bus. Where has it been declared war? Which is under the Constitution. Only the Congress can declare war.
He's absolutely right about that.
Okay, so war was not declared. I'm not saying hostilities, people dying. I'm not saying that didn't happen. That's like this bogus shit they like to throw up in the Aboriginal community saying we claim slavery didn't exist. That's not what we're saying. We're saying who are the slaves? Who was enslaved? It may not have been us. And trying to put that on us is slanderous. But anyway, back to what Alligator's second question was. Because first he said it's already documented evidence, and he provided that the president at the time, who actually was elected on the heels of hostilities being done. So in other words, Abraham Lincoln is walking in the house burning. Okay? During his inauguration. Jefferson Davis, who was elected into the Congress, whether it was the House or Senate, doesn't really matter, made himself, let's just say, brother, emperor of South Carolina, because that became the triggering rebel state, right? That 10 others, because there was a total of 11 Confederate states that broke away. Now, please understand what I'm saying here, Kutty. Are we talking about 11 foreign countries, or 11 foreign colonies, or 11 states of a union that separated? And by the way, the word is called secession. Okay? So if you separate from something, are you at war or are you in rebellion?
I would say in rebellion.
So if you are in rebellion, is that not the definition of treason and sedition?
Yeah.
So Jefferson Davis committed a seditious act by making himself, he wasn't elected one, he declared himself president of the Confederacy underneath a president that's over the Union, right? So what do you call that when you're in a mob movie?
The Godfather.
What happens? You let another motherfucker challenge your authority?
Nah.
Is there two alpha dogs gonna run the same?
Not at all. And that's
okay. So then, as he revealed, I'm talking about Alligator now, Chief Alligator.
That's right.
From Abraham Lincoln's own hand, because you know we ain't had no typewriters, we had no computer screen. Shit was handwritten. He wrote a letter to Jefferson Davis. Nigga, you out of pocket, right? You know how we like to say that in the ghettos. You're in rebellion. He had authority under the Constitution. It's called the power of militia. He's the executive, right? What's the responsibility of the commander-in-chief over the federal government? You charge of the military forces.
Yeah, he's in charge of the military.
Your responsibility is to protect the Union.
Yeah,
he
he's
did
in
say,
charge
I
of
don't care if this is half slave or half free, or all slave. What was this quote? You know the quote. You may not remember the exact speech, but you know what Lincoln said. He said, I don't care whether we be half slave, half free, all free. I'm fighting to protect the Union. Huh? So war was not declared by the Congress.
Right.
War is declared between two foreign entities or foreign nations, right?
Right.
Now, I would argue they're all foreign, but for the sake of the discussion, right? So the federal government is being split in half. It's at war with itself, but is it at war with a foreign government? You feel what I'm saying?
Definitely. Wow.
So that the Congress didn't declare war against itself, right? And so if war was not declared until war is ended, at the end of a war, what happens? When there's the ending of hostilities, what happens to verify a war has ended?
Treaties and things of that nature.
So where's the peace treaty, Kutty? You see the second part of the question that he asked? So war is not declared. There's no document. There's no declaring of war in the congressional record. There's no peace treaty negotiated between the North and the South. There is no one that signed it in the Congress, and it was not also signed off by the president. We understand the process of civics and how this government is supposed to operate, right?
Right.
So Congress passes the law, the president signs it into law, right?
Right.
And the court has a judge to determine whether it's lawful.
That's right.
That's what we understand as the tricameral government we have in the United States of America.
As I know it, yes.
So after saying all that, Kutty, again, I'm asked the same question the Chief Alligator asked. Where is the lawful declaration of war between the North and the South? Where is the peace treaty signed and negotiated at the end of hostilities? And ultimately, the President of the United States, who was the Commander-in-Chief during war, operated under what was called General Order 100, or the Lieber Code, which, by the way, Kutty, has never been rescinded because he got shot in the back of the head. Now, that martial law and authority operating under wartime effect has never been questioned nor brought to the public in every president since Abraham Lincoln. So what do you think Joseph Robinette Biden Jr. is operating under today in 2023? Under martial law.
Ooh.
But Chief Alligator again has asked what has not been answered by Lord Abba, Dr. Reggie, even Sarnetta himself. What have they not provided? Source up or shut the fuck up?
Ooh. They wasn't able to do none of that.
Because it's not there. Now maybe you can go, spook us some shit and fabricate some shit. But you'd be making something up that never happened, right?
Wow, this is crazy.
Now then explain to me how Jefferson Davis goes and makes himself president over states that are in rebellion. And it was said that too. And the president of the United States said that you are rebels. And that is what they were called. What they called Johnny Rebs. And they had uniforms in the gray. And the Union was in blue. Right? And Johnny Reb is by definition a traitor. Committing sedition. And what did they do after the end of what we were taught, the Civil War? Because these motherfuckers are cousins and literal blood brothers, correct?
Right.
Did they take any of the motherfuckers and hang them and execute them in the country's county, the courthouse or the town square after tribunals? Because that's what they call it in the military. When you are either insubordinate, AWOL is what they call it, away without leave. That's what AWOL stands for. Or in seditious behavior and have been found to be a traitor. Do we not have 14 people who have been adjudicated successfully from January 6th as committing sedition?
I believe
Are
so.
they imprisoned in federal penitentiaries?
I believe so.
And what did they do for these Confederate cracker motherfuckers that were squatters that were in rebellion? They created something called the Lost Cause and put up fucking statues for these motherfucking losers, traitors, liars, murderers, and rapists, because they did all those things, by the way, while those hostilities went on until April 1865. And who's using Tayshaun the Confederate Don's banner flag as a badge of honor all through our damn backyard, called Antebellum South?
Man.
Honoring seditious, traitorous criminals who shouldn't have been here in the first place. Who broke bad, isn't that what they call that show? I never watched that crap. Breaking Bad. Who broke motherfucking bad. Who Robert E. Lee was a graduate of West Point, an actual general within the Union Army that went and created a Confederate Army. And that motherfucker has how many statues across the South? I said Robert E. Lee, in case you didn't know who I said.
Yeah.
How many high schools named after this rat bastard?
Man.
You can still go look up the plantation allegedly Jefferson Davis owned while elected to the Congress and operating as a president in absentia or exile. I don't know which one you would choose. But both of these motherfuckers was cutting up and clowning on our front lawn. And what did Mama Chief tell you yesterday about Indian tribal behavior and what level of authority it has side by side with the federal government? Now, Chief Alligator is just barely scratching the surface. Now, again, my brother, big ups to you. I'm propping you. I'm shouting you out. I'm blowing up your skirt. Okay? I'm goosing and gassing you up here. Now, but I'm asking you simple questions here. Does any of this shit make sense? And if I'm in error, please correct this. Oh, nigga. Who obviously don't know what the fuck he's talking about, according to some people. So I'm just saying, I'm just asking a question. Just making an observation. If it don't make sense to you, brother, please share with me what does.
Well, there's no excuse for it, man. They don't have, man, you just pointed out everything, man. I can't even go against none of that. You know what I'm saying? At all. This is crazy.
So let's circle back to the debt clock for a moment. Back to the bottom line. So you understand, this shit is a compilation of all the filth and crap that I just discussed from these motherfuckers coming in, breaking in your house party. Remember that movie?
Yeah.
You had a motherfucking house party. You didn't invite some motherfuckers to your house. Scroll to the bottom line again. How much shit did they tear up? Remember, that's unfunded liabilities. How much? At the bottom, bro? $187 trillion and counting.
That's right.
So it's not the 32 trillion they telling you. It's not even the 96 trillion they showed you in the bloodletting box. Notice how they put shit at the bottom is kind of like fine print, huh? You know how they do it, the back of a motherfucking contract, they call it terms and conditions type shit.
This is the birth certificate, the birth defect.
No, you're right, Kutty. Yeah, this is the birth certificate of the United States Federal Criminal Enterprise.
Ooh, okay, all right. Hey, that was a Freudian slip.
That's the bill, you said, because that's why I say I owe. I'm in a motherfucking hole. And who put us there? Because there's some absquatulating going on, Kutty. So now you understand what I'm saying about what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, yo, Theodore, you got to turn
There's
off
some
whatever you're listening
absquatulating
to.
Going on.
You got to turn down what you're listening to us on and just talk to us.
Yeah, I just shut it down, brother.
Oh, you good? How you doing, my brother? Man, good to see you.
Doing good, brother. Doing good.
Hey, you want to jump in here with
What's
the
going on,
elder
Cody?
Alabama?
What's going on,
Man,
Theodore?
shout
Yeah,
out to
no doubt,
Wolf,
no
man.
doubt.
Shout out to Wolf.
What's going on, big bros?
Man, y'all go ahead.
Remember,
Y'all
this is
jump in.
always the word for the day. So you not Dr. Nancy Eisenberg, always gonna give props to who brought it up. The Cracker Dictionary of squatulate. You got it, brother. Slap it, flip it, rub it down. Oh no!
The unsullied gang.
That's right.
Hey man, I'm from Richmond, Virginia, man. I just
Shout
heard
out to
Alabama.
Richmond, man. Shout out to Richmond.
I just heard Alabama was speaking on Jefferson Davis and Lee, but you know all them they niggas, man. All both of them. They're not pale-faced people, and they have pale-faced. The guys, the faces on them are pale-faced men, but these are Negroes, man, doing all this fuck shit.
So, are you saying that Jefferson Davis and Robert
I'm
E.
telling
Lee?
you, brother. Jefferson Davis is a Negro.
Okay, and Robert E. Lee as well.
Robert E. Lee is a Negro. Yes. Yes. They are not pale-faced people, bro. No.
Okay.
Because Robert E. Lee, he married into George Washington's family. And George Washington, he is a Negro. Yeah.
Anybody got anything to say to
Explain to him about why the money and property was from Martha Washington, not George, my good brother.
Now, brother, I cannot explain that to you. That's more on your level. But far the identities of these people, these people are Negroes.
Martha too? Oh, no,
Yes.
you didn't say nothing about Martha Washington.
Not just saying about Martha, but she's person of color too.
Okay, got you.
Now, notice he slid. I was waiting for him to say, now, notice how he slid into person of color. Keep chopping it up, brother. You're on the road. You cooking.
Yeah, she a person of color too. Look, man, I mean, keep it a buck, man. I mean, all these presidents that we think that are pale-faced people, mulattoes at best. Mulattoes at best. These people did not have a stranglehold onto this government until like well into the late 1800s, in the 1900s.
Hey man, I'm just gonna be real. You see that? That's me giving out some shoes to my brother Albino Al. Hey, that nigga is a nigga. That nigga come from niggas and he spit out niggas. That's a fact. So yeah.
Now, come on, now, Kutty. Who of us don't have albino family members?
You see
and the
them hands?
blackest and the brownest.
Yeah, that nigga will
and got
knock
that
you out.
thick lips and that flat nose and them so-called Negroid features.
Everyone I ever met.
Now, who don't know someone that have family members like that?
I sent that nigga about 7. I went and delivered him about 6, 7 pairs of shoes and shit, size 16s and shit. Anybody need some shoes? Let me know. I got shoes and they ain't getting thrown in the way. I'm shipping them out to everybody.
That's what's up, brother. I heard you talking about that yesterday.
Yeah, so let me know. Hit me up, and you know what I'm saying. Y'all pay for shipping. I might pay for shipping or whatever, just so these shoes don't go to waste, man. They brand new shoes and stuff. So.
Yeah, real talk. That's what's up, brother. That is what's up.
But anyway, yeah, we move past that. I apologize.
But circling back to this mulatto shit, bro, Kutty, what does that say, young brother? Remember that this Moorish statement, Kutty, about the 7 presidents before Washington and John Hanson being the last. Go ahead, brother. You was on the roll, man, from Virginia. Because Virginia's for lovers. Now let's love on us with some facts, bro.
Yeah, you own it, brother. I'm just backing you up. That's all. Because I know a lot of people don't know that stuff, though, man. I mean, the families. A lot of the families out here, they still alive, man.
You know the most famous transvestite, cross-dressing, passing nigga in American history, Kutty?
Would that be RuPaul?
J. Edgar Hoover?
John Edgar Hoover.
Oh shit, I heard that too.
J. Edgar Hoover, man, yep.
Oh man.
I was about to say,
yeah, and it's rumored that him and what you call it was seeing each other behind the scenes.
Who you was about to say?
I was about to say Michelle Obama.
Oh damn! Oh,
God damn! Hold
no,
on.
you
Swear to God,
didn't.
Hey, drop the
You're a wild
ball.
boy.
Carry on.
Oh shit!
You're a wild boy for saying that.
I swear to God, that's what I
Hey,
thought he
that's
was
Mike.
going with.
It is some questions about that shit too, bro. For
That's
real.
why I thought he was going with it. I thought he was going. I was like, hey.
No, it's J. Edgar Hoover,
J.
man.
Edgar Hoover. Okay.
Wow.
Yep. And Alec Baldwin was with James Baldwin. They said they were seeing each other.
Now, I'm not going to confirm or deny that, but Bayard Rustin, what was important?
Why are you
about
in my
him,
brain,
brother?
Ali? I mean, Alabama. I swear to God, I was just about to say. Now, tell me something. They say, you know, your boy Bayard Rustin was up under that man. He was a part of that LG barbecue community too early, and he had had his claws in it. Man, that's crazy.
No, that is
Alabama.
publicly known, and he is the organizer of the March on Washington that gave us the I Have a Dream speech. See, we need to be factual and truthful, or we can't move forward. Okay?
He keeping it a buck. Because Martin Luther King did not write that damn speech.
Y'all keep an eye on that dead clock and let me know when to go the other direction.
Peace to the family.
Ain't we no damn time soon, brother.
Chief Jonesy, I see you, guy.
Indian style. Get y'all Indian style.
That's right.
Hey, and then Michael LaVon Robinson, that indeed is probably the most got away cross dress because he is Michael LaVon Robinson per his will that he got from his mama. You gotta go get your will and your real government name. And Obama on that one little they was at that little service for them from fallen veteran funeral, and he was like, Michael and I, something like that. He got caught up in saying that, Michael and I. Yeah, and then everybody trying to play it off and laughed it off. But yeah, facts. It's all facts. That's what that movie. That's what her book Becoming is about, low key. All the little travesties and the hurdles of trying to become something that you're not. Facts. Facts.
It makes sense though. I mean, it lines up according to it lines up because Obama the one pushed this damn agenda.
Yeah.
Hey, I seen that picture. Hey, yo, and I ain't gonna lie. There's compilations on YouTube. They still got. Hey, when she was dancing.
Now, wait a minute now, Cuddy, but wait a minute. That brother just said, hey, don't forget who pushed that gay marriage.
The reason why Michael got away with it is because he got higher fucking CIA clearance than Obama. So he was the woman cross-dressing, but he was higher rank as far as the little entities that was running the show. His little CIA clearance is higher than Obama's.
Hey, well, I'll tell you this much.
The brother owns the shit. He's speaking the truth.
That's a fact. But hey, man, I seen the Ellen DeGeneres show where she was dancing.
And that nugget was sloppy.
Is that what you call it?
Hey, she was swinging like a nigga swing. You know, hey, niggas hang and niggas swing.
But Cut, don't forget when they pushed that gay marriage agenda, did they not light the White House up in rainbow?
Oh yeah. They lit up a lot of shit around the world.
So let me reiterate again, J. Edgar Hoover, the first historic cross-dressing transvestite, actually the creator, we could argue, of LGBTQ, XYZ, LMNOP, HDTV, whatever, created the Federal Bureau of Investigation on the wake. This is on the wake of the Osage massacre. Are you hip to that?
No.
Anyone else on the panel?
You know what? I didn't peep that. But I know
Anyone
about
else
it.
on the panel? Okay. This was when he was a junior agent, I think barely 25 years old, was sent out there to Indian Territory. You need to Google it sometime, Cuddy, and see what the Osage massacre is. And it became the jump off for the Federal Bureau of Investigation. And this criminal motherfucker in charge for his entire adult life for over 50 years, compiling secret files on all criminals in this enterprise. We're going to work back to that unfunded debt that's stacking up. Them chips are stacking up for you, Cuddy.
Hey,
187 trillion and counting.
Man, y'all let me know when to go the other direction.
Well, it won't be in our lifetime, brother.
We got to get rid of this mug, huh? We got to get rid of this. Oh shit! Osage.
We got to form our own government to do that, man. We need to form our own government.
Low key, the national debt is owed to us because that's how they're getting to borrow. They're borrowing against the people of the land and our labor. So the national debt that's to the people of the land. So that's the other Victoria's Secret right there.
So, Cut, do you understand what you're seeing as the Osage Massacre? Now, if you've never heard, the book is titled Killers of the Flower's Moon.
Oh, wow. You gonna read my mind.
You know about Sarah. Go ahead, slap it, flip it, rub it down.
You know they have a movie coming out with, I think, Johnny Depp. No, not Johnny Depp. Who playing in that?
Robert De Niro, but go ahead, brother. Robert De Niro.
Yeah, but they got this this Euro Asian playing that part, and I was like, you know what, we need to stop making some noise about that kind of stuff too, man. Because you know, I noticed when we play roles that supposedly they say that was played by people pale-faced people, they got a lot of shit to say, and we never speak up on when they have people playing the roles of us. And a lot of motherfuckers
you mean like an African playing MLK and Selma?
Yeah.
Or an African playing Harriet Tubman?
Or a European playing as Whitney Houston? Because that's a European woman.
So Kuttack, as you go into, and I know you're probably getting prepared to read what the Osage Massacre is about. Sarah Rector, any of you brothers on the panel familiar with her? The wealthiest,
I'm familiar with
the wealthiest guardianship in the state of Oklahoma.
They got adopted by
her
white
oil
folks.
empire that was stolen by them, and they created the state of Oklahoma in 1907. Correct. But Kutty, you got it.
Yep, I know about that.
Yeah, man, this Osage shit is crazy. The Osage Indian murders were a series of murders of Osage Native Americans in Osage County, Oklahoma during the 1910s to 1930s. Newspapers described the increasing number of unsolved murders as the Reign of Terror, lasting from 1921 to 1926.
Right there, that time frame. Do they have a link to the FBI or showing J. Edgar Hoover coming in and investigating this? But notice how they use the word and not massacre. And you saw that Native American bullshit. But go ahead.
I just think the same thing, brother. Same thing.
Some 60 or more wealthy, full-blooded Osage Indians were reportedly killed from 1918 to 1931. Newer investigations indicate that other suspicious deaths during this time could have been misreported or covered up murders, including people who were heirs to future fortunes. These motherfuckers.
Yeah, man. I mean, that shit crazy.
Oh my God.
And see, that's how they always done it, man. They always slide in and push us out.
But understand, Sarah Rector was a teenager. They took over her life with guardianship, something like between 13 and 15. Took over her life with guardianship, Kutty.
Now somehow her parents mysteriously died.
Well, they speaking to how they mysteriously died. Anyway, I'll get you, my brother, though. Hey, some of the murders were committed for the purposes of taking over land and wealth of the Osage members whose land was producing valuable oil and whose each had headlights that earned lucrative annual royalties. Investigation by law enforcement, including the Bureau of Investigation, the BOI, the preceding agency of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or
right there.
All right,
yeah.
there we go.
Now rewind the beautiful bean footage. Rewind. 1918 to 1931. Go back from that point, my brother.
Right.
1918, and what would be the next year? The Red Summer, but 1918 to 1931.
Yep.
You got it, Bob.
Yep. Alabama, you on fire, brother, like always.
All right. Yeah, investigation by law enforcement, including the Bureau of Investigation, BOI, the preceding agency to the Federal Bureau of Investigations, or FBI, revealed extensive corruption among local officials involved in the Osage Guardian program. Most of these murders were
The
never
guardianship. Now you see, Kutty? The guardianship. Go ahead, brother. You cooking.
Most of the murders were never prosecuted. Some men were convicted and sentenced, including William Hale, who ordered the murders of his nephew's wife and other members of her family to gain control of their oil rights. God damn, he's a savage.
Bruh.
He said, bruh. He said, bruh, that ain't shit. That is not shit. These is treacherous motherfuckers, man. God damn.
And the government know all this shit. They ain't done a damn thing about it. Nobody was never locked up. Nobody, nothing. Nothing. No justice was ever brought forth.
They was with the shit.
Understand, Kutty, 1918 to 1931. More than 60 murders, you said, that's reported. But keep going, brother. You cooking.
The United States Congress changed the law to prohibit non-Osage from inheriting head rights, from Osage with half or more Native American ancestry. The U.S. government continued to manage the leases and royalties from the oil-producing lands, and the tribe became concerned about these assets. In 2000, the Osage Nation filed a suit against the Department of Interior in alleging that it had not adequately managed the assets and paid the people the royalties that they were due. The suit was settled in 2011 for $380 million and commitments to improve the program's management.
That's a pittance. You do know that. They like to throw a large number like that, but how many billions of dollars? Now, again, this is only one example of what Mama Chief was talking about as far as Indian tribal trusts and you call it head rights. Now, all of these were females, Kutty, that were taken over under this guardianship program. White men would massacre them and their families. You follow? And then a cross-dressing pervert would then become in charge of the federal version of it for the next 50 years, compiling other secretive files of this nature. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you understand what the FBI's actual job was.
Oh, my God.
Real talk. And he a goddamn mulatto. He a mulatto baby too.
This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Threatened his whole entire family. There were people of color. If they open their mouth and reveal his truth, they're gonna pay for it. They had to wait till this bitch die, man, in order for them to start speaking the truth about, you know, how they connected to this goddamn dude through blood.
God damn, man. I'm over here looking at the murders in Osage County. And they just speaking about nothing but women out here. It seemed like some
Real
women.
talk.
It's a lot of women. There's a couple. There's a Brian. He was just Charles, but Lizzie. Man, there's a lot of women. Anna. It's a lot of different people, ladies out here, man. This is crazy, man.
So, Kutty, if you open another browser window, yeah, well, you know that was going to be the fallout. Sarah Rector goes side by side with this story, bro. But like I said, remember, this is only an Oklahoma territory who had just newly created state, 1907. And all of a sudden, miraculously, within a decade after the state's creation, they discovered oil. Like the doctrine of discovery.
Yeah, that part. Then they got some Euro Asian playing that girl part, man. And when I saw the trailer for that the other day, I was like, see, that's the fuck shit. Because we got somebody else telling our story for putting some damn Euro Asian to play as this goddamn young girl. And we need to start speaking about this stuff, man. Because when we do it to them, they always got
now,
something
brother,
to say.
as you see that picture, do you see what an Indian looks like? What Big Mama is, Kutty? What your grandmother, great-grandmother, great-great-grandmother?
That's right.
Now,
That's
where's this slant-eyed, gook-looking monk? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, shit.
It's crazy, man. This shit is it's ridiculous.
Hey, man, this is incredible. And you said there's a movie coming out about this?
It's coming out in June. I think
Killers
June
of the Flower Moon. All you have to do is Google Killers of the Flower Moon.
Then why ain't we suing the producers?
You can pull
and
up
people?
probably.
You see, Egypt was suing
Bro,
Netflix.
if you pull up YouTube, but cut. If you put Killers of the Flower Moon in YouTube, I'm sure you'll see the trailer with Robert De Niro.
You would definitely see it. Because I saw it like, I think it was Sunday when I saw it. I'm like, what the fuck? They got a Euro Asian playing that fucking part? Are you serious? And I ain't heard shit from nobody in Hollywood. Because I know their asses know. All that goddamn reading they supposed to be doing. I know they know. And I ain't heard not one actor.
Oh, shit. This white lady right here?
That's that lady right there.
Oh, no, dog. Hold the fucking presses.
Real talk.
That's crazy. That's
that
crazy.
Is her.
That's crazy. Oh, shit. That's crazy.
That's some crazy ass shit right there. Hey, why the fuck are we not suing? Yo, we got more of a leg to stand on than Egyptians have about Cleopatra.
Thank you. And them bitches bitched them on about that. And
we need to.
Queen Charlotte. Like, Queen Charlotte was right.
But cut.
That's Apple. Hey, that's some good money, dog.
Before you go back to the picture with Sarah Record, the actual person, clip on the trailer so you see how they do the messaging. You follow me, cut? Because let's not be so offended by it where we don't collect intelligence and we understand how the lie's being told. You feel me?
Got you. Here we go.
The Osage.
That's Leonardo DiCaprio.
Missouri and Osage.
Yep.
Niukanska. Children of the Middle Waters.
Wow, this is crazy.
Move, said the great white father. There are many, so many hungry wolves. Can you find the wolves in this picture? find the wolves in this picture?
Now, Cut, I can't tell you whether DiCaprio is playing J. Edgar Hoover now, but you do know he played him and showed him as a homosexual. Y'all did see DiCaprio
I seen that, bro.
play Hoover, right?
I seen that.
This is some crazy. Now, hey, look, niggas be always talking about
we need to make some noise about this shit.
Hey, yo, what the fuck are we doing?
We need to make some noise about this shit.
This is oh my God, they wrong dead to rights.
NAACP at? Where that punk ass is at? They talking about some not to go to Florida. Fuck
But
that.
now bring her picture back up, Cuddy, and the story that they say in whether Wikipedia, you know, the internet version of the shit. They at least put her photo up there, you know, because this is 100 years ago, Cuddy. Now that is a picture, isn't it?
This is fucked up. This is fucked up. Yo, I feel away, man.
And you should, brother. Cause when I saw it, that's the way I felt.
Oh my God. Nah, man. Hey, what are we gonna do about it, though?
That's the shit I'm on right now.
What
brother.
we gonna do about it, niggas?
We need to start. We need to get loud with this shit. We really do, cause this is bullshit. Once again, these motherfuckers telling our history backwards.
Now, one last thing, brothers. Okay, and so you know this is like the one tier drop with that motherfucker who played in those campaigns for ecology and pollution, who's 100% Sicilian. You know the motherfucker I'm talking about, that infamous Tonto motherfucker, Cuddy. Now in the movie,
I'm over here thinking about my lawyer, man. See if this motherfucker
I got you, bro.
get up on
I got
this
you,
shit.
and I'm not gassing or goosing you. I'm in your corner. What I'm saying is, effective information. Remember what I said earlier? Knowledge is not power. Correct, accurate information that's acted on is powerful. You follow
Real
me?
talk.
Now,
Real,
Robert De Niro's character in that movie, I don't care what his name is, that's the head of this guardianship program, bro.
Oh shit! And guardianship means guardians of all of the women and people left over from the massacres.
Virginia, tell them about it.
Oh my
Chop
God.
it up.
These
Man, I'm so annoyed
motherfuckers.
with this shit
Hey,
right
this
now,
is
bro.
some devil shit.
It is, bro, but it's always been the play. And we have not stood on our fucking square like men and getting these people face. No, this is y'all. You all know this bullshit. And this once again, they pushing the Native American in front of the world to replace us.
Man, hold up, man. These motherfuckers know all about this shit. I'm talking about even niggas that come over here in contrary. They know all about.
And why the fuck they ain't speak on it?
Because
Now, Cut,
Pandora's
can I
box.
ask you a
Nah,
question?
Can
Can I ask you a question, Cut?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
All right.
Go ahead, please.
Imagine if you put a call in to Alligator and Tomahawk Tony and bring up what you just showed with us, just the trailer and the picture of Sarah Rector, and there are other examples of this guardianship shit that created the state of Oklahoma for these native bastards, these $5 hoes, pretendians, and frauds like Elizabeth Warren.
Man, I can't believe this.
I can't stand that.
To be operating out of that state. That's why I'm pointing this out for you, bro. But I'm just saying, listen to what I'm saying, T-Cuddy. Can you imagine? Because this shit's going to drop in October, if you notice that from the trailer.
Hey, man.
Alligator, Tomahawk Tony, and you with just that trailer and this sister's picture and run with it. You follow me?
Yeah, you in that community cut. Need to get the brothers together in the Queens, and y'all need to talk about this shit. Cause we need to stop this movement from coming out.
Hold up, man. Y'all absolutely.
Cuddy, do you
correct.
remember how they clowned the NAACP over the birth of a nation?
Oh, wow.
Anyone else on this panel? Do y'all remember what was the reaction of the NAACP over the birth of a nation shown by the President of the United States in 1915 in the White House, which he called history written enlightening? That's a quote.
That's true.
How is this
That
no
movie
less
said.
that, my good brother from Virginia? How is this no less that?
It's not.
Hey man, we about to get up. We about to make some noise, man. We about to make some motherfucking noise, man.
Yeah, bro. I mean, when I saw that shit Sunday, I ain't gonna eat front, bro. That shit hit me to my fucking core.
Because you know, Mama Chief can get Tomahawk Tony on the hotline. But I'm saying, I don't know if you have a bit of approach to alligator.
I'm actually hitting. No, I don't have in fact, I'm gonna hit up Bap right now. Have Bap hit up alligator right now. But right now, I'm hitting up Tomahawk Tony personally right now.
But I'm not trying to gas you up, my good man.
Nigga, gas everybody up. We need to be gassed up. We need to be gassed up. We need some gas. We need some goddamn gas. That's been the whole point. That's been your whole point. It's been saying, yo, man, ain't shit been done. Y'all hearing the information and y'all ain't moving. Nah, we moving now. Nah, we gonna move
this shit need to be done, brother. Real fucking talk.
Well, I'm not gonna cock block. I'm not gonna cock block, bro. But what I'm saying to you, trying to stay focused and effective with accurate information so the distraction shit that you should expect gets squashed. You follow me? Cut. So we just need the facts laid out. Sarah Rector is only one example. We need someone doing the research on how many conservators and guardians were collected during this from 1918 to 1931. They've already said, and this is what they acknowledge, admitting 60 murders, which makes it a massacre, right?
Easy.
Let me call Bap real quick. Yeah, I'm getting this shit together.
Man, I was trying to get on
this shit is crazy as a motherfucker. I'm sorry, young brother, man. I appreciate you coming on, man. Hey, dealing with the elder, man. This shit need to be happening.
Real talk, brother. I mean, we need to stop this stuff because it's going on too long. We've been sitting on our fucking tongues and they've been saying shit. And I understand why the elders have not spoken about this stuff. I understand, especially in Virginia, how the law was put in place to put the elders in fear when they was young, locking them up, hanging them, killing them, all kinds of fuck shit. So I understand the history of that. But fuck that. This is our time. We need to right this goddamn wrong. We need to start now.
Yeah, let me get this shit together. Now niggas is ringing. Hold on. Let me get it together. Y'all.
Because in fact, it was a movie that was done in New. The guy who done the movie in New York, he had a bad representation of the Hispanics out there. He made it seem like it was more light-skinned Hispanics out there, and it was more dark-skinned Hispanics, Puerto Ricans and Dominicans out there. Hey, them Puerto Ricans got in his shit, bro. And shut that movie the fuck down. The mother want to protest the fuck about that.
To bring focus one last time, Oklahoma statehood, 1907. By 1911, for the first article, what you pointed out when you were reading this earlier, Cut, whether you bring that back up about the Osage murder. And by the way, the book, is never translated accurately to film. But there's a book titled the same, Killers of the Flower Moon. When we're being misinformed and allowing others to continue the miseducation, then that's why you can go from this picture to who the hell was that on screen. And they found someone that's going to be, they're going to say shit like introducing. So this woman's career is being jumped off on a fraud. Right? But we didn't say anything about Cynthia Erivo doing Harriet Tubman, did they?
we never do. See, that's the thing that irritates me, Alabama. You know, I mean, now had I known a lot of the shit that I know now, I would have spoke about that shit then. But you know what I'm saying? A lot of people know this information. I'm talking about these goddamn so-called scholars that's been around for 20 years.
Bro, that's what I'm finna say. Remember the Selma Project?
Yeah.
And Oprah pushed Daniel Oloyowo to play Martin Luther King.
And you telling me something new now, brother. I didn't know that.
That's why I'm okay. Let me say this one more time, brother. Selma is the seminal civil rights event of the antebellum South in the 60s, correct?
Now I know that.
John Lewis having his ass beat, constantly being shown in historical records and footage. Martin Luther King walking across the Edmund Pettus Bridge, and they bring us an African to subliminally tell us what? That Martin Luther King was an African American.
Now, one that he was a lot of damn things, but he was no African. He was his father is great. His ancestors.
Well, see what I'm saying, though, brother. You know how much money Selma made, and you know Oprah pushed the project, and you know that's now seen as a historic. Oh, okay, well, brother.
All right, Tomahawk Tony's in a conference call. He's gonna.
You know who Anna DuVernay is, right?
Just a moment.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So you know what Anna DuVernay is infamous, if not famous for, is the 13th. You remember that documentary about the 13th Amendment and mass incarceration?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever seen the series Queen Sugar, which is really a very good, compelling series?
I stopped watching
though it pushes that colorism stuff, you know.
Right. I stopped watching when they started having the gay shit, and I ain't with all that stuff. That's me, you know. But you ain't documenting that bullshit. But okay, I'm with you, brother.
I feel you, bro. But you understand the narrative was the sugar plantation in the family's hands, and them crackers of squatulate.
Right. Exactly.
Again, I think Mama Chief asked yesterday, Cut, when we gonna have Aboriginal content?
But my thing is the actors and the actors and the directors, where the fuck that the Denzel Washington, the candy ass Spike Lee's, you know, he have all the information about Italians, and like he dumb as fuck when it come down to us. Like
Young
I mean,
man.
come on, and goddamn Tyler Perry too. Another one.
Young man. Let me keep it a
Yes,
thousand.
sir.
Let me keep it $1,000 with you. You are the key. You are the key. See, we don't need them. We need each other. See, you got that.
You talk about applying pressure, Cuddy. Applying that pressure,
and also making the content that we want to see. See, I spin the music that is made by me and other people in our community. I'm not hardly spinning no mainstream music or famous music. It's all of us. Before you know it, we have our own sound and we have our own fucking shit. We have to do the same thing with the motherfucking movies. Brother, you have a wealth of knowledge in your young brain. Hey, I'm a producer. We just have to make it ourselves, brother. So it's within us that we can make our own content because we doing it already.
Well, that's true.
So now if you're bringing a tomahawk on, and if he hadn't seen it, you know, rewind that beautiful bean footage for him so you can comment on that.
I got with him on the text message. He was like, "Man, ain't that a foreigner?"
Some goddamn Euro Asian. Fuck out of here.
No. He was thinking we was talking about Sarah Bartlett.
Oh, okay.
I said, no, man, we talking about it. And he came back and he said, oh, yeah, but he don't know what we talking about, man, at all. Now, as far as Gator, I'm going to hit up Baptist, see if he can hit up Gator and see if we can get him on tour. If anybody has Gator's number or any of the contacts, hey, put it in the chat, something, you know what I'm saying, or hit him up and say, see if you'd like to jump on, you know what I'm saying, him, Biko, or Quiet Water. Shout out to the Chiefs over at the Lost Confederacy.
Yeah, I need to subscribe to
there was someone to show you again our knee-jerk reaction and ignorance. There was someone said that we was crazy as hell calling something black Confederates. Now, to me, that's kind of like a double negative because there is no black anything. But now the only confederacy is our nations that were unassaulted before colonization and the attempt of imperialism. We cooperated and coalesced in harmony. Not to say that we didn't have war, because shit, we listened to beefing between us daily.
Get real talk.
Okay.
Going in now.
But that doesn't mean we didn't have, the word is comity, C-O-M-I-T-Y, which is what these crackers claim to use when they're in the House and the Congress, in the House and the Senate.
Right.
And supposedly you act with decorum, that even when you're in opposing sides politically, you have to be able to conduct business, right, Kutty? That's called compromise.
Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking I'm over here thinking past Sonetta. I'm like, man, this might be our motherfucking moment, dog. This is Robert De Niro. That's Leonardo DiCaprio.
Hey.
This might be our motherfucking moment, man.
Hey.
Shit, who you think he married?
Let me tell you. Hold on, since you mentioned that. I'm over because I know you love this shit. Because I'm going to hit you between the eyes with you and the other brother.
Okay.
Departed.
You said what?
Departed. I know you've seen that movie.
Yeah, I have. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Who's in that movie?
Jack Nicholson and Jack Nicholson.
Leonardo.
Yeah.
Matt Damon.
Yeah.
Who's the damn filmmaker?
Scorsese.
Mm-hmm. Now, who's making this shit?
Scorsese.
Now, how many
shit.
do we make their mobster movies?
Oh, hell no.
Are we allowed to tell the ish story with Spielberg standing at the gatekeeper?
Nah, man, this is
okay. What the fuck, man?
It's time to.
Now,
this might be our time, dog.
Who made The Color Purple?
Spielberg.
Did he?
Who made
Amistad? Fuck yeah, he made it, brother. Yeah.
Oh, man, motherfuck these people, dog, man.
Who made Amistad?
This shit is getting crazy, man.
Yes, I mean that's the thing, man. These people
shit is getting retarded.
That's what I said.
This
I
is
mean,
retarded.
A lot of this stuff, man. I ain't know. I didn't really didn't have a stringer hold on this stuff like I do now. I would have been bitching and moaning about it then, but I got a voice now. Bring it on.
This is our time to shine, family. This is our motherfucking time to shine, player.
They putting it right in our fucking face, like
this is our time. What the fuck you gonna do about it?
What you gonna do about it? That kind of shit. This shit irritates me, man, to my soul.
You see that young photo of her on pigtails there on that, but the one to the right at the top, is that her in her older age, Sarah Rector?
Yeah.
Yes.
Now that one to the left, every time you see that bouncing bundle of joy on your lap.
That's right. Look just like my grandbaby. Running around here, just running around carefree, chilling at Pawpaw house like she supposed to be able to do.
Real talk.
Now Robert De Niro comes in and guardianship on your ass. Do y'all? I can't think of the story right now.
Man, I know the spirit of the ancestors want to slit throats.
Okay, the driving family from Atlanta going to Chicago got snatched up somewhere in Tennessee. Y'all hear about that story?
It was in Tennessee.
And their children got confiscated. Tell me, I can't think of it right now, brother. If you know a little bit better on that, slap that around a bit. And I believe some marijuana was in the story, Kutty. Like some loose joints or blunts or something.
I didn't hear nothing about that part.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about exactly. I'm over here just kind of
share the story with them, Virginia. There was a family driving on vacation, like National Lampoon vacation movies. They driving cross country, man, on vacation. They got pulled over in some place in either Memphis or Nashville. And I don't know how the incident jumped off, but they got their children confiscated, cut by CPS.
And I think they recorded that shit too, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I can't think. I remember that shit too, Alabama. I cannot think of why it happened.
In the chat may have a little bit more details on it. Yeah, but this was just in the last month.
I think because her baby was underweight. I think the baby was underweight. They are like because she had the baby on a particular diet.
But CPS took their children, cut.
Wow.
I remember that too, but I remember the brother was talking about that shit because he did put it on YouTube.
And the only point I'm bringing up this story is showing, again, this is within the last month or two, a contemporary version of this guardianship program. Cut. This guardianship shit that started then to create the state of Oklahoma is what we call child protective services across the nation. You follow what I'm saying now, Cut?
Hey, Alabama, you saying that's where it started at?
Think about what I'm describing, young blood. The guardianship was used. Now, we already got that. You want to bring the article back up again, Kutty, and go in on what they said was the background of the Osage massacre?
No, but I'm asking you.
Because
You
I'm
said the
trying to
guardianship
connect the top
program
to
was
the bottom.
the foundation was built on what took place in Oklahoma, but that's the birth of it.
Bro, I mean, because look, the kids, look, they were saying they was leaving a lot of kids and women and children, so they had to.
So they would confiscate the orphans.
There you go.
But go ahead, brother. Go ahead. You got it. You roll it. Cook.
Oh man, this is crazy shit, dog. Hey man, fuck. And then they get to make a movie about it and wash their hands clean. Nah, we need to
don't speak on it.
We need to, hey man, they play.
shit.
Listen to me, man. In they movies about us, dog, man. In they movies, period. You know they ain't got no flavor like us anyway. They movies is like shooting basketball with granny shots. You know we 360 degrees with shit when we doing shit. So you know we'll outdo their ass in some goddamn movies. Man, come on, man. Let's do it, man. Let's start making movies. Number one, we need to start making our own shit. That's a fact. Number two, this right here, Sarah Rector's situation. Nah, this right here is our motherfucking moment, dog. This is our
with
moment.
you on that 100%.
This is our
I'm
moment.
with you, brother.
This is our moment. This can't lay.
Go back into the article where we're talking about the orphans and this guardianship program that got jumped off. I think sometimes they'll have the word highlighted so you can see what the guardianship program is. But what I'm saying to you, brother, what you asked me earlier, is that this is the jump off of creating a template that becomes just like the Racial Integrity Act of 1924 started in Virginia.
Right.
Then using the term colored became nationwide, even though you only show the videos of the colors only signs in the South. But you know that same Jim Crow shit was going on in the North and in the West.
Right.
Okay. So when they started this guardianship shit, between the first decade of the new century, the 20th century, between 1900 and 1907, Oklahoma became a state. They started confiscating these Aboriginal Indian children from their parents, saying they were abandoned. You follow me?
Wow.
They set up these tracts of land. Remember the 40-acre mule mythology?
This is some evil shit, dog.
And you know what, Alabama? I'm glad you say that shit, man. 'Cause I just done some research on
Hold up. Now, you know this movie they coming out with about this young lady and what they did coming out in October would not be able to hold a candle to the movie we'd be able to make, including the facts of what the fuck we're hearing. This is crazy. Man, that's some diabolical bullshit.
But Cut, I want to connect the dots by explaining to you how this is being set up. Okay.
Sure, please. I'm sorry.
First, the Indian Removal Act of 1830. The Trail of Tears. The displacement of Cherokee, Chickasaw, Choctaw, Creek, Seminole. Coming from what we understand to be Alabama, Florida, Georgia, the Carolinas, and Virginia. Transported over the Mississippi River into other Indian territory that we know of today as Nebraska, Kansas, Missouri, Arkansas, Oklahoma. All right. Now all of a sudden they've crossed the Mississippi River, gone west, and became pale like this bitch we being shown in this film. We're now supposed to believe these Plains Indians, you know, that's these Mongoloid hybrids, right? These pretendians and these $5 imposters have now created 5 civilized tribes organizing in the late 1880s to 1890s, which is coinciding with this massive immigrant push from Europe, right? In the 1880s and 1890s.
Correct.
Do you know what the term Oklahoma Sooner means, Kutty?
I never knew what that meant.
The sooner you get here, the sooner you can take this land from these niggas.
What?
Now you talking about the Great Land Rush and some absquatulating going on. Now you understand why I keep saying the word of the day is absquatulate?
Sooner or later, jeez Louise.
Now
that's why they named it. That's why they put the history in your face. That's why they call the football team the Oklahoma Sooners.
And what is their mascot? Is it not the wagon? That settler wagon that they roll around on a fucking football field? Kutty. So they put in your face squatters and settlers stealing your land in Indian territory between 1890 and by 1910, what is created in 1907? The state of Oklahoma. And where is the center of all this 5 civilized tribal government activity but in Oklahoma? You don't hear shit about Nebraska.
That's true.
Not much.
That is true.
I'm finna slap him between the eyes, bro, because he's in the middle of goddamn Kansas.
That's right.
And how much time do you spend over across the water that I know you can just walk the damn street? You're in Missouri.
But pretty much.
And what the hell do you know about Arkansas and Indiana? Indiana is Indian territory.
Yes, it is. Yes, yes.
Okay, so as the shit is in your face, Kutty, again, I'm not chastising you, brother. I'm just,
I know.
I'm just trying to be enlightening here because, again, knowledge is not power. Accurate, correct information based on truth, acted upon, can be powerful. You feel me, Cut?
Real talk. Profound statement, brother.
So now, 1907, state of Oklahoma. What's next? By the next decade, starting in 1911, according to the article that you're looking at, you want to scroll back up to the top, Cuddy, because this is when this criminal motherfucker, J. Edgar Hoover, was sent down there by the Bureau of Investigation to look into how many murders over an extended period of time, 1918 to 1931.
That's right.
During this entire 2-3 decades, and I'm gonna fuck you up with something else too, by the way, side by side. These entire 2-3 decades, they are massacring, which means they're killing Pawpaw, Grandpa, and Great Grandpa. That's leaving women who are widows and orphans, their children. And you know, we just here to help you.
Yeah, that's
we're gonna put a guardian over the child. Now, do you see where I'm going with this?
I'm with you, Alabama.
This conservative guardianship is always a white male, like Robert De Niro played in this film. You follow me now? Okay. Now, in 1932, which is now 100 years since the Indian Removal Act, from 1932 to 1972, what happened? The Tuskegee experiment in Alabama. During the 1930, 1940, 1950, 1960, and the 1970 census, do you know niggas was not counted at the same time as they were doing this medical experimentation in the Tuskegee experiment?
I didn't know that.
So the niggas that were supposedly transported from Alabama and Georgia 100 years prior in the Indian Removal Act, 100 years later, you're doing what to the nigger population next? With syphilis. Is that biological war? Is that biological warfare?
That's a whole fact.
Yeah, by the Black Cross.
You're fostering syphilis in a population, lying about them getting free health care, not providing treatment, which was known at the time, penicillin, for example, not providing access to it, going over 4 decades, and not doing a census head count. Though you know they had medical records of the individuals that they were watching, hundreds of them. These are, again, the men, the heads of households.
Damn.
How much syphilitic infection was put amongst the Aboriginal Indian population in Alabama and Georgia?
And who was giving it to them?
Now, what the fuck are we supposed to do about it?
I'm just, again, not to gas you up, Cuddy. I'm saying until we have accurate information, then what are we acting upon? Because remember now, we're already acting in ignorance. And look at how our ineffective behavior is, and our communities are suffering.
Marcus
Okay.
Garvey and the
So
Black
I'm
Cross.
just saying, let's not even go down there to get that Negro again. But
Yeah,
again,
but
you point out a
Alabama,
timeline because in 1920, that's when the Universal Negro Improvement Association was bawling and barnstorming in Harlem, Kutty. Okay.
The Harlem
So
Renaissance.
he was misguiding niggas at the same time, Aboriginal Indians,
With
and
the Black
telling them
Cross.
RBG, Africa for Africans, right? Is that what you're saying, brother from Virginia? So, now, but even more so, again, drawing the timeline, Kutty, between 1919, the Red Summer, where hundreds of our Aboriginal communities under assault, bombed, lynch parties, flooded out towns.
This shit
What
is
happened?
crazy.
Hold on, I'm circling back, staying on point though, even though it's all parallel. What happened on May 31st and June 1st, 1921, in the capital, Tulsa, Oklahoma?
Greenwood, of course.
Firebombs in the air and airplanes.
Greenwood, Archer, and Pine.
Okay,
Booker
now
T. Washington.
this is literally in the middle of 1918 to 1931 and these murders. Now, you want to circle back to that article, Kutty, and see what I mean about why I think these dots should be connected? Because Children Protective Services is coming out of this diabolical guardianship to create the land grab for the state of Oklahoma. Do you understand how we have the entire state that's already owed us from just this one program?
I like how you set that shit up too, Alabama.
Shit is fucking crazy.
I love how you set that up, brother. You walked that down.
You sure in the hell did. This is fucking crazy.
You walked that shit down.
That shit is crazy, man.
But I never knew when it actually started. Cause I just started doing some research on that.
This shit
but
is
now
nuts.
all the shit. But now listen to you. I see how it all adds up now.
Nah, I see y'all frustration on little shit. When we be hung up on little shit don't really matter. I see it.
Yeah, this was
see the
all in the details.
The OSA was the first investigation that they was attached to, and that's what led up to having the FBI organization now. A lot of people.
This might be our shining moment. This might be our shining moment. Our
No.
only opportunity.
We need to make it our shining moment,
this
bro.
This is our opportunity.
I mean, it's right in our face, and they telling you what the fuck y'all gonna do about it now? What? What? Pull up. Pull up. What you gonna do? And fuck that. I'm pulling up. Now what the fuck y'all gonna do?
All right, Kaz, what do you want, nigga?
What's happening, man? I hope y'all.
I'm trying to hear what kind of bullshit you on real quick, so I can determine whether I want to deal with it.
But right now, we're in some serious shit right now, bro. We ain't fighting on each other right now, bro.
I see something.
All right, your shit too fucked up anyway. Your sound don't sound right no how. Anyway, hey man, I'm blown back. And I really understand. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I understand the elders' frustration. Before I was like, man, hey man, I get it, man. We got a lot of work to do.
Being in Richmond, Virginia, man, I mean,
we got a lot of work to do.
I got it raw in my research and talking to the elders in my family. You know, a lot of things they were still shook to talk about to this fucking day. And I had like drag it out. I'm like, I mean, look, it ain't going down like that, I'm telling you. Speak your piece.
He not nice. I see you, my brother, man. Jump on in, guy.
Peace.
You know?
I just wanted to add it, like that was the start of what they call the FBI investigations. This OSA's incident. This is when they started implementing the FBI to investigate on all lands, like almost like coming in and saying, "Yo, what's up? What y'all doing?" These people, elaborate schemes has a lot of webs in it, man. We a tangled web we weave. and it all comes with consent, unwilling consent.
Hey Terry, if you saying something wrong, come on in here and speak to it. Other than that, you just in the chat, just on some typing shit, nigga. You come on up in here and see if you got something if you can test. You know what I'm saying? Which I know you ain't gonna hit the panel. You just in there typing. But anyway, here we go. Shaq, man, what's going on, my guy? I see you, my brother.
Woo, my God. Peace and blessings to the panel. Alabama move. God damn. Man.
That's right.
Problem, action, solution. What he just described.
Well,
now, Kutty, do you understand now how they ran up this debt? Now, whether you go back to the debt clock or not, like I told you, just go to the bottom line. Whether you get lost in the blood of all that red, notice the only green references. But Kutty, if you're still on that article, do you see where it says guardianship? Because I was hoping we could see and understand clearly what I meant about why the Children Protective Services has evolved out of this crime. And no parent should have your child a ward of the state. Period. Ever.
Yes, sir. That comes with the contract we signed at birth. Keep signing these contracts, bringing out. You were speaking on the Texas, I think it was Texas or Tennessee with the lady, with the baby. They took the baby from them because it was say one of the things they had. I think they had they had the baby not in a hospital, and the baby wasn't accounted for. And someone in their group of people somehow, gave information towards them, and when they got stopped. That was one of the things that got them stopped in the first place. The people that got the kids took it, and then they got the kids back later. Now think about it. They took these kids. What they did to these kids? They was out of their guardians or their parents' arms. What they did to them kids? You just gave your kids to strangers.
Let me ask you: is that the same case where the New York State Trooper pulled that black couple over?
Mm-hmm. Well, if we talk about the same one, the one with the kids got taken from the parents, and then it was a big thing on the news or whatnot, and then they got them back. Like they could have did anything to them kids. They could have sent them with a ticking time bomb in their DNA now.
They have been doing that too.
They could have vaccinated their asses with this BS.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
They already gearing up.
Hey man, we gotta start moving, dog. It's getting worse, dog. Hey, this movie is our motherfucking. I think that's gonna be our motherfucking springboard for all other things, man. I think we attack that movie and we attack everything surrounding that movie and all things that Alabama going through, man. I'm just trying to tell you, dog. I'm looking at this as being our fucking moment.
Well, we already got a council. We got to understand these platforms are councils. A public platform is almost a business in itself, right? You're doing business in the public eye, committing to the so-called community rules.
And that I was telling Cut, get these brothers and these queens together, man, and sit down and have a heart-to-heart about this shit, man, and let's get the wheels moving on this. Ain't no better opportunity than now. We don't wasted too much time with these goddamn people coming out here.
Check it out. If I don't know about how the ops come, who want to be an op, right? But we already speaking about it right now, right? It's already been put in motion. We got to understand the energies, how we promote everything. The enemy is already on attack, The enemy is always on attack. So to do what is the first thing, right? Everybody can just go to the state government, go we can web it right now from everybody from their state. Everybody in the individual state, you know what I mean? We announce ourselves in president and put ourselves in numbers and go from there. Miss Becky, Bethany has started that Indian. Yo, this is real, bro. It's a lot of paperwork. Or if we ain't want the paperwork, it's time to gas up.
Hey, man, I'm about to get in touch with my bro, man. I do have a Native American brother, man, that's a high-ranking member of the Comanche tribe. You know what I'm saying? I'm a holler at my guy, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Growing up around these Midwest, man, you have a lot of these brothers and sisters, and I'm gonna tell you, that brother right there, his mom's brothers, man, these people, great people. You know what I'm saying? Of course, they're of the Mongolian descent, but nonetheless, great people when I was a kid. Great people as an adult, man. I'm trying to tell you. So shout out to my brother Travis, man. But man, I'm gonna see if I can bring him on the show, man, to get some clarity, man. See what they know, because he did invite me last year to one of their powwows in Oklahoma, and then another thing they was doing down there. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't even go. I was gonna bring a camera and bring everybody to the powwow, see what they was gonna do, but I really wanted to sit down with some of the elders to see what they knew about us, what they willing to reveal about.
Cut, I appreciate you. If you do that, I would encourage you to do so. What I would suggest, are you familiar with Jay Winter Nightwolf?
No, sir.
Pull up his interview with Farrakhan and see what that makes you think about.
Hey, hold on for a second before you do that. Don't you know he recant that shit, bro?
I want Kutty first to look at it and see what because I know how you feel about Farrakhan, right, Cut? You hold him in some high regard with a respectful position as an elder through our certain troubled times that we call the civil rights movement. But I would just be intrigued to see your reaction to that interview. Now, Virginia, you seen that interview?
Yes, sir. I seen it, and I seen how Chief Nightwolf recant what he said. He backed up all that shit, dog. I don't know what
that means pressure coming from them imposters after the fact.
Yeah,
I got you.
Somebody said something to him about it.
If the interview is still there, I really advise you to look at it, Cut, and see what you think.
Okay, and it's Jay Knight. Who did you say? I'm gonna look it up right now.
It's Jay Winter Nightwolf interviews Farrakhan. And this was about the anniversary of the Million Man Mark, brother. About 20 years later, right, Virginia? So it would be somewhere maybe around 2015, Cut, during the Obama administration.
Oh yeah, I'll be paying for premiere. So if y'all want to pay, give tips. Say, you know, that's Kuttack at Kuttack $Kuttack at Cash App. There you go.
I'm here today with an old friend and brother, Minister Louis Farrakhan from the Nation of Islam. I'm honored to sit with you again.
Thank you. It's my honor to sit with you and to be a part of your radio show.
We're going to move right along. I have some
off
questions.
top. We're going to continue. I'm going to start the show with this tomorrow, no doubt.
If you're ready, we can get started.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You know, you're working around the clock on this important event slated for October the 10th, 2015. That will take place on the National Mall. It must be taking a toll on your health, and you're spending large sums of money on the Justice or Else crusade. What do you hope to gain, and what do you hope to accomplish?
Wolf, your shit ain't connected. You gotta leave and come back, Wolf.
All is to unify our people and our struggle under one theme, that rises above all personal and organizational agendas. And that theme is justice. Justice is a principle of fair dealing. It's the greatest of those principles. And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad taught us that justice is the law that distinguishes between right and wrong. It's clear that Black people in America have not received justice, fair treatment, equal treatment under the law. It's clear that the Native Americans, the indigenous people of this hemisphere, have not been treated fairly or justly. It is clear again that our Latino family has not been treated fairly, justly. Again, it's clear that women who don't get equal pay for equal work have not been treated fairly. It's clear again that the soldiers who have gone away to fight for this nation, this last great war that has lasted longer than any other war, was fought on the basis of a lie, where the president lied, the Secretary of State lied, the Secretary of Defense lied, the intelligence community lied, and developed a policy that was not in accord with the actual facts. Not fair treatment. So when you look at all those who have a gripe and no real avenue for the redress of their grievances, what greater thing than for all of us to unite and form a great brotherhood seeking justice.
Now, I know that you have made considerable donations to the Haitian relief effort following that devastating earthquake, including a water purification system. Do you have any comment about the ethnic cleansing of Haitians from the neighboring Dominican Republic?
As you know, the Nepalese members of the United Nations Armed Forces, who were the victims of cholera in their own country, brought cholera to Haiti by pouring their defecation and other things into the river that flowed down into the capital of Haiti, poisoning the water supply. The United Nations is not treating the Haitian people fairly by admitting that this is what happened, so that reparation can be given to Haiti for what the Haitians have suffered behind the evil accident, or we say the tragedy of nature. So we invested in a water purifying system that could cleanse that water, and we thank God that we were able to give it to our brothers and sisters in Haiti, but they needed so much more. Now the Haitians are suffering between themselves and our brothers and sisters and their brothers and sisters in the Dominican Republic, who don't see the Haitians as their brothers and their sisters. This is the product of white supremacy at its worst. Because here you have two Europeans, the French and the Spanish, that brought Africans into the Western Hemisphere. It was the fight of Toussaint and Dessalines and Christophe and Boukman that brought freedom to the entire island that was called by Columbus Hispaniola. And now that the Spaniards are on one side and the French on another, the poison of white supremacy from a French perspective and from a Spanish perspective, now like a skunk. You know, when a skunk urinates on you, you have to really wash and clean to get the scent of the skunk off of you. And when the skunk is killed, there's a stench that lingers long after the skunk is gone. The French are gone. The Spaniards are gone.
But
the skunks that have poisoned the bloodstream of black and brown people. They created a brown people by intermixing their blood in the African blood and then imposed on them Spanish language, French language on one side, Spanish culture, French culture, the hatreds that exist between France and Spain imposed on the people. And now the Brown family, made that way by the white man putting his blood into Africans and telling the lighter that you're better than your black brother, though there wouldn't be a brown man if there were no black man. We are the father of it all. So if you cannot honor and respect your own father and hate him after he got you your freedom, and then the United Nations will not sanction the Dominican Republic to force more equity and justice. This, if it continues, will lead to a terrible condition of strife. And I have brothers that are Dominicans and I love them greatly. And I have Haitian family brothers that I love greatly. But the ignorance of the roots of their condition has to be exposed. And when you expose the root of a tree to the light, then that tree dies. The tree of white supremacy, its roots have to be exposed that that tree may die, that we may live regardless of race, creed, or color in peace and brotherhood with each other.
And the stench remains.
And the stench remains.
I would like to turn your attention to issues closer to home. There's a solid archaeological evidence that African sailors, more specifically the Phoenicians, came to the eastern shores of the U.S. over 50,000 years ago and coexisted with native peoples. Also, several tribes became involved in international trade on the high seas through the Phoenicians. And for some time, they've always had this story that, oh, the Phoenicians were white sailors. In fact, they were not. They were black ocean-going sea merchants that had established international trade on the high seas long before the white man came to the Western Hemisphere. Our ancestors have been inextricably partnered for many millennia. There was a Native American presence in the last Million Man March. Since then, What has been the status of the relationships and alliances between our peoples? Have these bonds been strengthened? And if so, how?
Now, Cut, I want you to pause for just a second.
Why not?
To be very honest, there's always attempts by well-meaning people to put the black and the red together. I have been involved in that for nearly 40-some years, maybe more. But joining the black and the red still has to go through the white. The white people have infected the red and the black with attitudes that develop because of propaganda. And when we were slaves in America, many of the Indian tribes gave the blacks refuge in the tribal lands of our brothers and sisters. And they
Cut, can you hear me?
So many of us show traits of our mixture with our Native American family.
I can hear you. He probably stepped away.
Yeah, I wanted him to pause it here because I wanted him to hear why this is the type of misinformation that's going on, but we'll listen.
He asked us a question, and that question became part of a student enrollment. You couldn't even become a follower unless you recited the student enrollment. And these were called the rules of Islam, meaning that these were guiding principles of action. And the first question was, who is the original man? Well, some of us have never heard a question like that, so he gave us the answer. The answer is, the original man is the Asiatic black man, the maker, the owner, the cream of the planet Earth, the God of the universe. Now, many of the native people that you see today don't look like the native people that the Phoenicians found here 50,000 years ago. They were much darker complected. But any time the enemy conquers us as males of a tribe or a nation or a people, the prize, the booty is our women. So they come among us, they mix their blood among us, and as we get lighter, we come under their sway. So just as it was in the Dominican Republic and under the French in Haiti, so it is in the Americas with our native family. The native family told stories about us, and we were told stories about them. So we got to get through all of the propaganda, all of the lies, to build trust with each other. We've made some very good attempts, but the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, in those rules of Islam, asked us the question, what is the population of the original nation in the wilderness of North America and all over?
That's that regurgitation
And
too.
the answer at that time in 1930 was 17 million with the 2 million Indians, making a total of 19 million in the wilderness of North America, 4,400,000,000 all over the planet Earth. You are, as a native people, an indigenous people. When the Phoenicians came, you say 50,000 years ago, a white man wasn't on the planet then. So it was easy for us to intermingle with one another because we are blood of each other's blood and bone of each other's bone. But now,
and neither of which are pale.
when
So,
we
Kutty, is he back with us?
Yeah, I'm back with you right here.
I wanted you to pause it because I
my God, you are
don't know if because you just walked away, you didn't hear it. This was the key part of the interview I did want people to listen to when he asked them the question about the relationship between our two nations, right? The other brothers on the panel?
Right.
I'm with you, brother.
Right.
So, Cut, we don't know that you heard it. Anyone else on the panel want to drop some gems on our good brother?
Go ahead, please. I had to go use the bathroom and check on the grandbaby.
Now, basically, he was like saying the relation with the white man, they intertwine with our blood, right? This what caught me and with my doing my studies and stuff. That, you know what I mean, he don't see it the same as being him. I think his father is a Caucasian.
He's Portuguese.
Now let's pause this a moment. Pause this a moment about Farrakhan because I wanted to say this, Cut. In the way we're talking today in the Aboriginal community, remember this October will be 8 years when this movie drops, and this interview was preceding the annual Million Man March 20th anniversary in October of 2015. You feel me? So you have to keep that in mind when you're listening to him talk and what this Native American's position is. Now, some would say in the kind of communications and language you use today, this is a mestizo Chino talking to a mulatto Carib. Now, I don't know, was it Barbados, Trinidad? Which island was it that Farrakhan's from? Because he's an island nigga. As a matter of fact, his nickname was Calypso Louis. Someone said his father was Portuguese.
Yes, Portuguese, and his mom was somewhere in South America. I can't remember where in South
I
America.
thought he said he's from Trinidad, Tobago.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. He's an island. His nickname as an entertainer was Calypso Louis. You know that he plays the violin.
Yeah.
So my point, dear Cuddy, is that in the conversation in our current lingo, language, speech today, you got that was his entertainer name, just like Harry Belafonte was the Banana Boat Band. Come me banana man, carry me banana. But anyhow. The mestizo Chino talking to the mulatto Carib Taino, whichever one you want to say if he's from one of those islands. Arawak, Kalanago, Taino. You feel what I'm saying? Right. But if this brother says his Portuguese parentage, was he obviously pale-skinned because Farrakhan is light-skinned? But I mean, I don't know. But anyhow, just looking visually at these two individuals in this interview, you would say these were pale-skinned people, right? High yellow, we used to say, red bone, all that good shit. What you missed out on, Cuddy, he asked him about the relationship between our two peoples. And Farrakhan starts with the red and the black, referencing them as red people and using that black shit on us. You feel me? Then he said for these two people, I'm paraphrasing because that was the part of the interview that you stepped away on. These two people getting together still would have to go through the white. Was that y'all's understanding on the panel?
Right.
Yes.
Because we conquered.
See. So, Cuddy, that's the part that you miss. When there is the warfare of invasion and colonization, they take out the men of the tribe and the booty, and I do mean that, B-O-O-T-Y,
right. Spoils of war.
Was our women, and them mixing the blood amongst our women becoming paler and paler. You got me now, Cut?
There we go. No doubt. Jeez.
So, are they not both a product of that just on looking at their faces?
Correct.
Yeah, I would have to say so, yeah.
Okay, now one of them is calling himself black, and then the other one is calling himself native. Both are inaccurate mislabels and misclassifications that we're aware of now in 2023. Would you agree?
Misnomers.
Most definitely.
Misnomers.
So, Cut, I don't know if you were going to jump off your show. You said earlier, but you jumped this off. Maybe I just wanted you to be aware of what this conversation was. And the premise was the bringing together the Native American community and the so-called Black/African Americans. Remember, this is now 2015 with the African American first Black president in the White House. You feel me? And what was the Million Man March supposed to accomplish anyway? Now we're going on another decade since 2015.
It was a ritual.
But we were called the Million Man March, not black men at the time.
Right.
But it was understood that more than 2 million so-called black men, aboriginals, descended on the 10 square mile of District Columbia. And not a single Negro that day
was killed.
Was mass incarcerated in October 1995.
I think nobody died that
allegedly. Allegedly, and no crimes were committed. Allegedly, I'm just saying. In 1995, remember we talk about a history lesson. Cut.
Oh,
this is the 20th anniversary of the original Million Man March in 1995. That was after Rodney King. That was after the O.J. Simpson trial, right?
Oh yeah.
So one person in this interview is referring to themselves as a native.
Yep.
Other person in this interview is calling himself black.
Right.
And presuming being black is a slave history. Y'all brothers heard him say that, right? Because we understand that this narrative is written. Who did he say was the original man on earth? Y'all know the NOI. Y'all know the NOI. Come on now, brother. Come on with me.
Asiatic original man.
The Asiatic black man, Kutty.
That's what
he
said.
spoke yes, because you were stepped away. So what I'm saying to you is that
but I know that teaching though. So
I know you do, my brother from another mother. So what I'm saying to you,
I got you.
He talked to Chief Nighthawk. No, I mean this is Jay Winter Nightwolf asking Farrakhan, what do we need to get together as a people around justice, Kutty? I'm going to ask you, what would you say is justice after what we just got triggered by with Osage?
There's no justice.
If someone like Jay Winter Nightwolf, which is now been told to be a Native American, which is going to be put up on the big screen, and you saw in that clip, is going to be perpetuated as a red man, right? And we already see what copper comes in what range of reddish brown colors.
Damn sure look like Chief Nightwolf.
So these pale people who are the product of conquistadors, English, French, Spanish, Dutch, colonizing European invaders. And how many times did they have to intermix only amongst themselves to get bleached out and be as pale as they're looking today? And to then tell the original Aboriginal, like that great picture of that sweetheart, you want to bring Sarah Rector back up? Because remember now, this is at the turn of the century. This is past 1900 when you see that photo of her. And she was about 12, 13 years old when she was given a 160-acre tract of land and what it was negotiated for the Aboriginal Indian in what we are calling Oklahoma today. You feel me, Cut?
No doubt. I'm bringing her up now.
So how the hell did she get from that to what's going to be in the clip in the movie?
You should bring up what's on that land right now. How has the land progressed it now? Who has that land?
And whoever was it said in the chat that he has recanted. I'm talking about Jay Winter Nightwolf. And Farrakhan has not mentioned a word about being in by the way, one other little fact that when you'll see in the interview later, he reveals that his wife is from the Lakota Sioux Nation. Did you know that, Kutty?
No, I didn't.
Now, what did he do?
So how much should he know if his wife is an actual descendant of an American Indian tribal nation that he keeps spouting in public these types of false messages? Because he's trying to be accommodating to allow the Native American to exist in their imposter state. Is he negotiating? Again, I'm not trying to read things into this. I'm not trying to insinuate anything against the minister. I'm just saying, because the minister has already publicly put himself with the Church of Scientology.
Brainwashing.
So if you're with the Church of Scientology, I guess you're a step away from joining the Mormon Church as well. What did they work on in putting these Plains Indians in power positions through Nevada, Utah, New Mexico, Arizona, North and South California, up to Montana, Idaho, Big Sky Country? I mean, where, I don't know. I'm just asking. Because, that's what Lakota Sioux Nation is, like Montana, Wyoming, Idaho. Right? And that's the wife of Louis Farrakhan. Which we never hear from the sisters of the nation, very infrequently, right? They may put a particular woman as a doctor or a specialist and let her speak. But we don't hear from her. Hell, we didn't even hear much from Betty Shabazz even after Malcolm's assassination.
Right.
Now tell me something, my elder. Have you ever seen like Yellowstone or anything like that?
Oh, you mean with Kevin Costner dancing with wolves like a motherfucker? Now you gonna go? Okay, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Look, a lot of the stuff we speak on, man, they speak on in the spinoff, which is called 1883, which
1823. They're bringing dragging old Harrison Ford's ass up off the grave.
Before that one, the first spinoff was 1883.
83, and that was with the country western guy. What's his name? With his wife,
the singer, exactly. And what they were showing is how they was.
So 1883, then they jump back 60 years with 1923. Huh?
Yeah, 1923. I think it was.
That's no. 1823 is Harrison Ford and Helen Mirren.
It's 1923. It's Harrison Ford. It's right.
You sure? I thought it said 1823.
1883 is the how they moved out to those Plains State, to Lakotas and stuff like that, and they was escorting the Dutch and all of these other people into.
So
their
then, what they're trying to tell you is why it's Yellowstone today.
There you go.
In the hands of Kevin Costner.
Hey man.
Now they call that shit in Hollywood the prequel, not the sequel.
Yeah, the prequel. There you go. There you go. Mm-hmm. Yes, exactly.
But in 1923, what was happening in Osage?
They was
for them to get these homesteads, Bonanza, the Virginian, Big Valley.
That shit great.
Remember that? The $6 million man, Lee Majors.
Oh yeah. Them
we're dumb and dumb, dumb and dumb, dumber, dumb and dumb. Then he said, Fiddler, mind your tone, nigga. That was Lauren Green, right?
Yeah, true.
Right? So Bonanza, Big Valley, High Sierra, the Duke, John Wayne. All these mythological tales we've been told is the cowboys, and we know our grandparents and parents loved them westerns.
Man,
because there's some big mamas and big pawpaws. They leave that shit on in them channels.
Yep.
Or TV Land, or Turner Broadcasting, etc. But when the Osage Massacre happened between 1918 and 1931, we got the scandalous cross-dressing transvestite J. Edgar Hoover sent down to investigate the investigation. and created the Federal Bureau of Investigation. And he would be in charge of that for the next 50 years until his death.
God damn.
And no one has said anything about those secret files. They want to talk about the JFK files.
But you know how they recruited?
What do you think this pervert had on other politicians? And
this is Sarah Rector, the elder ancestor, Sarah Rector. We are going to rectify this shit, man. We're gonna put some respect on your name.
pull up her story, Cut, because I mean we only showed the pictures. Pull up her story, and like I said, this is a side-by-side comparison with the Osage massacre. What's the timeline on her being put into conservatorship under the Guardian program that became statewide, and they created the state of Oklahoma? Remember, the state of Oklahoma was ratified into the Union in 1907. Now look at that portrait. Look like Ida B. Wells.
Man, that's family right there. That looked like the sister that was on House Parties with Tisha Campbell. Straight up. Man, that's people's right there. Man, come on. We got to put some respect on her name.
See how they sanitize the story, brother. Share with us, Kutty, how they sanitize her story.
All right, let's get on. Let's go. Sarah Rector, also known as Sarah Rector Campbell and Sarah Campbell Crawford, was an American oil magnate. I don't know what the fuck that's.
Magnate. That's all it means. The oil tycoon. Just like the Beverly Hillbillies. Listen to my story about a man named Jed. Poor mountaineer, barely kept his feather fed. Then one day he was shooting at some food in the ground, kind of bubbling crude. Oil, that is. Black gold. Texas tea. You got it, bro.
Damn. Known as the world's the richest colored girl in the world. Wow. Here we go. Notice that. Yeah, they didn't say Negro. They didn't say African American. Okay, let's get busy. Sarah Rector was born in 1902 near the all-black town of Tabb, located in the eastern portion of Oklahoma, in what was then Indian Territory. She had 5 siblings. Rector's parents, Rose McQueen and her husband, Joseph Rector, both born 1881, were the black grandchildren of Creek Indians before the Civil War and were descendants. Oh, they just told on themselves. They just told on themselves.
They always do.
Hey, because we know there ain't no beginning or end of that motherfucker. Okay, I get it. And the descendants of the Muskogee Creek Nation after the Treaty of 1866. Hold up.
Look at them numbers.
Hold up, 1866. Hold up. The Muskogee Nation or Muskogee Creek Nation is federally recognized Native American tribes based on the U.S. state of Oklahoma. The nation descends from the historic Muskogee Confederacy, a large group of indigenous people of the southeastern woodlands.
Another key. That's another key, brother.
There it is. They talking about. They tell on themselves. You just got to.
How they wind up getting recognized? I believe they got recognized because of all the wealth that was in that tribe.
Land, the oil of the land.
My God.
I think that's why they got recognized.
You know who you is? What's up? You gonna be my friend?
Oh my God! Let's kill all the men and rape all the women and have children, and now we are the landlords. Jeez
Landlords,
Louise.
correct.
Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. Jeez
Keep,
Louise.
keep going, Cuddy. Keep going where you see how she becomes under guardianship.
All right, here we go.
So
Here
we
we
can
go.
start spanking these Native Americans with the facts. But go ahead, bro. You got it.
Oh
You cook it.
God. Oh God. All right. The treaty of 1866. As such, they and their descendants were listed as freedmen on the Dawes Roll, by which they were entitled to land allotments under the Treaty of 1866 made by the United States with the 5 civilized tribes. Sarah's, see, telling on their goddamn self. Sarah's father, Joseph, was the son of John Rector, a Creek freedman. John Rector's father, Benjamin McQueen, was enslaved by Riley Grayson, who was a Creek Indian. Oh man. Oh, okay. Indians. A Mr. had Celia and Hop on them. Anyway, here we go. Who fought the Seminole Wars and split with the tribe, moving his followers to Kansas. Sarah Rector was allotted 159.14 acres, which is 64 hectares, or whatever that is. This is a mandatory step in the process of integration.
Now, key on that point right there. You notice it's just shy of 160 acres. You said 64 hectares, but I want you to understand this was a normal formula extended to these supposed negotiated Indians being called freedmen. But go ahead, brother. Just circle back to that part.
Sarah Rector was allotted 159.14 acres, which equals 64 hectares, whatever that is. This is a mandatory step in the process of integration of the Indian territories with the Oklahoma territories to form what is now the state of Oklahoma. The parcel allotted to Sarah Rector was located in Glenpool, 60 miles from where she and her family lived. It was considered inferior, infertile soil, not suitable for farming, with better land being reserved for white settlers and members of the tribe. The
Sooners. Don't forget Oklahoma Sooners. But go ahead, brother. I'm squatulating going on.
Oh my God. This shit is crazy. Hey, Alabama, I'm going to tell you, I was riding down, I've been knowing about this highway in Tulsa, Oklahoma called Broken Arrow. I just realized that meant surrender. I didn't even
That's
know
right.
that. That's crazy.
You remember they use that in military too now.
Oh, God. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. It's crazy. Anyway, the family lived simply, but not in poverty. However, the $30 annual property tax on Sarah's parcel was such a burden that her father petitioned the Muskogee County Court to sell the land. His petition was denied because of certain restriction placed on the land, so he was required to continue paying the taxes. Damn, that should have been illegal.
Yeah, think about it, Cut. Now, first of all, they've been transported, we're supposed to believe, from where their actual land is to a foreign place, allotted a parcel because of the injury and the we would believe this tale of the Trail of Tears, how many people died along there and the abuse, etc., whatnot. And then you're going to be taxed for some petty shit that's supposedly not even useful to be farmed on. But keep going, brother. You cooking, because I want you to get to the guardianship, how they work that aspect to it.
Man, this is crazy. To help cover expenses in February 1911, Joseph Rector leased Sarah's parcel to the Standard Oil Company. In 1913, the independent oil driller B.B. Jones drilled a well on the property, which produced a gusher that began to bring 2,500 barrels of oil a day.
Now, Kutty, who is Standard Oil?
God damn.
Who is Standard Oil? John David Rockefeller. Keep going, brother.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh my. They just, hey man. Hey, this concludes the Kutty UnKutt live show. This is some fucking crazy shit. Man, this is crazy. And this is, hold up, and we're talking about, hold up, this is the movie that they're talking about making in October.
It's already out. They just ain't put it on the movie screen yet. They already made it.
Oh, no, we got to do something.
You gotta expect what the enemy is then, right?
Oh, Jesus, this is
Military warfare.
Jeez,
That's why I say, man, them people just laugh in our face, man. And like, you know, yeah, this is what it is. We're going to tell you our version of it. Ain't gonna do it the way the fuck we want to do it.
Oh, you talking about whitewash.
But we never done anything about it. We never done anything about them
This is our
whitewashing our history.
time, dog. This is our time, dog. This is our time. We got to get our campaign on. Do I need to start the graphic design? What, man? What the fuck, man? How do we got to, man, come together, man? We got to figure out this is incredible.
I got you cut, but I really want you to go into the story with the conservatorship part, because I want you to understand the significance of how the state of Oklahoma is constructed, bro. This is only one part. We talked about John David Rockefeller. The oil is only one part. But go into how they insinuated themselves as guardianship over our young women. And she was a teenager, man. So we talk about fucking pedophiles, man.
Oh, God. This shit is incredible to me, man. Here we go. In 1914, I'm skipping ahead a little bit. In 1914, an African-American journal, the Chicago Defender, began to take an interest in Rector. This as rumors began to fly that she was a white immigrant who was being kept in poverty. The newspaper.
Remember, Cut. She's born in 1902. This makes her 12. But keep going, because I want you to hear that white part. Keep going, Cut. That's what I'm saying. This is where the shit.
Oh,
This is bring it to the shit. Now go ahead.
Oh my God. Okay. The newspaper published an article claiming that her estate was being mismanaged by white guardians of the estate. This caused the national African American leaders Booker T. Washington and W.E.B. Du Bois to become concerned about her welfare.
Educated Negroes, huh?
Anyway, in June of that year, a special agent for the National Association for Advancement of Colored People, NAACP, James C. Waters Jr., sent a memo to Du Bois regarding her situation. Waters has been corresponding with the Bureau of Indian Affairs, telling on themselves. The Bureau of Indian Affairs and the United States Children's Bureau over concerns regarding mismanagement of Rector's estate. Hold on, let me move this thing out the way real quick. He wrote of her white financial guardians. Is it not possible to have her cared for in a decent manner and by people of her own race instead of by a member of a race which would deny her and her kind the treatment accorded a good yard dog? I would like to say afforded, maybe, but afforded.
Kutty, do you know this same argument is raised by the black social workers about the parentage and adoption in 2023 today?
I do.
So now, do y'all understand now what I keep saying about this is where Child Protective Services got its foothold? Now keep going, brother. Remember again, the article first claimed she was a white child. She is 12 right now. She's born in 1902. This is 1914. Don't know how in the world, we talk about Oklahoma, how the hell it got informing into Chicago where the Defender is.
Right.
And the NAACP and W.B. Du Bois and Booker T. Washington have decided to insinuate themselves. And don't forget, these niggas went around identifying Negro Wall Streets. That's another part of the story. But go ahead, bro. Go back to the conservatorship because I want you to hear how these motherfuckers are being played by Robert De Niro in this movie. Go ahead, bro.
This prompted Du Bois to establish the Children's Department of the National or NAACP, which would investigate claims of white guardians who were suspected of depriving black children of their land and wealth. Washington also intervened to help Rector's family in October of that year. Rector's family, In October of that year, she was enrolled in the children's school, a boarding school at the Tuskegee Institute in Alabama, headed by Washington. Upon her graduation, she attended the institution or the institute. Excuse me. Let's see. Let's get on over here. Let's see.
So she's taken back from Oklahoma to Alabama.
To Alabama.
But keep going, brother. Keep going. Yeah, but now understand, this is what you're going to find out. She becomes an entrepreneur with a business acumen. But remember, the Tuskegee Institute for Normal Studies was considered a trade, like we call vocational.
Oh, shit.
Okay? Keep going, brother.
Rector was already a millionaire by the time she turned 18 in 1920. She owned stocks, bonds, a boarding house, businesses, and a 2,000-acre piece of prime river bottom land. At the point she left Tuskegee, and with her entire family moved to Kansas City, Missouri. Shout out to the city. She purchased a house on 12th Street. Now the 12th Street bottoms, I see them. You know what I'm saying? I see. Shout out to the 12th Street gang, you know what I'm saying? Known as the Rector House, which is currently owned by a local nonprofit with the intentions of restoration and historical and cultural preservation, Soon after moving to Kansas City, when she was 17 or 18, she married local businessman Kenneth Campbell in 1920. The wedding was a very private affair with only her mother and Campbell's paternal grandmother present. The couple had 3 sons before divorcing in 1930, and in 1934 she married restaurant owner William Crawford.
Now, Kutt, you'd have to go back in the story where they had the guardians that caused the boys and the Chicago Defender to find out about this child. Now, remember, she's a 12-year-old child. So who were the guardians? You feel me? That was mismanaging it at that time. And remember, we're only talking one story of how many hundreds or possible thousands of children that were told to be orphans while their parents were still living. But because
this is crazy.
Roll, just hear me out, Kutt. Hear me out. Remember, the Dawes Roll is where they paid $5, calling themselves white, and made themselves Indians by paying $5. Told, come here as soon as you can. That's that Oklahoma Sooner shit. The Mongoloid hybrids are then being put in position over the civilized tribes and then selling the narrative that they held the freedmen, African maroons. You follow where I'm going with the narrative here, Kutty? As slaves, not the aboriginal. And again, remember, if we're to believe the Trail of Tears narrative, remember how some people will tell you it was supposedly a forced march? How about there may have been some that negotiated to go, thinking they were going to get parcels of land in exchange for land they've given away their aboriginal title to. You follow what I'm getting at here, Kutty?
Yep.
So if you've been sold a bill of goods and you voluntarily trapped, because now we aren't talking about poor Negroes, you feel me? But they want to tell you these are slave niggas. You see what I'm getting at? But we didn't all leave, did we not, panelists, other brothers on the panel?
You're right, brother.
So the ones that stayed in Alabama, Georgia, Florida, the Carolinas, and Virginia, who are these African American niggas, Cuddy?
The freedmen.
Don't forget, Indian Removal Act is 1830. 100 years later is the Racial Integrity Act of Walter Ashby Plecker in Virginia's for Lovers. Tell us about that, Virginian.
Yeah, you're right, brother. You're right. Well, you ain't saying nothing wrong.
Yeah, but
I was glad when that bus hit this motherfucking ass. Y'all was there to see that shit.
That's why they started changing names to Black and Colored and Negro and whatever.
Now remember, the Niagara Movement in 1909 became created as the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People by ish benefactors.
Be right
One of
back.
which
I gotta go to the
named
bathroom.
Spingarn, you know, the #1 award given by the NAACP every year.
Yeah, you about to say
is the
NAACP.
Spingarn Award.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So these ish people were using the categorization of colored that did not attach to them. And I'm talking about, you know who I'm talking about, the merchants, the tailors, the landlords that were in our communities, Cuddy.
Them damn Sephardics, cryptos.
And they were calling themselves colored under this organizational structure, Cuddy. They then set W.B. Du Bois up on a platform. They sent him out amongst the country. The newspaper, the newsletter of the NAACP was called The Crisis, by the way. And everywhere him and Booker T. Washington traversed our communities, they identified as Negro Wall Streets. What do you think happened in the summer of 1919, Cuddy? Now, is that reconnaissance and surveillance under military tactics?
And that's when they started their redlining too.
And both of them, don't forget, now, in the public realm, W.B. Du Bois would call out Booker T. Washington as a coon.
That's true too.
Now, Booker T. Washington was actually funding the NAACP, if you did not know that, Cuddy. Whenever they would be imprisoned or get arrested, he was providing money for bail. So if both W.B. Du Bois and Booker T. Washington came to visit this one young woman, Cuddy, I don't know. I'm just asking questions.
This shit is crazy.
And encouraged her to come to the Tuskegee Institute, which I'm quite sure he got funding for, calling it a scholarship, etc. Right? The smart thing about it was the mind of this young woman was an excellent businesswoman. Do you see what the story turned out? But they thought they could manipulate her. You feel me, Cut?
No doubt.
But from 12 to 18, there were white guardians manipulating her estate, making themselves wealthy according to John D. Rockefeller and these oil leases. And what's the word they use, which you should be getting paid for the rest of your life? They call it royalties, Mr. I spend records.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
So where are our royalties, Cut?
In the damn trust.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do you think someone should go and look at the history of the guardianship in the state of Oklahoma, see how many guardians and wards there were, and how this erected the power structure of the state of Oklahoma in its first decade after 1907?
Right now they got they doing a lot of paper throwing away, like book throwing away right now. Well, they've been doing that. They practice that with the redacting, right? Some companies got a certain amount of months or maybe weeks. They're throw away paperwork and stuff. They're actively practicing this stuff.
Now, Cuddy, I'm gonna suggest something to drop a bomb on your doorstep. Oil is Oklahoma. The railroad is Kansas and Missouri. You might want to Google and research that on your doorstep, brother. So, as a similar policy you have seen played out here with oil, what you think happened with railroads taking over Aboriginal lands?
Oh yes, yes, yes. Oh shit.
And guess who's born in Nebraska? I was just reminded of that yesterday, since we seem to not remember him this much on his birthday last Friday. Malcolm Little was born in Omaha, Nebraska.
Yeah, no doubt. Got no choice. Nobody gonna do it for me.
That's right.
Alabama, I got a question for the start some shit. How much money that it's a lot of people talking about the trust. They have our stuff in the trust. How much of this shit do you think is left in there, or do you think they spent it all?
You know, the problem when we have discussions about money, it's two different things. First of all, currency is not money. And what we're saying when we raise the question, we're really speaking on currency. Now, money is gold and silver coin that's minted by the government, not the Federal Reserve. And no one seems to have asked, well, what is the Treasury minting, and what gold and silver bars and bullion are collected where? Now, we've been told a fraud story about Fort Knox, right, Kutty?
Right.
What's stored there?
It's supposedly the gold supposed to be stored there, but
Air.
I don't think nothing's there. Yeah.
Air's being stored there. I know one thing. They moved the gold from Fort Knox to the World Trade Center. I know that because in the movie Die Hard.
Allegedly.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because I seen that in Die Hard. You know what I'm saying? I thought they may
You
have
do
told
know
on
that there
themselves.
is a gold reserve just recently created in Fort Worth, Texas.
No.
Okay.
Yes.
Did not.
So
Yes.
again, I'm not saying I have an answer, Super. Am I guiding you towards some answer to your question?
I don't.
Now, I've only pointed out one thing. There's gold, there's silver, there's platinum, there's palladium, there's iridium, there's bauxite, there's coal.
Nickel.
You understand what I'm saying,
I'm
Kutty?
saying
You
like
know what the word
consumables.
commodities is, right?
Like the consumables, like the oil.
Now, when you're saying consumables, this is what's tangible that's off the land that can be transported. Is that what you mean by consumables?
Right. So we got the cheapest prices on gas since they've been pumping the shit out of the ground. And we've been riding around in these cars and flying these planes. So where's the funds for this resource? I don't think they have it.
Okay.
That's
You
what
want the debt clock to be put back on screen by Kutty?
Hey, and tell me if it's going the other
There you
direction.
go. There you go.
Okay. So,
That's what I'm talking
but
about.
Cut, do you get the point of what he's asking and why that is the answer?
No doubt.
Because the debt clock displays shit that's promissory notes. Promissory notes. And again, that bottom line, I'll ask you once again. What is that $188 trillion of assets they are claiming? That's the point of Super's question. What are those assets, right, Super? I gather. Not trying to put words in your mouth, but would that be close
That's
to
the only
answering
thing that they can trade with the rest of the world to even collect the debt. I mean, rack up a debt. You know what I'm saying?
So would you like to give Kutty examples of what those assets would be?
Oh man, you just showed the oil that was coming out of the ground. What was it? 2,900 barrels a day.
But that was only one pump.
Right.
Okay.
Now let me
but-
put something really in perspective for you.
You got it, brother. Chop it up.
Since I'm an oil man, right? I used to go offshore. Shell Corporation. I've been to one of their production rigs. Came online in 1994. When it came online, it was doing 129,000 barrels a day. When I went out there, in my short career, a couple of years ago, that same production rig was still doing 79,000 barrels a day. It ain't no off days. It's 365 days a year, 24 hours a day.
Now, 1994 is coming up on 20 years ago, right?
Right.
Now, Kutty, we're only talking about one oil rig over 20 years every day. Just round the number to 100,000 gallons. I'm sorry, barrels. How many barrels? How many gallons in a barrel?
55.
You got that, Kutty?
No doubt. Yeah.
So 100,000 barrels a day for 20 years since 1994 on one oil rig. Of how many corporations that are oil companies, Super?
It's really only one because
I wait to hear you say that. Now, please explain to them how Standard Oil still exists, though its name is not used today. It's called ExxonMobil, Gulf, Chevron. What? Go ahead. You got it, brother. Fill in the blank. Fill in the blank.
BP, Shell. What's the other one? ExxonMobil. Because each one of these wells,
Texaco, Gulf.
They don't have 100% interest. So
Unical is out of California. Now,
the one that blew out in Macondo, that well that had the blowout underwater.
You mean a deep sea horizon? You talking about the deep horizon? The deep sea horizon?
Yeah. No, Deepwater Horizon. That was the rig. But the actual well was named Macondo.
Man, if y'all don't feel a way looking at her face, man. If y'all don't feel a way, man.
But cut. You showing the face of an oil tycoon. But I'm saying to you, brother, John David Rockefeller stole under her skirts. And Standard Oil was supposed to be one of the first monopolies busted by Teddy Roosevelt, right? Super?
Yeah.
But it was broken up into all of these oil companies but they were broken up to all the oil companies you know today, Kutty, but they're still owned by Standard Oil and the Rockefeller family.
That's correct.
Oh my God, this is fuckery.
That is correct.
This is fuckery upon fuckery upon fuckery, man.
But Kutty, we're only talking about one commodity, oil. Railroads. Over whose Aboriginal land? That Mama Chief was trying to educate you all about yesterday. Timber. Who authorized these people to cut down our trees? Now, we haven't even got to, remember we talked about Mortimer and Trading Places? And why did they bet $1 over Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd? Trading Places? What was the real bet about? Remember the secret thing? What was the secret information that they were hired for? About what though, Super? Orange juice.
Money.
Orange juice. No, brother. Orange juice.
Better about him gonna fall on his damn face.
Remember, that's how they broke them. When Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd worked the background, it was they finagled the information on concentrated orange juice. Where's orange juice primarily from?
Florida.
Now, Kutty,
California.
what do they call commodities and futures? Pork bellies. Huh? Oil. Rubber. Produce. Do you understand what I'm saying here, Kutty?
Yeah, well, these are all commodities.
And they are gambled on at future prices, correct?
Right, projections.
Are these assets off of our land?
Exactly.
Now let's move on another part of the market. And now we're talking in the stocks and bonds and the trades. We got the stock market, and then you have the commodities futures, right, Kutty?
Right.
So in the futures market, you have precious metals, right, as a category?
Yep.
Uranium, gold, silver. You know what's in every electronic device that's, goddammit, going to be more expensive than any of them, including platinum and radium, etc., and combined? You heard of coltan?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, I heard of coltan.
And what is a rare earth metal?
That's rare.
Yes.
It is a rare.
Why you think they're trying to get into Haiti?
Okay, so what I'm asking, Kutty, in answering Super's question, I'm trying to stay on the periphery and not go down the hole where some people like smoke signal will not go. Okay. Are these what they call in-ground assets, Kutty?
I would say that yes.
Are these immovable objects until you cut it like a tree down off the land? But that's a renewable crop, right?
The tree is yes.
And if you don't cut the tree, the fruit and berries are sold, right? That's what you asked about consumables, Super?
Yeah.
So then what else is it now? We should stay in with this though, Kutty. Because these are the $188 trillion in assets. You feel me, Cut?
Got you.
B.
I think that's a discount.
Yeah, I know. But I'm trying to explain this not just for Kutty, but for people in the audience that are listening.
That's right.
Beef, chicken, pork. You follow me, Cut? Name whatever produce you want to name. That requires agribusiness and corporate farming, right? On whose stolen land, Cut? You see how no matter which way we go at this, where do we wind up? And if we wind up on the land, whose doorstep is that on? And if it's on your doorstep, a motherfucker keeps sneaking in your back window, underneath your basement, through the attic and your roof, what the fuck, man? Where aren't they not invading your space?
Oh shit, this is crazy.
I'm not saying it to discourage you, Cut. I'm saying
No. This is inspiring for real, because something got to be done.
But it can't be done out of ignorance, can it?
No.
Now you see why I keep saying check motherfucker paperwork at the door. And they had an old phrase. Y'all ever remember the phrase or ever heard of? Don't accept no wooden nickels.
Yes, sir.
Who was carved on the nickel, brother? You know, people don't seem to know that about you. Who was carved on the nickel, and who stands in front of the cigar store? Cuddy, I don't think you hear me, Cuddy.
Indian our ancestors. Yeah, with the Indian head store. Yeah.
Huh? Hello.
And the buffalo on the other side.
How much more evidence do we need to understand we the shit? I'm sorry, we the sheep. XI. Isn't that what Chief keep trying to tell you, Cuddy? We the sheep people. Because we the shit.
We have a battle ahead of us.
So every time you see your young girl, daughter, granddaughter, niece, sister, potential mother, grandmother, great-grandmother, we have just laid out how they have insinuated themselves. You didn't hear it at the time because you walked away, but the brothers on the panel heard Farrakhan say how they do it. How they do it, brothers? They take the wild nigga Indians out the picture and they collect the booty. They collect the booty and do what with the booty? Besides slap it, flip it, rub it down. Oh no! What's poison, Cuddy? What's poison, Cuddy? Never trust a what? Never trust a what? Brothers. Because it's all brothers here on this panel.
A big butt and a smile. Big booty and a smile.
Got me caught up. I'm in the shit right now.
I'm saying that to make a little levity cut, no, but not to be dismissive, you know.
That is kryptonite to Superman.
It is. It is. Because we're supposed to protect and serve, not how they lied about these patty rollers and police. And by the way, do you know they're taking them off of all police cruisers in America? They no longer put the slogan "Protect and Serve" on police cruisers.
They took that off about 10 years ago.
they going blank a lot now. I'm seeing in a lot of different states. They don't even got police on the side no more.
Yeah, ghost
Or you
cars.
barely see it. Yeah.
Or you're barely embedded on the side. They call them ghost cars.
And which they supposed to also always print who they are.
Yeah, but that's why they put that very light embedded printing in the paint job.
Yeah, that's
that CYA shit, Kutty. You see? But in the same time, they tell you in their predictive programming, they have to explain to you how they gonna fuck you.
Psychological.
Hey man, I don't know how we have an uphill battle, just to say the least. This is crazy.
We already in the battle.
But as you're looking at her picture, we are, because we are at war. But as you look at her picture, Kutty, remember that is the prize. And every person on this planet is trying to climb up under her skirts. And we're now selling that shit with Video Vixen. And I'm digging at you now, the music man, because you know I love you, Kutty. But since Super is on here, what's Superhead?
She's a Video Vixen.
That's the title of her book. Life of a Video Vixen.
Gonorrhea in the flesh.
And what's being promoted?
But
what's being promoted every day with these silicone behind? Where in the hell did these amazing asses come from in today's? I don't know. What do you call it?
Hot and Titan.
What do you call it?
Jiffy.
Home Depot.
Bottomer. That's the
Home Depot. Home Depot.
Bottomer. The Hot and Titan.
Did you hear about that woman? I don't know if she was a transgender or not. That was putting Fix-A-Flat in people's butts.
Oh yeah.
Hot-sheet motels.
Hey, yeah. That was a thing.
Yeah, that was crazy. But who ain't her fault if the person consent to it. That's how I look at it now. That person bent over and said, "Pump me up."
But but think about it. Would a sane person lay down and let somebody do that to them?
Hey man, look, let's just keep it $1,000. That's hold up, man. We gotta keep it $1,000, man. We can't ignore the sister that needs all the love and support and recognition for her ignorance too. She said, "I don't need no hair gel. I'm gonna use this super glue or some shit." She used Gorilla Glue to slick her head down.
What did Mama Chief tell you about Stop the Genocide?
That's right. Got him doing crazy shit like that.
But look at the picture to your up and to the right. Does that look like that looks like a life of luxury to me?
Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah.
So
look, hold up. Hey man, look at her left hand. Look at that rock on her hand.
Picture's worth 1,000 words.
Look at that rock
not all
on
the
her
time.
hand.
Not all the time. No, that's not true. Because that's the case, then you can all the whitewashing you say they do. It's not whitewash.
It's 1,000 words. It tell a tale.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
But it could also tell a lie.
Yes, sir.
That's right.
It's still a tale.
You know what I'm saying?
It's still
That's because she got
telling
that rock on her hand. That don't mean they ain't take that bitch off there after she took that picture. Let's keep it
Come on, bro.
Right.
Let's
Look at the surroundings.
That's real. That's real in the motherfucker.
Now look at the big picture, because they always show you these lavishing pictures, right? It don't never show you what happened after the picture is taken.
No.
So
the
once
point
again,
is,
you taking
no,
your
the point-
imagination and you creating the story that you don't know nothing about.
The point is, who set the picture up? It
The
took some
Rockefellers.
wealth. It
The
took some
Rockefellers.
wealth.
I can tell you who.
It took some wealth.
W.E.B. Du Bois now.
It took some wealth to create this. No matter if it's staged or not. Where did the wealth to stage this come from?
These pictures right now, them pictures probably with thousands of dollars at
Hey,
this
cause
time.
look, that's a black and white
Superman.
picture.
What up, Superman?
That's a black and white picture. That pillow is shining in black and white. You can imagine what it looked like in real life. Shining velvet, whatever it is.
I love green screen too, but sometimes you know,
Even all that Hollywood shit, it took some money to put all that shit together. Where did the money come from? Because
The
they came over here with
Rockefellers and
shit.
the Rothschilds and the Ford Foundation and the Carnegie. All these damn people are involved with all this goddamn these false narratives of our real history. All of them. Not a goddamn one of them ain't involved in it. Not one not involved in our history.
Why did they get involved in?
Because they found the way they could benefit from it financially. It's all about money for them.
So what was the benefit?
Money, power.
Probably a nickel story at the time in the paper, right? And they sent these papers about this so-called black turned to white person, because that was one of the things in her time. They made her status white.
Correct.
They called her a white individual. This is why
if this little girl was running around in front of a teepee chasing a rabbit, do you think they would have been fucking with her?
Nope.
That's why I said it's about money. Her family had that oil. Yep. They swooped down there and they took advantage of the situation.
So if it's staged, then they staged it for a reason.
Like they staged all our history for a reason. That goes without question. Some things are just simple and need to make it complicated.
I want to ask you, who is Getty?
As far as the gas people?
Getty, Getty. Getty.
Oh, that's I know that's another gas station. But the guy, I think he also was a prominent oil tycoon as well. The Getty's family.
The reason why I asked it because Superman is posing who staged these pictures, how they pose these pictures, who take the pictures. If you notice on I would say 90%
I don't think it's
photos,
staged. I think it's real.
All right.
Well, I'm just saying whoever took the picture, the owner of the photograph or whoever. You notice on all photos, when you get them out of magazines, you get them on social media, some .coms or whatever, any publication sites. What does it say? It say Getty images. Who the hell is Getty? How did Getty get all these images?
Yeah, I had that ponder too.
You notice that?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I understand with the so-called science and the studies and all these different agencies, right? That under them, they put out what they want. They got more They probably got more photos of more things. But my thing for them taking these photos and these times, right? It cost a lot of money, and why all of them? We know why now. The importance of digging into her life. They wanted her what she had. But her family was still alive. Her father, them, and her mother was still alive. So
they made her out to be a goddamn orphan.
Right. They took her away to like what we see people do today, right? They send their kids away to boarding school. This is what it's sounding like. You get what I'm saying? They took her to boarding school and indoctrinate her.
And they done that all through Oklahoma, bro. Anybody family who had wealth, that's what they did.
I'm from South Carolina. I was born in Santee, and like my grandmother, they was sharecroppers, right? We got a whole long list. We was Alexanders, we were the Outlaws, we was Felders, we was Kits, we was Browns. Like in my.
Hold on, Browns where? In South Carolina?
Santee, South Carolina, Orangeburg.
I got Browns in my family too, bro.
Yeah, I'm from Orangeburg, bro. No, I mean,
okay, I'm out here in Richmond, Virginia
right now, but no, I mean, I was born in Orangeburg County.
Okay.
Does anybody on the panel know where the price of oil is set for the world?
As of today?
Right now.
No, that's a good look up. Yes.
Texas. We can control the price of oil because we the number one producer of oil in the world. Don't let them people tell you some bullshit.
Yeah, they go looking for over there in Saudi Arabia.
Mexico got more oil reserves than Saudi Arabia. Right now, today.
But believe it or not, we do too, right in this land. Well, this is all the same land too. So,
right, that's what I'm saying.
So tie all this together, Superman. When we talk about the currency, Alabama, we talking about the currency, talking about the money. On the back of the currency, what does it say? In God we trust, right? In God we trust. G-O-D. What's G-O-D? Gold, oil, and drugs.
I heard that. Yeah.
Or guns, oil, and drugs. You know what I mean? They trust.
Drugs and drugs. Yeah.
They gotta have that.
Yeah, but what's on the front of it is the most important. The federal note.
Mm-hmm.
The debt note.
A IOU. That's all that cash is to us. Fiat. It's IOUs. They got sanctions to write their own IOUs and sanction the whole United States to use it.
But they call it fiat, but it ain't fiat. Fiat ain't backed by nothing. It's just paper, right?
Right. That's what fiat is. And this paper ain't backed by nothing.
Hey,
everything
Nick,
that come out the ground back it.
Yeah, but
hey, y'all crazy.
It's called a petrodollar. It's called a petrodollar for a reason.
Yeah, yes, sir.
If all the oil get cut off today, what happens to the world?
We would go back into almost caveman.
And a lot of people don't understand that not just gas comes out of the ground. When we pump that oil out of the ground, everything comes up. Natural gas, what they call asphalt, what y'all call asphalt, that come out of an oil well. All your paints, all your plastic, all your aerosols, everything comes from that one source. So when you look around your house, 99% of that shit came out of the oil well.
We got a funny guy. Why y'all let the Europeans take care of land?
Come on up here and ask that, man. Come on up here and use your oxygen instead of your fingertips. Quit using your fingertips and use your breath. Say it with your chest, not with your fingertips.
They just be want to have contention just for the hell of it, Kutty. That's all, you know.
We got it for them. We got it for them, but they just got to come on in here and ask the question for real. You know, be respected with it, man. Don't be out there just, you know what I'm saying, out there like the cowardly lion, just meow, meow, meow.
Have any of y'all went to any of the islands or anything? Y'all seen them flames in the middle of the Gulf of Mexico?
Hey, them flames in the middle of the Gulf of Mexico, that's why I don't go swimming in the Gulf of Mexico. All that goddamn slick. The price of shrimp is the only thing dropping.
What I'm saying is them flames that you see, that's natural gas.
Oh man.
We burn that off because it's cheaper to burn it off than to harvest.
Okay, now I'm saying though, my brother, do you think that it's burning off all of that stuff, or do you remember?
No, hell no.
Okay.
You would not imagine what's on the bottom of the
yes. And what is shrimp? Bottom feeders.
Bottom feeders.
Look, they pulling out shrimp that look like it got chameleon paint on it.
They got some shit called hydraulic fluid. That's how we control the valves subsea. And every time we function them valves, that shit goes straight into the ocean. It's like antifreeze.
See, man, look, and we over here, man. Hey, look, trying to tell you, they're like, yeah, let's get it in the Gulf of Mexico. The Gulf of Mexico. Do you understand? The hospital say if you had stitches or any kind of deep wound, to never bring your ass into the Gulf of Mexico. Did you know that?
Yeah.
They said never get your ass in the Gulf of Mexico if you had a deep incision on your body. Any kind of surgery. Deep stitches.
And let me take y'all a little bit deeper in the rabbit hole. Each state that's on the Gulf has a lease that they lease to the government. Like it's an oil field called the Mississippi Valley. Everything that we pull out of the the Gulf of Mexico belonging to Mississippi Valley, that's Mississippi money or asset.
I tell you what, that shit that happened to the Gulf of Mexico told me two things wasn't real. Number one, they don't know what the fuck they doing, and the price of shrimp is is the only thing dropping. Number two, Dawn dish detergent is not a real thing, because if it was real, they'd have been out there with a whole bunch of Dawn dish detergent outside of cleaning ducks and shit. Clean the water. Anyway, I digress. Here we go. I digress.
but the science behind it is oil straight out of the ground, it's not toxic. It's biodegradable. So if you had like an oil field or oil pump on your land and oil bust out and spray it all over your land, it'll kill everything. But in 3 years, your crops are double yield because it's biodegradable. When you start cracking it, it's called catalytic cracker. They crack it into these different elements. That's when it becomes a chemical. That's when it becomes dangerous.
Oh, I can see how that. Ooh, man,
oil
dropping,
is the earth's
dropping
blood.
bomb.
With Charles John, I think oil is the earth's blood. And
yeah,
we've been practicing ciphering our energy as well.
They call it fossil fuel, but that's been debunked. That it's just a natural
man, that's some bullshit right there.
Trying to say that the dinosaurs make it from
nah, hell no, it wasn't that many dinosaurs.
Yeah,
but that's their excuse for taking the Earth's blood and unstabilizing the Earth by saying, no, that ain't this is that. No, motherfucker, you actually putting us all in jeopardy over greed.
Mm-hmm. And then that goes into religion, preaching about all these catastrophes that's going to the end of time. See, all these things are entwined with each other. It's all entwined with each other, getting the people off their natural harmony. We off harmony. We not in sync. And we divided because we got Africans. They want to be this. We want to be black. And we want to be African American. Do anybody know that African American is now has a serial number and it's listed as meat products? And I'll pull it up too.
Man, this shit is crazy.
African American title has been claimed to be a serial number now for meat products. And a lot with our melanin, they use a lot of this technology, right? Everybody that got a computer or a cell phone in it, let's believe it's some type of melanin inside your cell phone that's activating it. And melanin is the highest thing on the market. Besides organ harvest.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah. Look at the picture on the bottom right. You think that she had a lace front on right there? That's her shit. And that ain't no African woman.
No, that's my grandmother.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, you see them plaits down there, that hair come from some good plaits, some of that old funky ass dog mane grease. You remember that dog mane grease? That black grease that was funky in the motherfucking
so fake.
That motherfucking dog mane. That's what they used to call it in my old day. That was some funky ass grease there.
Yeah, that'll make your shit grow fast in a motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
Vaseline, all that shit come out of oil well.
Yeah, the extracts of oil. Yep. But $1,400 a gram for melanin right now. So what they doing with all our missing kids, with hundreds of thousands of kids missing every year.
Seen Soylent Green? Have y'all seen Soylent Green?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Speak about it. Yes, sir.
Is that what you talking about?
Well, Soylent Green, that's when they transferring that to the fast foods today. Grinding, the body up and putting it into it's a Jewish rabbi that spoke about it, that they say they systematically put this stuff in the fast foods. Our dead body, they have what they call Passover, and they do a ritual sacrifice, and however they do, they take a piece of the body, eat it, and then some of the bodies go disappearing into the fast food restaurant. They grind them up just like we do the animals in the same capacity. They grind them up and put them in burgers and sell it to the masses. And a Jewish rabbi has said this. This is on a radio show one time. And this is one of their secrets. They tell on themselves because they have to tell you what they're doing, so they don't feel like no karma come back to them.
Now check this out. Now, real talk, man. That's when the nigga gonna get that. I'm gonna touch into that biblical shit, man. When they get to talking about the devil, they say the devil always tell you what he on.
Yes, sir.
That's what, man. Now we done ostracized a couple brothers behind some biblical narratives, but here I am bringing it up. I did it. I'm sorry, I did it.
Nah, but see, lack of knowledge if you didn't know nothing, right? And that's the thing about all the knowledge, all the writtens, all everything that's been prescribed as knowledge. If we gotta decipher it, you have to look at it for itself, and if we can discern it for itself, we open ourselves up to see what's in front of us, not just looking around. You ever seen a zombie? Right? You know what zombies do?
Never seen one.
They trying to get brain. Well, you look at a person with their phone walk across the street again.
That's right.
You know what I mean? Like I want to build, man. Like I'm on to build to destroy. We build bridges to walk across them. We destroy our enemy. We know who the enemy is, but it's sometimes we gotta be as more psychological with them than anything, because this is what they're doing to us, and be ready in arms.
Have you read The Delectable Negro?
Yeah, I read that in prison, brother.
Right. So that's what it is. They consuming us, not just physically, but our energy, our power, everything. They consume us.
Chateau property. And see, this is not for all the so-called hybrids. Like everybody is not bad in a sense. It is be an ignorance.
No, it's some niggas.
Yeah,
it's some blackface motherfuckers doing this shit,
bro. It's a covenant. It means it's an agreement. If you ever heard of the George Washington's written statement, if we take off the fezzes and the sandals off their feet, their children would never know who they are. We can pull that up. This is an elaborate scheme. He said we gonna make a convent between us, meaning their people, whoever their people are, and whoever their organization that formed the U.S. of today. They made a convent between them. They made treaty. That's why treaties is a convent.
Well, then they lost that bet because we know who we are. That's the whole thing. That's why it's crumbling now. We activated now.
Yeah,
we activated now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's just a slow burn. Just think about it. The other day,
it's worse fires.
It's a slow burn. It just on one of them shows, I think I was looking at Top Cat, and the dude was on there complaining about he a Black history teacher, and the students coming in his class, 14 and 15, telling him, "Look, man, that shit ain't true," and he having a problem with it. They're like, "Man, we don't want to hear that shit, that African shit, that slave narrative. That shit's not true." So it's a slow burn. It's catching on. So you got FBA, right? They talking about we been here, we built America. You got the Indian shit, Top Cat them over there talking about digging to your lineage. Now we saying we Aboriginal Indians looking to your lineage. We've been here the whole time. Here's the history laid out. It's here. It's just not
Shout out to Top
manifesting.
Cat, man. God damn it. Shout out to the brother Top Cat. Shout out to Holbert. Shout out to all of them. Straight up, man. Straight up, them tribe right there. Hawk School, all of everybody, man. Shout out to everybody. No doubt to all seeing high flying Hawk School. No doubt
The
about
whole American paradigm is shifting, and it's happening. It's just not happening the way we want it to. I think it's good. If you going against this bullshit and whatever you claiming, we gonna win. Cause we still all the same people. I don't care if you call yourself Indian, Albo, American, all that shit is the same.
And I would like to say that too in a form, because you gotta understand, right? We know the saying, all kin folks ain't family, right? And this is our problem specifically, besides the others people in the world. And mostly the world is looking for us.
All right, it's official. Breaking news. It's official. Ron DeSantis, governor of Florida, files paperwork to throw his hat in the ring for the 2024 presidential election. So, if he's the president, you better not bring your ass to America.
Well, we gotta get the politics of what they're saying about black, right? That's one of his politics, not to teach no black or African American stuff, right? If we know what's going on with him, and that's cold. When we hear black African Americans out these people's mouth, they're signaling to themselves with code words, just like democracy. These are code words that say that they're all on the same page, meaning that we're blind. They're gonna keep us blind, and this is status is status correction is the order of the day. Nationality is the order of the day. In your people, your tribal that's the order of the day. Yeah, it ain't no government. They government gone. We just don't know that right now. A lot of us don't even know that, y'all. He said it's all fake news. Ain't no government. The government it's been out of place since 21. Joe Biden, all this stuff is Hollywood.
You know what? I heard that too, brother. That they got the White House all.
They have
did y'all hear about the
office? None of them have oath of office. And that's one thing a public can search up is look up a Joe Biden oath of office of presidency or vice president, whoever that itch is, right? They don't have oath of office, meaning there is no standing with them. Now, with that alone shows you that it's all propaganda. And when Obama was president, he signed in a bill to let propaganda be put upon the American people. That was an illegal act that he did, and that's one of the first illegal acts that he did, because he had got a paper from the Pope in 2016. The Pope wrote Obama stating that they should stop all of their actions towards the American state. That means the original American people. That means us. Right?
What else came out in 2016?
What it's the Healthcare Act.
No, the one for
was all that under the Patriot Act. I think what you're saying was all that stuff was on the Patriot Act, wasn't it, brother?
No, I'm saying what else came out in 2016? The American Declaration for the Recognition of Indigenous People.
Oh, peace. Yeah.
So he gave us back our shit. We just got to get up and claim it. Know you who you are and stand on it. So if you go in there with that paperwork and standing on it and make them standing on it, in the paperwork they say they got to form a regime to help you. That's what we was going over yesterday with Mama Chief. All that shit is in there. How you can use the treaty. Only thing you got to do is self-identify and tell them people who you are. So when you dig into your lineage and you find out where your people land at, yeah, it's gonna take some work and it's tedious because they gotta pull back all the fucking the layers of that onion.
We got to understand people that's in the government and the agencies too, because they're all about, they have their own oath of office or policies, and they're activated these policies so defenseless, right? Like you can't just go up there anymore. Now you got to go through the how you say it? Make it an appointment. Once you get the appointment, you gotta make sure that you come COVID ready now. With they did a lot of things to halt people from coming in, because I'm dealing with that right now. Like I'm in this city, right? Knowing this city's a corporation, I'm telling this corporation I'm not abiding by your rules and policies. You know what I mean? And all my rights are intact. This is little thing I'm going through right now, and they're like, oh well, you got to go through the judge. Well, this is the thing again, where we go to their courtrooms, right, and go into their courtrooms to seek remedies when
Did you go into a physical court or did they do it on Zoom?
Hey, see, the thing about what happened to me, because I did mine before the Zoom shit really came out. They say they lost my paperwork, so I had to do it all over again. You follow me?
Right. So when you did it the second time, did they let you come to the court?
No, yo, bro, I'm on a third try. They never even gave me a court date.
Hey, yo, hold
because
up.
all the courts is closed.
Exactly.
Hey, man. Hey, hold up one second, man. Yo, man. Shout out to Tina Turner, man. She passed away too, man. Shout out to Tina Turner. Shout out to Tina Turner, man. At 83 years old, may she rest in peace.
She just had a tour in did she just have one in St. Louis cut the beginning of this year or something? Tina Turner.
Brother, she is now Jesus's private dancer.
Wow.
Is that too soon? I'm sorry. Was that too soon?
Nah.
That might have been too soon. I'm sorry.
No, every tree bears its fruit that it bears.
That's right.
It's a celebration, man. We're going to the second line.
Shout out to Tina Turner, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Ike, man. Hey, man. Ike, go on here and show her around. Show her around.
SIP to the queen, man. To the empress.
Man, shout out to Tina Turner, man. But hold up, man. Tina wouldn't be nothing without Ike. I don't care what nobody say. Hey, man, Ike was a man. Shout out to Ike, too, man. Shout out to all the elders. Hey, man, I want to give a special shout out to David Ruffin. I'd like to give a special shout out to David Ruffin and the keys, the cocaine he was snorting. I'm fucking with y'all, man.
Nights like this.
Angels will fall.
Think we is fools for this one. Hey, that's
where did he get that white girl from? I'm talking about that cocaine.
Yeah, he ain't had no boat. He had a Rolls Royce. He had an all-white Rolls Royce. He had no boat. James Brown was the first nigga to have a motherfucking airplane. At least that's what they say. First entertainer to have an airplane.
He said he was an Indian.
That's right. And that brother looked like the Afro Olmec statue. You know that old Olmec.
Yes, sir. Yes,
yeah,
sir.
Got that same James Brown cut in the front. Mm-hmm.
They know who
That's
we
right.
are.
They know exactly who we are. But they all are invested in our sleep. They all are invested in our sleep. Because look, understand, they whole house of cards falls. It goes deep, dog. And look, I can't help but to think that this Sarah Rector situation is our fucking
Calling.
Alamo.
It's our calling right now.
It's the shot that it's the straw that's gonna break the camel's back. This might be the shot across the bow, as white folks would say. I never knew what that meant though.
Word, bro. Word.
She was born in 1902. My great grandma was born in 1903.
Hey man, come on, man. Don't keep on.
He's still here. The ancestor's still here.
Hold up. Somebody said that she's still alive. She's not dead.
No, I don't think she. I don't know about that.
Hey man, come on, EB. That would put her at well over 200 years. No, I mean 100 and some odd years old, man. She's not still around, but I know
120 years old. I mean, it's possible. Cut 100.
Hey, but I bet you we look up her people, and I've heard people, all white people.
I guarantee. I ain't gonna say guarantee.
Yeah, she would be 121 years old. If she was
that's no possible, man. That's possible.
That is possible, but we know about that. That would be the wealthiest woman, cause she was getting $12,000 a fucking year, which equivalent or a month, which is the equivalent of $300 and some odd $1,000 today. We'd be speaking on her being the richest woman, that's the oldest woman at the same time, getting money. She'd be the oldest woman getting money.
She'd be what the narrative of the said pale man narrative that our people need to pick themselves up again. That she'd be the opposite narrative of that. You get what I'm saying? That's
probably, if she is still alive, she probably chose her life than to keep that money because they were gonna bump her off if she tried to fight for it. Look at R. Kelly, man. Look at Michael Jackson. They're not gonna let you have that money, man.
Hey man, Bill, what people don't even know, man, Bill Cosby, man, for real, the same thing playing out with him, cause he's sitting up under billions and billions of barrels of fucking oil under his land.
See, that's how I understand that even him himself, Bill Cosby, they made pacts, bro. They signed contracts. They sign contracts with these people, and once you go against that contract, you get that mob effect, man. You get that mob effect. You ain't doing what we doing. Okay, we got you. Let's set them up. What's that girl? Yeah, bring her back up. He said, what? Yeah, remember that little girl?
Nigga, we'll drive your ass crazy in court, bring a liar in there in your face, nigga, and she'll be more credible than you.
What Marion Barry say?
Drive you crazy in court.
This bitch set me up. It's a setup, man. They gonna always send the female.
But what if it ain't a setup? If these some of the things that they see.
Because these people are intelligent, man. They're not gonna make these decisions in their right mind.
I beg.
So they gotta fill them up with the dope
what they
and
call
all
you,
the
man,
women.
which we are able to make mistakes.
What Alabama say earlier got me caught up? Big butt and a smile.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Every war was fought behind the ass.
Jamie Foxx, blame it on the app. Oh, so yo.
The booty.
The booty.
I'm down here in Texas. I mean, Houston, we really ain't got no gang culture, but a nigga will kill you behind his money or his woman.
Or yelling out the window on that motherfucking 45 highway.
Oh, stop it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Them the ones who ain't getting no woman. So they frustrated and trying to take it out on people in traffic. So it's still the same thing. They fight.
I just left Houston, boy. They was boys shooting niggas for talking crazy all day long on the highway. I ain't mad at them too.
I see my man brought up Tina sold a catalog too. Yeah, that I think that happened either this year or last year too. Tina Turner sold a catalog to some Caucasian.
Did you hear about Timler? Cut.
What about him?
Oh man, he trying to come out with this technology, man, with this voiceover technology, man.
Yeah,
And
no doubt. He
artists-
ready to steal. He want to be the black face to steal from niggas.
wow,
There's always
bro.
a black face to help white folks steal from niggas. That nigga's trying to usher in
AI voice.
piracy, dude. That's crazy, man. Why, dude? That's the HNIC syndrome, man. Head nigga in charge syndrome shit.
I think the idea was presented to him.
Well, he took it, or he presented. He putting his face behind it.
And they all every celebrity we look at, they're getting checks. They might get a little bigger check than we normally hardworking people get, but they get checks, meaning they doing something for a change of goods, right? And that shit runs out, don't it?
Yeah. Yes, it does.
Yo. Okay, I just got my cue. Hey.
Sarah Rector, man.
Shout out to Sarah Rector. We coming for some respect on her name, dog. That's right. Yo, you gonna put some respect on the elder's name. That's right.
These people got interests. They interested in taking anything they can gobble up.
Yep. Grave robbers, grave diggers,
That's the ultimate assault, bro. They're calling archaeology science of going back and grave digging.
That's grave digging. They're grave robbers, man. Raiders. I've been to that. Them raiders. Shit.
They gave us the key with Indiana Jones, right? Lost of the Stolen. These people are they're not smart. I'm gonna keep it funky. Some people think that they probably smart. This elaborate government scheme that they pulled over our they're not smart. They're not smart. Who's smart enough to tell you in the Second Amendment? Every person can have a gun, right? The Second Amendment said no, don't abridge my right in that, and that can't be touched. And they that's like giving your enemy the gun. If you get what I'm saying?
So let me ask you, brother, did they write that, or did our ancestors wrote that? Because I talked to a brother.
Exactly.
There you go.
The
original document was wrote by our ancestors, formed by our ancestors. The Constitution.
Yes, sir. And that's why I brought that out there because go Kutty.
Oh, you all good. I was just referring to my brother Sachi out in the chat, man. Shout out to Sachi, man. Hey, Sachi, I'm gonna start it off with a couple of videos, man. I'm gonna start it off tomorrow with that video, or end it at least in this video portion of the show with that video, so we can go into that, man. He wanted me to play the video showing the teachers brainwashing our boys and stuff, so I'm definitely gonna start with that. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a part of the video montage in the morning, so I'm definitely gonna start with that because I'm about to get ready to close out, redirect everybody that's watching over to Bap, because Bap just got on. Hey, that's right.
Hey, Kutty. Me and Satch, we was on BAP yesterday, man, with I think A1 and boy and them pulled up, Lucky and them pulled up, man. We was turning boys up over there, man. Yesterday.
Who, Lucky Goose?
Yeah, Lucky was over there. Your boy Nautica Wins was over there, and I think Cass was over there. And your boy Satch, he was up there on the panel, man. He was turning their ass up, man.
Yeah.
I said, man, I gotta jump on, man, because they trying to triple team. I said, nah, I can't let them triple team, nigga. You crazy.
That's right. You supposed to support the brothers, man. No doubt.
Yeah, man.
You went in there and handled your business. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's how it go. Hey, you know what, man?
That nigga came in like Bruce Lee kicking. Man, I'm talking about, you seen the Bruce Lee movie when one nigga come in and kick 4 niggas ass? That was Sachi did.
That's right. That's right. That's how he's supposed to do. He's supposed to come in there with the. Oh hell no! Come here. He's supposed to come in with the uppercuts and all of that, man. But with that being said, man, hey man, I appreciate everybody that came through. I appreciate my man Superman. I appreciate Ali, man. Appreciate Shaq, man. Appreciate everybody, man. Hold up. Oh yeah, that's right. My brother He Not Nice is up in here too, man. Shout out to everybody. The Elder Alabama, the Elder Mama Chief, you know what I'm saying? And everybody in the chat, man. I appreciate y'all fucking with the Kutty, man. I'm gonna go on and end it with this, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to Chief Holiday, Supreme Chief Holiday, man. Y'all already know. You already know. It's the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? Hey, and me, I'm DJ Kutt, man.
Cut, you killing him.
I'm gonna leave y'all with this.
Ali, I love you.
Hey, Ali, we love you, brother. I'm gonna leave y'all with this, man. Hey.
Ain't no stopping what I'm destined to be. They'd rather see me dead than catch me resting in peace. Yeah. I can't even sleep without the tech in the sheets.
That's right.
Everywhere I go, I
gotta watch
in reach. My baby mama keep on calling, she be stressing the G. She wants some money for my baby that I never can see. And every new nigga she say better than me. But I just keep it G, that shit embedded in me. There ain't a crack in my leather, maybe under the seat. She don't wanna fight, but say she wanted to be free. She just wanna fuck, cause ain't no love in the streets. I did it for the love, how dumb could I be? I got caddy fiends, caviar dreams. Niggas want me dead, that's what the money brings. I don't play the wings, shooters on my team. Glocks and briefcases, chops. I'm watching these niggas, so they wanna see me.
Keep watching them, y'all.
This Glock, bitch, I'm living on the edge.
We living on the edge.
Never sleeping in my bed. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Riding with this.
Shout out to y'all once again. Y'all stay tuned and I'll redirect y'all right over the BAP.
Get it off your chest. You got it on your mind, nigga. Get it off your chest. Scratch it off your list. Quit living off your bitch. Get it out your grind, nigga. This is not a test. Niggas take your life. You ain't got shit left.
Take us to BAP.
Tatted on my neck. I don't play no games, but you don't get no wreck. Heard you put in work, cuz you ain't get no check. I know too many niggas that'll die for respect. I just want the bread, but these suckers want me dead. I lost my nigga Dre, that shit be fucking with my head. You gotta watch these niggas, that's close.
That's right.
Them niggas thinking about smoking. I'm watching these niggas, know they wanna see me dead. Riding with this Glock, bitch, I'm living on the edge. Hustling on the go, never sleeping in my bed. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Prices on my head. Riding with this chop, bitch, it's longer than my leg. Houses falling down, no, I gotta make it straight. You got it on your mind, get it off your chest.
That's right, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Hey, I appreciate y'all, man. We about to redirect y'all, man. Hey, shout out to the GOAT, man.
It's the GOAT.
We out, man. Y'all have a great day, man. See y'all at BAPS.